Not by might, not by power, but by my spirit, said the Lord of hosts. Not by might, not by power, but by my spirit, said the Lord of hosts. I am Elijah, and this is a message that the Lord God has given unto me and give unto you. Not by might, not by power, but by my spirit, said the Lord of hosts. Zechariah chapter 4, verse 6. I'm going to tell you Zechariah chapter 4, verse 4 through 6. For the prophecies the Lord had that, and the Lord God tells Zerubbabel, hey, Zerubbabel, I'm going to use you as a signal. Now, there's a signal has gone forth. Malachi chapter 3, verse 1, go out and send my messenger, and he shall prepare the way before me. And the Lord whom you seek shall suddenly come to his holy temple, even the messenger of the covenant whom you delighted, behold, he shall come. Malachi chapter 4, verse 5 and 6, behold, I shall send Elijah to you before the great and dreadful day of the Lord. And they shall turn the hearts of the children back to the father hearts back to the children. Least I come and strike the earth with curse. So all of the apocalypse has been done. Yeah, in the 12 years. Right. Malachi chapter 4, verse 4. You got to go to Horeb, man. You know, if you don't go to Horeb, you're not going to who you are, what you are, what type of power you have, the things that you're going to do, things that the Lord God has put into us to do. You're not going to know, man. All right, now I'm trying to get this camera right, which I never do. So I get tired of it. I just say, well, let it go like that. So let it go like that. All right. No, Belshazzar telling Jared the post words, which is good. Now, post words. In post words, Jared. Well, I think I knew in the dream last night, but boy, this morning, them dreams came this morning. Whoa, them dreams came this morning. Nah, bro. About to go down. We're the ones who doing it. We're going over that today. I told you who y'all are, bro. All right, so we're going over that today. I don't care. If you want out, you better get out now. If you want out, you better get out now. Because once it's started, there ain't no getting out. You'll bring harm to yourself once you start in it, and then you say, well, I don't want to be in this. Let's do it. It'll be too late. All right. No, the same old battle. We got to battle them messing with the cats and all that. Same old battle. Don't you worry about it. Don't even worry about it. God about to destroy them all the evil and wicked, all the unrighteous. Well, this all thought the same thing during Noah time. When Noah's out there look to this damn who are to talk about the water gonna come. Man, I don't know the rain. We never seen no rain. So what is rain? When that rain started, that water gonna turn into fire. Anyway, if I tell you that God gave it to me, no, He didn't give it to me. It's not no IUIC people, HOI people, Church of Christ. None of that. This is the real deal. These are the prophets of the Most High God. Now, that's depending on these God's servants that He has named His servants. How we going there? The righteous perish, and no man laid to heart. The merciful men are taken away, and none consider that the righteous are taken away from the evil to come. They shall enter into peace. They shall rest in their beds, each one walking in his uprightness. Against whom do you expose yourself? Against whom make you a wide mouth and draw out the tongue? Are you not the children of transgression, a seed of falsehood? Inflaming yourself with idols under every green tree, slaying the children in the valley under the cliffs of the rocks, among the smooth stones of the stream and the portion. They are thy life, even them. Trying to mess me up. It's all right. Now, behind the doors also the folks have set up their remembrance. Now they are, I can't see. Even to them that had poured out a drink off, thou hast offered a meat offering, should I receive comfort in thee? Upon a lofty and high mountain hast thou set thy bed. Even thither wentest thou even thither wentest thou up to offer sacrifice behind the doors, also the posts that thou set up thy remembrance. For thou hast discovered thyself to another than me, and thou art gone up. Thou hast enlarged thy bed and made thee a covenant with them. Thou lovest thou lovest, I don't skip. Thou lovest their bed where thou saw it, and thou wentest to the king with argument, and thou didst increase thy perfume, thou didst send thy messenger far off, didst debase thyself even unto hell. Thou art weary in the greatness of thy ways. Yet sayest thou not, there is no hope. Thou hast found the life of thy hand, therefore thou hast not grieved, and of whom hast thou been afraid or feared? Thou hast lied, and hast not remembered me, nor laid it to thy heart. Have not I held my peace even of old, and thou fearest me not? I will declare thy righteousness and thy works, for they shall not profit thee. And when thou criest, let the compass deliver thee. But when the wind shall carry thee away, vanity shall take them. But he that putteth his trust in me shall possess the land, and shall inherit my holy mountain. And shall say, cast ye up, prepare the way, take up the stumbling block out of the way of the people. For thus say the high and lofty one that inhabit eternity, whose name is holy. I dwell high in the holy place with him, also in the contract of the humble spirit, to revive the spirit of the humble, and to revive the heart of the contract one. I will not contend forever, neither will I always be wrong. Neither will I be always wrong, for the spirit should fail before me, and the souls which I had made. But the iniquity of this covenant was I wrong. And I smote him, I hid me, was wrong. He went on forward in the way of his heart. I have seen his ways, and I will heal him. I laid him also to restore comfort unto him in his mourners. I created the fruits of thy lips. Peace, peace unto him that is far off, and to him that is near, say the Lord. And I will heal him. But the wicked are like the troubled sea when it cannot rest, whose waters comes up, mighty and dirty. There's no peace, say the God, say my God, to the wicked. May the Lord have blessed the published song, Mighty Man of Valor, Jared. Come on, Belshazzar. I thought about Jared. Might have dreamed about Jared. I don't know. Yeah. Come on, Belshazzar. Oh, man. I had one of them long dreams. Yeah, a couple of those this morning. Yeah. I saw some people running. Out there. Come on, man. This thing messing up. I don't know what's going on. Yes, so not just in the village. Even so, every good tree bringeth forth. Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, and a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit. A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit. Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is hewn down and cast into the fire. Wherefore by their fruits ye shall know them. Not everyone that said unto me, Lord, Lord, shall enter to the kingdom of heaven, but he that doeth the will of my Father, which is in heaven. Many will say to me in that day, Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name? And in thy name have cast out devils, and in thy name done many wonderful works. Then will I profess unto them, I never knew you. Depart from me, ye. Depart from me, ye that work iniquity. Therefore, whosoever, there you go. Therefore, whosoever, I go back now. There you go. Therefore, whosoever heareth these saying of mine and do them, I will liken him unto a wise man, which built his house upon a rock, and the rain descended, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat upon the house, but it fell not, for it was founded upon a rock. And everyone that heareth these saying of mine and doeth them not should be likened unto a foolish man, which built his house upon the sand. And rain descended, the floods came, the winds blew and beat upon that house. And it fell, and great was the fall of it. Father, gather all you will, behold, all who turn from cleanliness, and thou command and seek prestige of men's eyes should be sent for plagues upon the flesh, cleaving pestilence, leading to judgment of the sword with the wrath of thy outstretched hand, to their blighted and tormented in the fiery pits. But the filth they chose to stretch it, and abomination and desolation upon them. Abomination and desolation that's written fornication, full of envy, maliciousness, whispers, backbiters, despiteful, proud, boastful, unmerciful, covenant breakers, debaters, death, governance, wickedness, lasciviousness, and evil eye, blasphemy, idolatry, fine, cold, possession, wearing false hair, wicked makeup, false swearing thy name, defiling the holy days, adultery, gluttony, word, desire associated with murders. They reject thou offer wholehearted repentance, yet without continued pride. Now come out of my people. Be not partakers of sin, that you receive not of her plague. Surely judgment of justice shall establish. Henceforth, as the Lord reigns forever, I sit at the right hand, minister praise and righteousness among the multitude all the day long. The Lord of our blessed brother, son, mighty man, and valor, the shadow of now. I'm playing with these people, man. No, I see. I saw men look like UPS. Men look like with UPS uniform running towards me. They had on all brown with the short pants on. I even shut the eye there. That quick vision was one of them. And so as I shut my eyes, I see them walk running down towards me, coming from east to west. And one was running behind another one. All of them was running. I don't know. They're coming to bed pretty soon. I ain't no shot fired, but I just seen them all running. I don't know why they was running. Yes, man. Yeah. All of them running down towards me. All right. Now, well, wait on the post. Man, I had some, oh, man, we ain't got ahead this morning. Some old places I had been also. I'm going to destroy the places. You don't think Hyper and Tel Aviv and all the places don't be destroyed, but they are. Right in Jerusalem. God is not alive. Ariel, that God is going to be destroyed. That's it. All right. You think you know better than God, then put it on. A lot of you think they know better than God, they pray. You think they know better than the Creator. Come on, we all out there. Come on, let's go. Because once I start now, this ain't no regular. This ain't no regular. No, this not no regular lesson we're going over. It's not no regular lesson. It's the gift of the prince. Gift of the prince. Okay, well, y'all won't see nothing. I'm ready. Let me go into the players now. Nah, this ain't leading up to the lesson. This is the lesson. So you got to tell you things that we leading up to the lesson, but not today. They were going straight to the lesson. The gifts of the prince. When Moses called on the people to make their offering for the erection of the sanctuary. Now, this is the offering for the erection of the sanctuary. Well, because we're doing the same thing right now, we're going to get deeper into it. It sorely vexed the princes of the tribe that had not summoned their particularity. Have summoned their particularity. So he thought that each one of them, by them being the head of that tribe, that they were going to send a personal invite, a personal summons. That was their thought. And so, they started. Hence they withheld their contribution, waiting for the people to give according to their power. Waiting for the people to give according to their power. The other day I was upset when I woke up. I set my alarm 5 for normal last night when I was never stressed. Around 5. Man, I'm gonna tell you how it happened. It's Satan. Y'all had control over them electronics. Yeah, just like God controls them. Sometimes Satan get into them. You have to condition your body to whether that alarm go off or not. You wake up at that certain time. Don't do nothing that you don't ready to, because you watch a movie too late, talk to somebody on the phone too late, stay up studying too late. Yeah, you're not gonna wake up like you used to wake up. And that's how Satan did the hold up on you. Satan made you think that you already woke and you sleep. Or you already woke up ahead of time, but you didn't. That's how he is. Now he gave me that this morning anyway. Hence they withheld their contribution, waiting for the people to give according to their power, so that they might step in and make up the deficiency. So they want to be the heroes. Yeah. Oh, well, they don't have none of this, then we're gonna take care of it. Yeah, they used to do it in the Baptist church, all the Seventh-day Adventist church, they all doing the same thing. Right. We need so many pills, who's gonna help us? They be coming there. I'll do the same thing. They're gonna do the same thing here. That's where it come from. That they might step in and make up the deficiency. And all shall observe that without them. Yeah. And all shall observe that without them the tabernacle could not have been completed. So you're doing it performing fashion. Be puffed up, y'all can't do nothing without us. And they think the same thing right now. In church hours. They think they're the ones that spreading the gospel around the four corners, but they're not. They're not. This thing stole all that foolishness, all that. No, they're not. That's what they're doing. They think they're the one. Well, the gospel can't go forth without us. That's the shadow of this post. That's what this post. The gospel can't go forth without us. But that's a lie. That's a lie. My ministry. Yep. No, this thing has messed up already. They attacking me so hard. No. Let me see. No, I got something else I can do. The lesson is too important. All right, somebody know. Buffering. Just let me know. All right. No, because I expect them to do all that. They didn't got together on us. No, they ain't got together on us. God the Lord already told you they ain't got together on us. That's why I told you about this lesson. If they keep doing it, just go to Facebook. Right? Let them do what they're going to do. But the lesson today is too important. Anyway, so that they might make up the deficiency and should observe that without them the tabernacle could not have been completed. That's what Belteshazzar just said. Belteshazzar just said that. No, Belteshazzar just posted that. Yes, he did. Listen to what Belteshazzar posted. You got to know what you read. All right. No. Wherefore, no. Many will say to me in that day, Lord, Lord, have we not prophesied in thy name, and in thy name have cast out devils, and in thy name done many wonders? See, that's the same thing they're trying to say right here. This is the gifts of the prince. They're trying to say the same thing. They told that Lord God, nothing could happen without us, Lord God. We the ones who cast out devils in your name. We the ones. Yeah, that's what they're doing right now. Telling the people that, well, come on, help us in partnership with us. And we're going to make this gospel go around the world. Without us, it can't happen. That's a lie. That is a lie. Now we got our people believing that God say, go out there and preach the gospel to the world. They're not doing that. They're deceiving and taking the people money and making people think that nothing could happen without them. Without them, the tabernacle could not have been completed. But they was mistaken. Just like Jesus said, get away from me, your worthless iniquity. I don't know. That's what we tell them. That's where it comes from. But they were mistaken. For in their ready devotion, the people provide all needful things for the sanctuary. In the ready for devotion, the people provided all needful things for the sanctuary. And just like I tell us, well, that's why we're doing this. We tell the people, showing the people, not just that, but sacrifice for people. We're going to get deeper into that. And that's what y'all are doing. Now, you can't worry about what they say. You know what's going on. You go there and talk to you. You're not being taught by the man. I'm not teaching you. The Holy Ghost teaches you. Just like you say, the Holy Spirit teaches you with your dreams, your vision, your audible voice, telling you what book to go study. The minister angel coming up to you. Oh, man, that's another thing. Boy, the minister angel gave me a paragraph of the judgment. Now you know what the minister angel come, you know I'm not going to remember that. Right, all I remember was judgment, their judgment in the paragraph. That's all I could remember. She gave me that. Anyway, Lord not playing with me. Winding up. All right. Anyway, so the people provided all needful things for the sanctuary. That's just the same thing going on right now. But they got the people think that it's money, land, house, and coming to the prison house every day. That's what the thinking is. But it's not that. No, it's not that. You know it's not that. Yeah. Because we got another thing. People provide all needful things. Remember, the Lord God provides us with every needful thing. Yes, He does. And when we need something to happen, we need that, whatever we need, because if you've been studying like you're supposed to, study now, you should know about how the needs work. We're going to get a little deeper into it, but you should know now how the needs work. Yeah, you've been studying. All right. And when the prince of the tribe perceived that it was their mistake had brought seemed that it was a mistake and it brought their contribution, it was too late. It was too late. But I listen to them. Yeah, you got on there this morning. IUIC, HUIP, and the rest of them jumping on the boat on the covenant day. not mad at them. They couldn't do that. But they're doing it wrong. They're teaching God's children doing it wrong once again. Well, anyway. No, because basically just let's just continue on. Now because got a lot to go. I know we're gonna finish the debate though. All right. Perceived their mistake and brought their contribution, it was too late. All that they could do was to provide the Jews for the role of the high priest. All they could provide the Jews for the role for the high priest. Now, well, we know Jesus can't fulfill all this, but you get a robe, you get a robe with Jews on. I told you I seen a robe laying down, white robe with like the one the elder present were all the Jews and everything on. Yeah. So you get a robe like that. Now you get your Jews and everything. Anyway, we get that. But let's continue on. Say all that they could provide the Jews of the rule of the high priest, but they could not no longer take hand in the erection of the tabernacle. Right, but we know the tabernacle, Jared's on there right now. If you read the Shepherd of Harmony, you know about the tower. The tower is a tabernacle not made with hands. That's what it is. All right. Now let's continue on. On the day of dedication, they tried to make partial amends for letting slip the opportunity by following the advice of the tribe of Issachar. Tried to make partial amends for letting slip the opportunity by following the advice of the tribe of Issachar. But now for wisdom and indirect evaluation. So that's what we do. You get deep into that also, because we know, because that's why we study, to know the remedy and what they can do. That's why, that's why you're studying right now, to know the remedy of what you can do for different situations. That's why I could tell Jared what to do. Right, go back and do this, go back and do that. That's why we study the Torah and the laws. But when people come to us, we get, the Holy Spirit speaks to us, and we can tell them the remedy what they can do. All right. Anyway, so that's why they study. But now for the wisdom and erection, to bring wagons for the transportation of the tabernacle. So that's what he told them. So y'all can bring the wagons for the transportation of the tabernacle. These princes of the tribe were no upstart or newly raised to honor or newly risen to honor. They were men who even in Egypt had been in office and exposed to anger of the Egyptians. So just like us, right? We've been exposed, how long we've been exposed? 7 generations, 400 years. We've been exposed to the anger of the Egyptians, to the anger of the slave master, the anger of those who of Esau and Edomites. And so there were men where even in Egypt had been often exposed to the anger of the Egyptians. They had also stood at Moses' side when he undertook the census of the people. To tell you who these men are. Right? So they now brought as an offering to Moses 6 covered wagons. They brought Moses 6 covered wagons, fully equipped, even painted blue, the color of the sky. Even painted blue, the color of the sky. And also 12 ox-drawn wagons. Now remember, there's a reason to work for everything under the sun. And they have different interpretations, so that's where we're going at. No, we're going by your power. I don't care if they come whenever they come, we're not worried about that. If you here now, and you listen to me now, you know who you are, and you know what God has for you. Because when you study, you're going to know. No, it's not nothing to be brave with what we're doing. This ain't no Christianity. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. And HY, sit there, popped up and proud. We have some type of knowledge, some type of wisdom. It's not like that. we know judgments and justice and how it's carried out. Do good to be rewarded for good. Do evil to be rewarded for evil. Now we go over finite things. God, well, let's just continue on reading. Let's just continue on reading. No, we're going to continue on reading. So the wagon, plain and blue, the sky is going to tell you. Also, 12 oxen drawn the wagon. The number of the wagons that well the oxen have been set with the purpose. But there's a reason and purpose for everything. Understand? We went over there yesterday. And when we went over there yesterday, what it said, everything is measured, numbered, and weighed in the balance. Everything is measured, numbered, and weighed in the balance. Everything has to be pulled out. That number has to be reached, that number. If you go read this book right here, the populace of Father Abraham, right? And they tell you about the place that's devastated in the picture, that holds a secret number that only he knows, God. Right? So everything is weighed, measured, weighed in the balance. So all of them got to be fulfilled. And they did that. They have a certain, well, some say a certain line across, but we know everything got to be filled up. And when everything is filled up, that's it's already filled up. But it still had to wait on who? It had to wait on the prophets. We're going to get there. So they also stood at Moses' side. Wait a minute. 12 oxen. The number of wagons as well had been set with a purpose. The 6 wagons correspond to the 6 days of creation. The 6 days of creation. That's the wagons. You got a lot more going with this man. The 6 mothers. They represent the 6 mothers. Sarah, Rebecca, Rachel, Leah, and Bilhah, and Zephaniah. That's all right. So that's the 6 mothers of us. So that would be represented. There's a reason for everything under the sun. And we come from those 6 mothers. All right. No. Anyway, the 6 laws that the Torah prescribed exclusively for the kings. 6 laws that the Torah prescribed exclusively for the kings. But let's keep reading. The 6 orders of the Mishnah and to the 6 heavens. The oxen correspond to the 12 constellations and to the 12 tribes. Moses did not at first want to accept the team. Them wanted him to address the prince kindly and to thank them for their gifts. So there was God. No, because remember, Jacob, he knew the prophecy. So he wanted for the 12 tribes. He knew the prophecy for the Jacob. Right. And he brought for the 12 tribes. We read that when he dealt. Because if we have the long contact, but they have properly everything in prophecy, and each tribe fulfill their prophecy. That's why I said that at the beginning. Right, each tribe know their future. And so if you don't know your future, with all the tribes, go to this book right here, chapter 12, Patriarchs. That's the future. Right? Have not those things, well, in other books also, but have not those things happen to us. All right, well, let's continue on. No. Anyway, Moses was even thought that the Shekinah had deserted him and would rest on the prince of the tribe, assuming that they had received direct communication from God. So by them listening to God personally, God told that Moses about them. So Moses thought that the Shekinah had deserted him. He had rested upon the prince, was not so. But just like with us right now, the Most High is speaking to us all man this morning, dreams and vision I had this morning. And God showing me and telling me, warn them, my people, warn them, because it's coming from up on high. No. Anyway, God gonna destroy it. And so when I tell you God gonna destroy this city, remember that's all over the world now. Different cities gonna be destroyed, especially this one that I'm doing it. Anyway, let's continue on. You'll see. You'll see. Because he thought because they had received direct communication from God, so that's why. Because those God sent me to people, I go tell them, but by them not knowing how God operates, they just figure that it's not. God has given that direct communication. Yeah, if God tells me to come and tell you something, I come and tell you that direct communication. God, that means that line between you and God. All you have to do is just go to him. Yeah. All right. I got some hiding, but you can't hide forever. Can't hide from God. Wait a minute. Moses not even thought that she could not. The Shekinah had deserted them and would rest upon the prince of the tribe, assuming that they had received direct communication from God to make an offering to the sanctuary. But God said to Moses, if he had been a direct command from me, then I should have ordered them to tell them. That I should have ordered thee to tell them. But they did not. But they did this on their own initiative. Right, so they did that on their own initiative. After Issachar had told them the remedy for them being late and they wanted to be heroic, which indeed meets what my wish, which indeed meet what my wish. So that's an L. Right, because I tell you about L's, you know, God revealed an L to you, go do it. Now he revealed one to me. No, I had a dream vision where I was like this here in front of the garden seat. I told you God revealed things to you. Yeah, he was showing me and telling me to do the all night long. That's what that meant. For me to do the all night long. No, that's I don't know when I'm gonna do it. When I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Do it all night long. That's I don't know, pray all night long. That's what really it meant. Because we get on here, we're gonna be all night long, from sundown to sunrise. Well, after I say the evening prayers, I come back, start it up, and then shut down before the morning prayers. No, that's what Jesus did. So that was just a move there. Jesus left them and went and prayed all night long. So we got to do it all night long, bro. All night long. I don't know when it's going to be upon. All I tell you, I'm just going to do it. All right? Just tell me. No, let's continue on. Say, indeed meets with my wishes. And that's what we got to do. Moses not accepted the gifts, not without misgivings. Then least the wagon should break or the ox die, leaving the tribe that are representative by a gift. Now let's stop there. Because the gifts, the ox, you're gonna see an ox. You get to see the ox. Yeah, you get to see the ox. No, you're gonna get to see the ox. So that's on the ox. Right, I thought it was a bull, but it's really an ox. I can be mistaken. Right, so no, I saw the bull also. Saw the ox, saw the bull. The ray one. All right. Anyway. So but God assured him that no accident shall occur to either wagon or ox. Yes, a great miracle came to pass in regard of these wagons and oxen. For the animals live forever without ailing or growing old. The animals live forever without ailing. I don't know where they're at. You don't know where they're at. Right. So, in the wagons likewise endure to all eternity. So wherever they at, they look like the day they was built. Wherever the oxen at, they look like the day they was now when they came in full strength. Yeah. What about a cow that like the same? No, not like the same. The ox and the cow. Not like the same. What you saw? I saw a cow this morning. Trail of blue flower, that was a cow. Inside of a video game, someone told me, follow the flowers and follow the cows. Come on, man. It's not no cow. I told you we mix that up all the time. Don't be mixed up. Right? You saw the oxen and you saw the plants. You told you to follow it. So that's where we at. The oxen and the plants. That's what we're doing. That's what we're telling you to follow. Follow the oxen. Look at it. Look into the picture. There's a video game. The video game is a picture. Look into the picture. And someone told me to follow the flowers and follow the cows. So follow the oxen and follow the that's what they already just told you. Yeah. Without ailing, the wagons like wise eternity. So no, because the flowers can be a plant. A plant is a tree. Yeah, a plant grow up to be what? A tree. You do it a tree, you cut down the tree down, you make what? Wagons. So follow it. Now I have to get something else I tell you. So now follow it. Let's continue on. Yeah, because we can get mixed up. Don't worry, I've done it before. That's the way it says. These wagons, oxen, and animals live forever without ill nor growing old, and the wagons likewise endure to all eternity. It's God, it's not man. Moses distributed the wagons. You know, it got so many here for you, Jerry. That's why I tell you about it. Moses then distributed the wagons among the Levites, so the division of the son of Gershon received 2 wagons with the transportation of the heavy portion of the tabernacles, boards, bars, and similar things. Boards, bars, and similar things. Whereas the former having a lighter portion had enough with 2 wagons. The third division of Levites, the son of Kohath, received no wagon, for they entrusted with the transportation of the holy ark. So there was, God was war with Kohath. That's the ones we killed. Man, now this gonna start off, but it's gonna get really, really heavy. As some people say, no, it's gonna get really into it. We're really gonna see God's wishes for us, which might not be lifted up on a wagon, but was to bore upon the shoulders. Now remember, this was David. They're gonna say it, but that's what David did and got that man killed. Well, that's David, who forgot to observe this law, had it often up on a wagon, heavily for this negligence. For the priest who tried to carry off Ahithophel, then called David attention to the need of our example of Korah's son, who bore the ark on his shoulders through the desert, and David ordered them to do the same. Remember when David, now if you read David, you know David went to bring the horse back to Jerusalem, and what happened? The ship, they told him don't touch that horse. He killed that man. That was King David. No, before they took that ark represents God. That's why he studied show himself approval. The ark represents God. Wherever God goes, the four cherubims, they carry God wherever he goes. That's what that represents. And wherever the Lord goes, they carry it. I can't die. I just deja vu. Yeah, tell deja vu. Anyway, let's continue on. Wherever they go, they carry God. The whole angels carry God wherever they're at, man. You got no old they can move. I see the main evil. A lot of no, people to the power of Abraham. When God moves down to him and brings judgment for the act. There's a lot of books where you see it. No, Ezekiel in his will. Yeah, that described it real good. No, I saw it. I saw the man, how he moved. That's how God moved. No, man, it's a beautiful thing. Anyway, let's continue on. Man, if you miss this lesson, I'm not going back over this lesson. Because this is not no any lesson. This is about us and what we have to do. And to tell us why we have to do it and showing us why we have to do it. Don't worry about what they're doing. Don't worry about anything, but be concerned about obeying the voice and keeping the commandments. And not bringing, well, anyway, let's continue on. Let's continue on. But the prince of the tribe was not content with having provided the means for transportation, transporting the sanctuary. They wanted to be first on the day of dedication to present offerings. As with the wagons, Moses was doubtful whether or not to permit them to bring their offering. But these were unusual kind that were not ordinary, permissible. But God bid him accept the dedication offering of the prince. Though Moses was not still in doubt whether to let all the 12 princes to make the offering on the same day. So he didn't want to make all the offering on the same day. No, he didn't. Well, if you're humble, just wait. You're going to see. Just wait and see. Like God told you. You're going to see yourself. You're going to see more than yourself. You're going to see us. Set a special day for each, and if so, in what order they should make the offering. God, remember, God is the final say. God therefore revealed to him that each one of the princes of the tribes was to sacrifice on a special day. And the Nishon, the prince of Judah, was to make the start, and that's who we are, the prince of Judah. We're the ones who started off, just like right now, we're the ones who started the ending off. You got to know the prophecy. Everybody all over the world going to call themselves those that repent, obey the voice, and keep the commandments. They're going to say they are Judah. They are the Christ, the Nazarene, not all these other, not the 70 names of God. Yeah. That's because we get the names. I will go over that also. It said, Nishon, the prince of Judah, was to make the start. He was rewarded in this way for the devotion he had shown God on the passage through the Red Sea. When Israel was beset by the Egyptians reached the sea, the tribe among themselves don't quarrel who should first go into the sea. The son of Nishon, the prince of Judah, plunged into the sea, firmly trusting God would stand by Israel in their need. No, because I told you what's going on. Because it's about me. And that's what we're doing now. We just doing it. We're not, that's what we just been doing. Bread, past one never bread. Now we're going to do other things that God has left us to do. Because we're going to get it also. He has sent us to do these things. And we are Judah. We just walk out on faith. Walk out on faith, and we trust God. And so that's what we tell them. Firmly trusting God will stand in Israel in their need. Firmly trusting that God will stand by Israel in their need. And so I told you how it works. It's need. It works as need. If you need that sun to set, it's going to set. You need that sun to rise, it's going to rise. You need that mouth. Jesus told you the same thing. All right. Now, as we have been international, you side, we have been mindful of the Lord's law was not on call. Yes, it was punished. Yeah. Got more to that. Yeah, he tell you right. No, because they only could, well, we are doing it. We already took the plunge, we're already doing it. Where they were there worshiping idols. Now we got a lot to that. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. God will show it all to us. We just have to be patient. All right. So Nishon offering was one silver charger that had been fashioned for the sanctuary. The weight thereof was 130 shekels on the gold of an equal size, but lighter weight, 70 shekels, both of them full of fine flour mingled with oil for the meat offering. All right, I gotta stop there. No, because Belshazzar gonna see his spoon and all that in there also. No, the charge. So I had an open vision. I didn't know what it means till I read this. I was on the street car one day. I told y'all that. I was on the street car, trolley car, whatever y'all call it. And I was on there, and it was crowded. A whole lot of people was on there. Standing up, and I was sitting down. All of a sudden, I had an open vision. The open vision looked like a mirror, and the mirror was silver. I didn't know what it meant. I seen men riding horses on the mirror, and I was over a mantelpiece. I didn't know what it meant, right? Until I read this. Because once you have the vision, that was open vision. You don't get no open vision. No, so I didn't know what it means. Then come find out that the silver thing I was looking at was a charge. But anyway, all right. Furthermore, one spoon of 10 shekels of gold full of incense on a young bullock that picked of his herd, one excellent ram, one lamb a year, these three for a burnt offering, and a kid of goats for a sin offering, to atone possibly for uncleanness in the sanctuary. Their sacrifice gift Nishon offer out his own possession, not of those of his tribe. God's acceptance of the offering of the prince of the tribe show how dear they were to God. Right, so they offer this for the tabernacle, each tribe, and so God accepted them because they were near God. It's like when we do things, and God showed you. That's what He showed Belshazzar, accepting him as the high priest. That is in here also. All right. Now we got a long way to go. Just gotta take our time. Don't rush. Enjoy. All right. So anyway, let me go. For at no other time was an individual allowed to offer up incense, as Nishon the following did. They also brought sin offering, which is ordinary not permitted unless the no, that's on is conscious of having committed a sin. Finally, the prince of the tribe of Ephraim brought his offerings the seventh day of the dedication, which was on the Sabbath. Though ordinary none but the daily sacrifice may be offered on the Sabbath. None but the daily sacrifice may be offered on the Sabbath. So all y'all doing the daily sacrifice? Yeah, we do the daily sacrifice. Praying while before the sun rises, and praying while the sun is set, and I burn frankincense and wood. The candle is lit, the lamp is lit. And so that's the daily sacrifice. How you pray each and every day, how you do everything together. So that's the daily sacrifice. Because Jesus came to fulfill all these things. That's what we are doing. Don't let them tell you any other thing, but it's not. It's not. Anyway, No. Finding the prince of tribe Ephraim. He told you everybody. I said, yeah. Finding the prince of the tribe Ephraim brought offering on the seventh day of the dedication was on the Sabbath. Though ordinarily none of the daily sacrifice may be offered on the Sabbath. Though ordinarily none but the daily sacrifice. So I told you that. The offerings of all princes of the tribe was identical. Everything was identical. But they had a different significance for each tribe. So let's stop. Because when you go read this book, no. When you go read the book of Adam and Eve, and God told, was giving that gift to Adam so he could, so he won't be afraid and comfort him. And he told him to go get the gold from India, and then send Michael, got what the frankincense, and send Gabriel, got the myrrh, and then Adam thought it was one thing, and then God told him what it meant. Right. So that's important book to Adam and Eve. So yeah, that's why he took us that way to show us. Okay. The offering of the prince of the tribe was identical, but they had different significance for each tribe. From the time of Jacob, who foretold to them, every tribe knew his future history. The time of the Messiah. Every tribe is that. Because he told them, I know it's time for my people, because he had taken everything away. But come on, man. Eric told that how wroth he was with his people. That's because he took everything away from us, and we didn't know anything. We didn't know who we are, what was our original origin. That a lot of people right now say they come from Africa. We didn't know our original origin. We didn't know our what original people that we were. We didn't know our original language. We didn't know anything. We didn't know none of our history. God had wiped all that out from us. Come on, bro. All right. I'm going off this family. I'm not going off with this. I'm telling you what I know. But how I live. And didn't know none of these things and wanted to know. No, there's something in your heart can't accept what they tell you. Can't accept it. Then when the truth came, you could easily accept this. Yeah. Because everything lines up with our history. Everything. Even the sickness and disease that we have now throughout lines up with it. All right. Oh, God already told you all these things was going to happen. All right. Now, let's go ahead and continue on. So, you go read the Testament. What book that doesn't have our history in it? What book? All right. No, all of books are, even the Testament of Solomon, with the demons have our history in it. Okay. Well, anyway, we will. All right. So every tribe, I'll repeat it. See, every tribe knew his history to the time of the Messiah. Every tribe. Hence, at the dedication, every prince brought such offering to symbolize the history of the tribe. So all these know, because when you go read Zephaniah, Zechariah chapter 4, verse 6. I tell you, read Zechariah chapter 4, verse 4 through 6. Because you need to know about the bowls, what they mean, and the candlestick, the oil that pour out the ones, everything here was significant, everything here for me, everything is connected to us. To Israel, God's children, people, those of the captivity. Because that's what we've been going over our history, in our future, in the prophecy. Oh man, you got a little section right there. Put it down there when it says say something. Just say, we don't know none of that. Anyway, let's continue on. Because we've been over it. All right. For such offering symbolized the history of his tribe. Nishon, the prince of Judah, brought a silver charger in a silver bowl, to one to stand for the sea, the one to stand for the sea, the other for the mainland, indicating that out of his tribe would spring such men as Solomon and the Messiah, the tribe of Judah. Right. So that's no, Nishon was from Judah. All right. That's what it signifies. Who would rule? No. Who would rule over all the world, both land and sea? Who would rule over all the world, both land and sea? Yeah, that's us. Now they try to steal it from us, but they can't take it from us because righteousness shall rule the world. Come on, man. We go over there all the time. Say, who shall rule over all the world? Does not the law of God rule over all the world? Solomon ruled over the whole world also. Yes, he did. Go read it. Read it. Both land and sea. Both land and sea. Does not the law of God rule over both land and sea? Then he gave us the power. The golden spoon of the 10 shekels signified the 10 generations from the son of Judah. Today, first of the Judean names. All action was sweet as contained smooth. Instant contained in the spoon. Incense went to Jesus, the Messiah. Right? The 3 burnt offerings, the bullock, the ram, and the lamb, correspond to the 3 patriarchs, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Whereas the king of the goats was atoned for the sins of Judah. The kid, the goat, atoned for the sins of Judah, who salted the seed with the blood of the kid. The seed was slaughtered with the blood of the kid. The 2 oxen of peace offering pointed to David and Solomon. And the 3 small cattle, of the peace offering, the rams, the goat, and the lamb, corresponding descendants and successors of the 2 Judean kings, who may also be classified in 3 groups: the very pious, the very wicked. Those who are neither pious or wicked. Let's stop there. No, because when you go to the book of Revelation, the Most High tell you. The Lord God tell you in the book of Revelation. Yes, he does. He said, I wish you was hot and cold, but since you are not, since you are lukewarm, I spew you out of my mouth. Right. So you got the very pious, the very wicked, and the lukewarm. All right. Everything is in there. You just got to know what you read. Okay. No. I don't want to know this unless the Most High revealed it unto me. Right? Because a lot of people are here, they'll say, I never heard that. So where is that found at? Yeah. Then when you go read the Holy Bible, they all have a part of it in there. You go read it. But we read it all, what it means and the significance of it. Because also it's in the book of Daniel, book of Revelation. It's in there. That's what this not telling you is in there. All right, that's what it represents. 3 groups: the very pious, the very wicked, and who was neither pious nor wicked. On the second day of dedication appeared the prince of the tribe of Reuben and wanted to present his offering, saying, thus enough that Judah was permitted to offer sacrifice before me. Surely it's not time for our tribe to present our offering. But Moses informed him that God had ordained that the tribe should present offerings. God ordained that we should do sacrifices. And man, we went over that. This week. Yeah. So then because thou art lukewarm, neither cold nor hot, I will spit thee out of my mouth. See? All of this there, we just been taught wrong. We've been going behind their teaching and not the law of God, because that's in Isaiah chapter 28. Here a little, there a little. Yeah, line upon line upon line, here a little, there a little. That they may be what? Snare, take, and falling backwards. That's what we're doing. He gave us pruning hooks, pruning shears to cut the branches off the lives and everything that they have been doing all these many years. That's why he gave us a glittering sword. Jeremiah, man, y'all got so many weapons of war now, you can't see. Y'all don't have it. The rod of iron. All right. No, because it's just the power that he has given unto us now. Because what he said, which we're going to get into, revealing what? His mysteries and secrets to who? His servants, the prophets. Well, now, I've been there all the time, and I didn't know it, and I didn't tell you right now. Somebody get up there, go listen to one of the old good ways, huffing and puffing, and tell you about certain things. Never go to the origin of it, where it started at. All right. The books of Enoch, that just I read, all the evil that you will do in the latter days, only to wear my children of chastity, and greed for the love of gold leads to idolatry, causing men to call them, post arrest, gods that are not, and dethrone him, the reason of man. Yep. I'm going to that right now. Let them go. I'm going to be going through all my life. Just let them keep on going. But they don't think God wants to destroy them. They don't. I can do as my please. I'm a Christian, and I pray, I read my Bible, and God's not going to destroy me. That's a lie. You're not serving God, you're serving Christianity. And you're serving your gods and doing as you please. You think that because it's about living a disciplined life, a pious life, a holy life. You're not doing that. I did the same thing. Did it as I please, when I please. Thinking that I was all in alignment with God, but I wasn't. All right, let's continue on. Well, so this roofing gift. So we're going to tell you everything what it means. All of them. Tell you everything what it means. So, I got cut off. Wait. No, because, so it's ordained. God had ordained that the tribe should present offerings in order in which they move through the desert. So that the tribe is called followed Judah. The tribe had another, and we just went over that was Reuben. Right. This tribe had altogether good claim to be another of the first of the offering sacrifice. In the first place, this tribe devoted himself completely to the study of the Torah. That was on Issachar. Right, because Zebulon. All right, well, let's see here. So that the great scholars in Israel were among them. And then too, it was this tribe that had proposed the others to bring the bringing of the dedication offering. So that's what told them what to do. As this was the tribe of iteration. His gift symbolized the things appertaining to the Torah. The silver charger and the silver bowl corresponding with the written. The silver bowl, I hear you. The silver bowl corresponding to the writing and to the oral Torah, to the written oral Torah. So that's what this, because each charger, each bowl means something. As we're gonna get deeper into that. And no, his was to acknowledge, to correspond to the writing and or Torah. And both vessels alike was filled with fine flour. For the two laws are not antagonists, antagonistic. All right, antagonistic. That's what it says. The two laws are not antagonistic. Both form a unity in the law. Both of them form a unity and contains the law. The law for this teaching. So it contains the teachings of the law. Antagonistic. So, right, and so they contain the teaching. The fine flour was mingled with oil. Just as the knowledge of the Torah should be added to good deeds. For he who accompanies him, for he who occupies himself with the Torah, who works good deeds and keeps himself aloof from sin, fills the Creator with delight. And so that's why we tell us why we do this. And we constantly, we fill God with delight. The law of God, Most High, we fill them with delight when we do what? When we keep the law. Let's read it again. But that's what we're doing now. This is the fulfillment of the law. The fine flour mingled with oil. Just as knowledge of the Torah should be added to good deeds. For he who occupies himself with the Torah, who works good deeds and keeps himself aloof from sin, fills the Creator with delight. I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that. Because they tell you go out there and run behind the gods of this world, silver, gold, wood, and stone, iron, and brass, all that look good, and have all the idols through your house. And you think God will accept that. That's when I see them tomorrow morning, all of them gonna have on the fine raiment with the idols hanging on their neck, idols behind them that talk about buying my idol, my book, my CD. All those idols. That's what they are. That's what they worship, idol worship. All right. No, I can just tell you, man. I thought the same thing. We never please God. We're doing this pleasing ourselves. Just like now, just like what they call the dream and the vision that Jerry had this morning. Because the Torah, the oral law, we do things because the oral law and the written law, that's what we follow. And how things can go on with you since you've been following that. Because your prayers and everything should contain that. Well, it contains something of God, something of our father, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. All right. See, the world exists for the sake of three things: the Torah, the divine serving, the works of God. No. Anyway, let's continue on. So this is because that's what we're doing now, man. We about to. Well, they try to get works away from us. Because that's what they say. They say that we don't have to do nothing. We under grace. We don't have to do anything. But we know that's a lie now. Yeah. You know that's a lie. I'm like, no. Just because we're under grace doesn't mean that we can't do it. All right? I'm just telling you. Anyway. You gotta do it. Just as some good deeds. He who occupy himself with the Torah, good deeds, and keep aloof from sin, fills the Creator with delight. And that's why we do that. Because we keep the Torah, we keep the law, the statutes, the judgment, everything the Most High told, commandments, the covenant, everything that Jesus had to fulfill. Because this is fulfilled. It's showing what we had to do in order to fulfill the laws and commandments that the law God. I mean, we're going to go deep into it, but And so we feel the Creator with delight. All right. Anyway, because they first want to tell you, well, all the commandments and all that was done away with. That is a lie. Yeah, the laws and the commandments were done away with at the cross. You don't have to go none of it. Which is what? A lie. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue on. So now we know how to fill this Creator with delight. So now we know how to delight our the Most High God. The golden spoon of 10 shall, because y'all will receive these things. So y'all want to tell me y'all ever received no spoon in y'all vision or saw the bowl or nothing wrong. I will get deeper into it before we ask that question again. The golden spoon of the 10 shekels symbolize the 2 tablets on which God, with his palm, wrote the 10 commandments, which contain between the commandments all the particulars of the Torah, just as the spoon is filled with incense. The 3 burnt offerings, well, let's stop right there, because when we go to Malachi, I think it's on this paper right here, on not by might, not by power, but by my spirit. And it tell you, Malachi chapter 1, verse 11, burn your incense. Right, so we know the incense comes, no, when you go in this book right here, first book of Adam and Eve, they know the incense comes from the garden. All right. Anyway, hence the covenant God made with Israel means I give you written or Torah. My covenant with you said that you should study the written Torah as a written thing or as an oral. So that's why you have dreams and visions. I told you this yesterday. But in case you combine the one with the other, you will not be rewarded. For the Torah's sake alone have I made a covenant with you, the 2 tablets. All right. No, so we wouldn't be rewarded. That's why you wouldn't have no dreams and visions, getting the audible voice. All right. Because I don't want you to go there and think that, oh, I got it right this time, and you don't have it right. Because God will make you out a liar. Every time I think I have it right, God show me something else. You ain't got it yet. You got some of it. Right. Anyway, let's continue on. So, filled with incense. The 3 burnt offerings, the bullock, the ram, and the lamb correspond to the 3 groups of priests. The 3 groups of priests. The Levites and the Israelites. Whereas the kids and the goats allude to the proselytes. But the Torah was revealed not only to Israel, but for all the world. So it's for all the world. Now they say, well, that's the Jewish people. They had the Torah over there, have our laws, our commandments. Well, that's what they do. The rabbis and everything. Yeah, they love now post your ship, folks. But I'm just telling you, well, then I'm just a liar. All right. No, because it's a hard thing for all that we were just like Jerry this morning, how raw was God with us. And now we get to the end with God showing us how much He delighted in us. We studying this Torah, we keeping the both of them, we keeping the written law and remind them of the written law as well as the oral law. And now we're into that section, and now y'all disbelieve what I want to prove it to you again. Because I'm giving you as He has given unto me. Whether you believe it or not, this comes from the law of God Himself. This is the word of God, and the oral part from God. Well, let's continue on. No, I'm not going to tell you a dream, didn't I won't tell it to you. But anyway, just listen. So that's the 3. That represents the 3. The groups of priests, the Levites, and the Israelites. And whereas the kid of the goats allude to the proselytes. But the Torah was revealed not only for Israel, but for all the world. And the proselytes who study the Torah is no less high priests. It's no less than a high priest. But I told you who y'all was. I told y'all high priests. But Jared Belshazzar is the high priest, like according to Aaron. But all of us, because Jesus had made it was priests and kings. Anyway, let's continue on. No, because If you live pious, no lie, I don't care what they say. You're going by what the word of God says. All right. Anyway. Is no less than a high priest. See, who studies the Torah is no less than a high priest. The two oxen of the priest offering correspond to the oral and the written Torah, the study which brings peace on earth and peace in heaven. Because the law already told you about it. First cast the beam out your eye, then you see clearly how it cast to hold out your brother's eye. And what it does, because we study the Torah. We study with the law of God. Repeat. Two oxen of the priest offering correspond to oral and the written Torah, the study of which brings peace to earth and peace in heaven. But we know what type of peace comes. Come on, your sheet. Now, sheet taking a long time to post. Before the truth, I didn't know there was a difference between the oral law and the Torah written. I thought it was just written. That's what I thought also. Right, and then, but no, because if you think it's just written, and at the same time, don't you think it's just written, but at the same time, all these flags and things have taken on all the calamities that happen. Yeah, and you don't, because we don't know. Right, and so all these things are happening. I don't know what to do, man. Anyway, not getting into that, just leave it alone. So, no, and y'all, high priests. Jesus made us what? Priests and kings. And people just want to just dismiss that. They want to do it because we're in the last slavery of brass and iron. The words of all slavery. And it hurt my heart because I have to remind you. But they say Esau and Jacob, they want to call it a black and white thing, but how could be a racist thing when both of them come out the same womb? It's an evil and it's a wicked thing. That's what it is. You call it by it is. Call it what it is. Evil and wicked. All right. Right here comes this the Shem. Folks, come unto me, all you that labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. May the Lord God bless. Public song, the mighty man of the valley of Shem. All right. No, because all we're going to be put to this test. You're being put to the test now. A lot of people don't understand. Okay? No. You got to hang in there, man. You got to be, you're going to be tried. How many times you going to be tried? 10 times. 10 temptations. And if you don't overcome those 10 temptations, they come back to you over and over, as y'all see now. Over and over again till you complete it. All right. God can just give it to you as he has done to me. Man, you're not going to divide y'all high priests and kings. Jesus made y'all high priests and kings. All the way back from the beginning, man. Okay. Anyway, let's continue on. So that's what we're doing. We're bringing peace in heaven as well as on earth. Because he told you that. He said, no, the peace all corresponds to the oral and the written Torah, the study of which bring a peace in heaven and a peace in earth. Because war is going on in heaven right now. The demons, they're taking away what they do. Right. And they're fighting against who? Man, if you all think it's going on, go read the ascension of Father Isaiah. And when the Lord God was coming down, not when he went up, he was coming down. Go read it. It's right there. Nishon, the temporal king, and Nathaniel, the spiritual king, and came to turn to Eli. So Nishon was the temporal king, and Nathaniel, the spiritual king, and came to the turn of Eli. Where Eli, the prince of the tribe of Zebulun. Now that's another one. That's Zebulun. This tribe owed its distinction to the circumstances that is followed. Commerce through the prophets. They was enabled to maintain the tribe of Issachar, which entirely devoted to study and could not support itself. There was a time devoted to the study and could not support themselves. Now let's stop right there. Because Joe Biden, President Joe Biden, all right. No, because he's going to send $40 billion to Ukraine, and all these people over here can't get an education because Israel is over here. Can't get an education, can't get proper house, can't get none of that. And you're going to send $40 billion to Ukraine, you know what's going to happen. I'm telling you. No, I'm not into politics. Just telling you something what's going on. Yeah. And you get all types of things to God's people. Always will all set like they got Hazel colleges, college that they send the women to go there and think they're gonna be nurses and everything. And then they charge them all that money, get them to get the government grants. And then the children have to pay their grants back. All of them do the same thing. All the university colleges do the same thing, especially those all brand ones. Y'all know the ones I'm talking about. And they charge God's innocent people all that money. God's poor people, they can't get their money back. And, the federal government, it's just a design plan for the rob the poor and innocent. Yeah. All help is on with the people. Let's continue. No, because our people have to do it with repent. That's all we have to do. God gonna change everything. All right. Which was entirely devoted to study and could not support itself. The charge in the bowl that is presented to the sanctuary symbolized the food and drink which Zebulon provided. The scholar tribe Israel. The spoon indicates the border of the sea, which Jacob in his blessing had bestowed on Zebulon as his possession. The 10 shekels or shekels of weight correspond to the 10 words which this blessing listed. The 2 oxen burned 2 blessings which Moses stored upon Zebulon as the 3 small cattle, the and the lamb. Now, not because of they're going to tell you each tribe names they had different meaning why it's all that's why I do for the book of Adam and Eve, but no. The populace upon Abraham. Because it tells you about the sacrifice. Oh man, come on, bro. We just tell you about the sacrifice. I don't have time. No, they got the time set. God already put them in my hand. But once I start, I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop. All right. The chastisement. Once I start, I'm not gonna stop. All right. Until God says, yeah. No. Abraham received divine command, the offering, the sacrifice after 40 days preparation for the divine revelation. And I say, no, because we're doing the 40 days also. But different. And I say, here am I. And he said, behold, it is I. Fear not. I am before the worlds, and the mighty God who had created the light of the world. I am a shield over thee, and I am thy helper. Go take me a heifer 3 years old, a she-goat 3 years old, and a ram of 3 years old, and a turtle dove and a pigeon, and bring me a pure sacrifice. And this sacrifice will I lay before thee the ages to come, and make known to thee what is reserved. All right. This one is no prophets are falling. I just want to let y'all know, man. Because there's a reason and purpose for everything under the sun. People don't want you to listen to me. They want you to go listen to those people that have all their flash and their heroic things that they're doing. And they want you to run behind the idols and the gods so they can continue on controlling you. But if you get out of that and you run behind everything of your creator, then they no longer control you. They no longer have power with you. As long as you run behind him, well, who controls the purse strings? Who controls the educational system? Who controls the housing market? Who controls the politics? Who controls the kings and the queens? All right, just tell you. Let's continue on. No. Well, anyway, let's continue on. Because let's continue on. All right. So I'm just letting you know where it started at. Where this started past him, but we just one part where we know it's at. There's the 3 small cattle, the ram, the goat, and the lamb correspond to the 3 things which gave Zebulun possession. Who gave Zebulun possessions distinct before all others: the tunic, the purple snail, and the white glass. I don't think I saw the purple snail. Well, you always see a window or something in your dream vision. You get that. Right. And no, you get purple in your dreams. Right. No, the tunic, I can't remember what the tunic is. Right. But you get them in your dreams and visions. All this you get really when the time comes. And after that belongs to Judah's camp division. They brought their offering of follow Reuben's and the tribe belonging to his division. The gifts of the tribe Reuben symbolize the events in the life of their forefather, Reuben. So that's what this. Now y'all got to be patient, man. You're gonna get deep and deep into it, and you're gonna find more and more about yourself and the power that you have and what you are supposed to do. Because just like it say, say every prince brought his offering and symbolized the history of his tribe. And every tribe knows his future history to the time of the Messiah. But we had lost that. Now, because it told you the stalk know his time, and but my people don't know their time. But now we do know our time. So we have repented and returned back. A lot of look like all we take care of us. God deal with Israel and he will provide bodies for the mountain. But they know that the real war is with God and his body, Russia is his pride. God and Magog. So we already seen that. Come on, let's continue on. I'm not gonna get on track today because this is too important about y'all. Y'all mighty men of valor. The prophets, the saints. Okay. Anyway. Belong to the gifts of the tribe of Reuben symbolize events of the life of their forefather Reuben. The silver charge recall Reuben's word when he had saved Joseph's life, whom the other brothers wanted to kill. Now we went over this. We're not going back over this because we already went over that. Right, because they wanted to kill him. But Reuben was in the mountains praying. And study and praying. And he came down. And they wanted to kill Joseph, but he didn't let him. The word when he saved Joseph's life, whom other brothers wanted to kill. For the tongue out of the just is choice silver. For the tongue out of the just is choice silver. So you're going to have a dream of vision where you receive silver. Come on, man, I told y'all that. Yeah, you're going to get silver, you get gold, you get brass. I can't tell you when you're going to get them, but y'all going down right. So nobody going to tell me that they never got silver in their dream. I know you got gold. I am not worried about the gold right now. I'm telling you about the silver that you receive in your rings. All right. Anyway, the tongue of the just is as silver, as a choice silver. The silver bowl from which sprinkled the sacrificial blood. The silver bowl from which sprang the sacrificial blood. Now let's stop right now, because we just went over that. Now nobody won't post like they're supposed to post today, because the silver bowl is found in Zechariah. The bowl in the oil and the lamp. I thought I was attacked too this morning. I woke up this morning like, right then after I woke up this morning, man, start feeling bad. Rolled over, went to sleep, had a dream in the bed. Woke up, started feeling bad, and woke started to feel bad again. I rolled over again and prayed and went to sleep. Then I woke up. No, I can't let the devil stop me from doing what I need to do, and y'all can't stop me either. Because no matter what, we have to keep going forward. Because you're not doing it just for yourself. You're doing it for all this withheld as we read now. Because you're going over the gifts that you're receiving in your brother. So nobody ever seen none of this in their dream. I remember when I seen the ghosts in my dream. Right. So nobody can remember. Not by might, nor by power. Got the lamb when I got the lamb in the dream in the vision. Come on, man. All right. Behold, a candlestick, all of gold, a bowl upon the top of it, the 7 lamps therein, the 7 pipes of the 7 lamps, who are upon the top and the 2 olive trees by it, the one upon the right side of the bowl, and the other upon the left side. Now y'all know. Now y'all know. All right. No, I'm just letting you know. Anyway. I gotta let y'all know, man, because y'all not know anybody. Okay, so long y'all know. Because you go, a lot of people now, you go to them pastors and preaching that church out right now. Anyone, and ask and see what they say what it means. Anyway, let's continue. So recall the same incident when Reuben was advised his brother to throw Joseph into the pit rather than to kill him. The spoon of the 10 sheeples of gold symbolized the deed of Reuben, who sprang Jacob's son from bloodshed. Hence the gold out of which the spoon was fashioned had a blood red color. I seen that. Yeah. Blood red color in the gold. The spoon was filled with incense. And so too did Reuben fill his days with fasting and praying until God forgave him the sin with Bilhah. And his prayer was set forth before God as incense. Now let's stop there. Because they call it PTSD or whatever you call it. No, bro. It just be on your heart and plague your heart for a long, long time. Because God knows how to plague your heart. But so after a while, when you have finished repentance, it just leaves, it just goes. It's just like when you have that first breakup with your spouses and your first love and that first breakup, like you're gonna die, bend over, crying and all that stuff. It's just like that. Yeah, it's like that. And that thing weighs heavy on you. When you do that sin weighs heavy on you. It has on you for a long time until you truly repent, accept your repentance, and it takes over, because you don't have that. Because that's what's wrong with a lot of people. That's what's going on with a lot of folks. And they keep that over your head for many, many years. Yeah. And God either forgave you or forgave them. All right. So a lot of people making a lot of get their goals, the silver, gold, wood, stone, iron, and brass over the sins in your life. And to keep the sins in your life on your head. And they got you feeling the shame when you come back to the church house every Sabbath or every day and pay tithes and offering everything that God accept that. God don't accept that. But He already told you I don't accept that. All right. Already told you I hide my face from you. Your tithes and your Sabbath feasts, do away with them. All right. I'm just telling you. Anyway, so Reuben finally God forgave him his sin and took all that out of his heart and everything. And filled him. Yeah. But that's what we're supposed to be doing. Filled our days with fast and praying to the God forgave him sin with filled out. Because what is a true fast? Get rid of everything in this world. That is a true fast. But also get rid of the idols out of your life. And prayer, because we weren't praying. We were praying before the sunrise. We were praying while the sun set. We were praying sometimes all day long. We're memorizing different prayers. We're memorizing different songs. We wasn't doing that at night, laying on your bed, down on your bed, meditating, doing the other little errands for God. We wasn't doing none of that. We wasn't doing none of that. Because how I knew you wasn't doing it, because if you were doing it, then you every time you might have dreams and visions. No, they got some people dreams and visions they not doing. There are some people out there like that. But what type of dreams and visions that y'all had? Well, I've been in God took me to hell again. Right. And so you know you're not right by this dream. Okay. No, because he said, I will pour out my spirit upon all flesh. So we say all flesh. That just doesn't mean the pious and the holy is going to have dreams. All right. Let's continue on. Oh. All right. Let's see. Well, Patriarchs' wife, she didn't know nothing about the law of God. She wouldn't know, she wasn't keeping the covenant. Yet still she had dreams about Jesus. Nah, don't do that, man. I had dreams about that man. Then the priest, the scribes, didn't we tell you that he's a conjurer? And he calls your wife to have dreams. I'm just telling you. We know better. We know better. Because he talked to him just like he talked to the high priest Jared. And agreeing the vision. So follow. I want you to follow that 12. So he followed. That's no, because Jared have a special gift, just like all of us do. All of us have special gifts. And no, we're going to get to it. When the time comes, we're going to go there. Yeah, we're going there today. That's what I've been telling you all the week. We're going to I don't care, let them cut it all on. It's not going to make a difference. It's not going to make a difference. All right, so he finally was forgiven. His sin was realized, and his prayer was set forth before God as incense. See how when God forgive you? Right, as incense, moon with silver, yeah. As a penance for this crime, Reuben offered a kid of goats as a sin offering, whereas 2 oxen, the peace offering, correspond to the 2 great deeds of the deliverance of Joseph and the long penance for his sin. 2 great deeds. Now I'm not getting out of this. I'm not getting out of it. Because just like Father Reuben, all the fathers after repenting and found how good it was to serve God. Man, I'm addicted. I'm telling you the truth, I am addicted. I can't wait till the heaven breathe. Whether it's fighting like I did this morning, or whether seeing other people dying, I'm addicted to it. I am addicted. Just like our father Abraham got addicted, and he saw Father Adam start all over again, like he did from that being Satan man. Yeah, you got Adam to start back. You got Father Adam start back. Putting things on the altar, sacrifice to God. Say, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, that was to Abraham. And that whole anger came to Abraham. Said, don't worry about it. Go ahead and do your prayers. No, it was the father of us all. Yeah, father of faith. All right. The Lord said, my wrath will kindle against them. Now I be the light, the fire upon the altar. See, that's Belshazzar. No, he's the high priest. You gotta have a leader. You have a lot of high priests, but you got the high priest. That's what I told y'all what he had to do. Actually, that's when he got there. Whenever I told him who he was and what he had to do, then God showed him that vision that it was a separate. No, because I got more to tell y'all. Much more to tell y'all. Because y'all now, I keep telling y'all not know anybody. Y'all would keep on going with this Christianity and Hindu, Muslim, Buddhist, Islamic, but you keep on going on that. After I just read to you that, after I just read to you, the proselytes who study the Torah is no less than a high priest. After I read it, and you still gonna go over what you're going to get what you deserve. All right? Because I don't want to say, well, nobody taught us that. Because, all right. No, because they took Christianity and they put the tag of Jesus on it. And just like the Tammus, the Kabbalah, Christianity, after we came out of the slavery, they would try to do it again when we come out of the slavery, but this is the last slavery. They can't do it. And every time we came out of the slavery, when we were in their land, they took their whatever religious thing that they was doing. They took it and added to the Torah and changed the things, and they done it 3 times. The Christianity, when you go to Christianity, you worship in Christmas, worship in Easter, and all those other, because go read the book of Jubilee, even in this book, they told you what they was going to do. Because you can't say what you did it went over. I took this all right. No. Let's continue on with the lesson. We're not getting off the lesson today because it's too important for y'all. All right, so 2 great deeds because he reward you for your works, for your goodness. The 2 great deeds of Reuben delivered Joseph in the penance for his sin. All right. Just as Reuben interceded to save his brother Joseph's life, so did Simeon raise up for his sister Dana. He took vengeance on the inhabitants of Shechem, the wrong they had done her. Because with that, his twin, Simeon and Dana was twin, but some folks say all of them had twins. Yes, all of them was twins. Yeah. That's what they say, all of them was twins. All Jacob's children had twins, but Leah and Rachel, Simeon and Dana. No. Simeon wasn't no joke, bro. Go read about Simeon, book of 12 Patriarchs. Simeon will kill you, go home and eat food, drink wine, go to sleep, and don't have no dreams or visions that he didn't kill you. Nothing. No PTSD, no nothing. That's how powerful. Because it didn't, nothing was livable. Simeon was a warrior. There's people like that right now today. Yeah. And all the things that got to hold of Simeon is what he did to Joseph. That's the only thing vexed him. But other than that, the people that the lanes that he went in, killed Shechem and all of that didn't vex him. Go read it. It's right there. I'm not reading that today. The lesson's not going on today. I'm just telling you how powerful our father and all this in us. Simeon raised up his sister Dana. Simeon rise up with his sister Dana. And when he took vengeance upon the inhabitants of Shechem for the wrong they had done her, hence the prince of the tribe of Simeon followed the prince of the tribe of Reuben. As the sanctuary was destined to punish the unchastity among Israel. Because I got punished too. Because you think that the punishment, no, because man, he's doing all types of stuff. Being married and still doing all the things. Man. Anyway. One of the greatest I don't have the book from I told the book up, but I had it written down. Let it not be known. One of the greatest sins in Israel is the sin of the sexual fornication. Let it not be found in Israel, unchastity. And that is found in Israel. Go read it. That's one of the 12 patriarchs. Judah told us what's going to come of us and how we're going to live our Jesus' life. That's what we have been living. They've been teaching us to live that life. Nobody will return unto God. So that's why we was reigning now. Now we're worshiping idols, living an unchaste life, Gentile lifestyle. Don't have no control over their genitalia. Male or female. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. Just tell me. All I can do is tell you, man. You're the one that gotta live it. All right. To purge the unchastity among Israel, so was the gift of the tribe whose sire figured as the avenger of unchastity. So Simeon, whose sire figured as the avenger of unchastity, symbolical of the different parts of the tabernacle. The charge corresponds to the coat that surrounds the tabernacle, and therefore weighed 130 shekels. It corresponds with the size of the coat, and the measure of 100 cubits of the tabernacle occupied 30. The bowl of the 70 shekels corresponded to the empty space of the tabernacle. The 2 chargers in the bowl was filled with fine flour made with oil, because in the coat of the tabernacle was offered the meat offering mingled with oil, whereas the tabernacle was the showbread of fine flour. Now let's stop there, because we're just coming out of doing unleavened bread and Passover. Passover, we had to hurry up. Take the meat, put it on the bread with a little salt and the oil on it. And then we had to make unleavened bread. All right. I'm telling you what we had to do that. I hadn't worried about them. Yeah. Wow, God just revealed to me that rap stars today are the peak of the short off the excess of the Gentile lifestyle. That's in 12 book of the Patriarchs. The 7th commandment, oh my people, be not adulterers, nor the kindness of adulterers, that your children may not be adulterers, committing no unchaste deed. But your hands, feet, eyes, ears, and punishment, therefore the plagues will come upon over the world. So you enter another plague, the monkeypox. And no, that reminds me of the plague when the scorpions come out of the volcano. Don't kill them, but just plague them for 6 months, a year. All right. So sailing to the major audience of people and keeping them chasing after being a Gentile. That's what it is. You got that right, Jerry. All right. No. Let's continue on. Because we're there now. You can't say you don't know. You can't say God hasn't given you these gifts as our fault, because that's what Jesus came to do. Will fulfill the law and the prophets. So, because we are that tabernacle, and we know we grow that physical tabernacle, the one that's made, that temple that's made with our hands, the book of Daniel. That's where you can have that too. The Daniel came and taught you. Yes, he did. Let's continue on. So it tell you everything that with his corresponding with. Because remember, you get more than one sword, you get more than one staff, you get more than one, more than one shield, more than one helmet, more than one garment. Man, come on, bro. All right. I'm just telling you what y'all getting. Y'all haven't been getting it? Oh, man. Anyway, so now you know. Bowl of 7 sheep corresponds to the empty space of the tabernacle. 2 charges in the bowl were filled with fine flour, mainly because the coat of the tabernacle was of meat oil, mainly with oil. Whereas the tabernacle was a showbread and fine flour. So you're going to eat a sandwich. Like I had a couple of sandwiches that was given to me. I got a sandwich. I ate one sandwich. I had the eagle, and the first sandwich I ate showing how I was bound, and after I was healed from fornication, started living a chaste life. So, yeah, so I got that. Oh, you get that. Yeah, you get that. All right. And the counter of cookies, showbread, yeah, cookies, you get that. Then you know that you have, that's what you get it for. The candlesticks filled with oil, the spoon and 10 shekels of gold corresponding to the scroll of Torah, tablets of the 10 commandments that rested. So that's the spoon, that's what his spoon of gold, because all of them get your spoon. So they tell you what they're for. All right. The sacrificial animal and the bullock and the ram and the lamb and the kid correspond to the different kinds of curtains hanging that are used in the sanctuary, and that it was fashioned out of the hides of animals. The two oxen, a priest offering pointed to the two curtains, one in the front of the tabernacle, the other in the front of the was the three kinds of small animals that were offered, corresponding to the three curtains of court. On the north, one on the north, one on the south, one on the west of it. Each of these was 5 cubits long. So with 5 each kind presented as offering. Because we just went there. We go back and forth now and we read for. I said, does. They had what was offered. Well, we know the curtain was torn, and we know how the curtain was torn and why the curtain was torn. Yeah. That's gonna be on. Well, you I gotta cook it right around the same time you got yours, Jerry. The brain. All I can do is tell y'all, man, if you're not living it right, then you won't receive it. As you overcome, I give you. All right, let's continue on. Let's continue on. So it told you what they're for. Now that's Simeon sword in hand, battled for his sister, so by the force of arms. So you get a sword. This Simeon sword in his hand, battled for his sister, so by the force of arms did the tribe of Gad set out to gain the land beyond the Jordan for their brethren. Now we're getting a sword because that's what we're doing. Yeah, I love my Israel and all my brothers. All right, that's where we at. Yeah. The sheep say right on time, but that's where we at. Because it told you to set out to gain the land beyond the Jordan and for their brothers. So we get a sword for that. We get more than one type of sword. Just like a dime that got a sword thought it was a sickle. No, they say it was a sword. Yeah. No, because just like Jared confused the same thing. I did it before because I thought I was looking at new moons, but it was planets I was looking at. Yeah. It's all right because we're not coming. Remember when Enoch was having these visions and he went and told his father, his grandfather? Yeah. So he didn't know what it meant. He told his grandfather. So the same thing going on with us. We don't know that we don't have our grandfather, somebody run and tell them. So God himself is teaching us and showing us where he has left in his word. So y'all powerful, y'all. We're going to get deeper into that also. Man, y'all not know anybody. Y'all Israel. Y'all God's chosen people. What I read to you is about our fathers. You know, because our fathers know, and now the Lord God is told you to say what he was going to do. Riding up earth, sitting in service of prophets. They have what? The spirit. We have the spirit of the Lord is what? The spirit of prophecy. We keep the commandments of God, which is the law. And the law is what? The prophecy. Now, prophecy is also contained into it also. You gotta stop going by what the people say and start going by what the Most High has given unto you. Because that's why you got 2 laws. You got the oral and the written. So you get them confused. You get them nothing. Because God talked to us in dreams and visions. That's not he talked to us oral. He talked to me this morning oral. All right. No. And then if you don't believe that, you need to cut me off. Go do something else. Yeah, go run back to where we was running to. Because you obey the voice, keeps commandment, then whatever I tell you, you already know 10 times much more than what I'm telling you. Yeah, ask about the shares on it. But I know he don't tell you everything. Yeah, Jared, this day coming also because whatever I tell you, I know just that much more would he have given unto me. And I've seen just that much more. But God loves y'all. But if we hate the name of Jesus, if you hate the name of your God, and all that, why would you hate Jesus? Jesus is not the one. He's not the one. For your sins, you went into captivity. For your sins, you went into captivity. For your sins, you're being greatly deceived. All right. Now, brother that have the testimony of Jesus, worship God for the testimony of Jesus, the spirit of prophecy. Right? No, because just like when Jerry quotes this morning, that was the problem. Look, that video represents, look in the picture. That's what I want you to do. And he's doing it. Imagine this is not the more profitable for doing it. Anyway, let's continue on. No, because we're not getting off. No, I'm getting off the lesson today because it's about y'all and the many gifts of the Spirit that y'all receive. And you know why you receive them now. All right. No, because you say, well, oh, no, I got another bowl today. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, no, I got another sword today. Oh, no, I got another spear today. Oh, no, I got another rod of iron today. Yeah. I didn't know. Didn't know. I didn't know. I went to another banquet today. Yeah. Man. I didn't know, man. All right. No, got much more about y'all, man. You just have to be patient. Got a lot more about y'all. A lot more. All right. They say, did the tribe get out to gain the land beyond the Jordan for their brothers? So that's why we're doing this. That's why he gave, now you know why I want a sword in the sand. So now you know you're getting another sword for a war for your brother. Getting many swords. Therefore did the prince follow, they say, Shem Lumel, the prince of Simeon, with his offering. The tribe so active in gaining the promised land, symbolized in this gift the exodus from Egypt, which alone made possible the march of Palestine. The charge of the weight of 130 sheep alluding to Jochebed, who at the age of 130 years old bore Moses. At the age of 130 years old bore Moses. Now, because what y'all don't understand is that those people in us, them people were strong, man. The people was eating healthy. They weren't eating no processed food. They weren't doing all that food. Now remember that our people, and when we was in that land, we were living pious and holy lives. That's what we live in, pious and holy lives. We didn't eat everything. We didn't run behind everything. We're going to read it. And Jochebed was a Levite. Her husband was a Levite. Abraham, right? It did as God had. No, she was a midwife. Her and Miriam. That's where Miriam learned it from. God blessed them. The reason why y'all can't see a person like Sarah being 99 years old, 90 years old and having a child. Abraham 99 making a child, and Jochebed 130 having a child, or Father Enoch old, Father Enoch old, Methuselah and 365 years old. The reason why y'all can't understand that is because the sinful life is people controlling your narrative. Before you go to their schools, you get educated by them. You go to their colleges, their university. You listen to their television. You listen to their radio. You wear their clothes. You put on their clothes, everything was in. That's what you do. You go to their church house and you follow their Christianity, or their ICU Christian spirit, or HI. That's what you follow. You're not following the law of God. Jesus the Christ and Nazarene. You're not listening to the oracle, and you're not reading the written Torah because we already know that. Because you wasn't doing it all right. Now you probably will still be on the same thing. But anyway, I'm just telling you, also all I can do is tell you. Because when you do it right, you know when you get it right. You know when you get it right. You hear that audible voice, you have more dreams, you have more visions. Your spirit and everything is just different. Everything is different about you. And you don't want to give it up. People come tell you, well, your hair looks a certain way. Oh, brother, you smell a certain kind of way. And you tell them, okay, well, fine. And you leave it alone. Yeah. When they be sick and they see you healthy, then they want to know why are you not sick? Everybody else is not sick. Why are you not sick? Why are you still healthy? I go to church all the time, night and day, and I got sick. I got these diseases. We're not serving God. We're serving the Most High God. He made promise unto our fathers, that known to us. Just telling you. He told you that. Well, let's go read something else. Well, I really don't want to go here, but let's go here for right there. I'll prove it to you. Yeah, I'll prove it to you. Let me see if I I gotta remember what song it is. No, God already told us what we gotta do, man. We gotta be patient. Don't worry. Stop. God, I think it's Psalm 149. I think it is. Maybe I gotta see, man. I'm not no, because it's just like a precepts to keep knowledge. Yeah. Oh no, because before Moses knew a lot. Yeah, before knew a lot. Yeah. You know somebody else might have it. It's not in that. Somebody else find it. They can find it. Beverly Shell's up there, he can find it. Diseases. That's all you got to do. Type in disease, gonna come up in Psalms. All right. Let's continue on. Whatever one that has this song, just type it, post it. Yeah, just post it. Feed the people like God told you to do. Feed your people. Feed the flock. All right. So they got the monkeypox. You're not worried about the monkeypox. You wasn't worried about COVID. You wasn't worried about these plagues. Why you wasn't worried about? All right. No. Let's continue on. Let's just continue on. I don't want to get caught off too. So Palestine said this Jochebed, his mother, 130 years old, right? She bore Moses, who symbolically connection with the bowl. So this is another reason why the bowl, for he was thrown into the Nile. The bowl weighed 70 shekels as Moses extended his prophetic spirit over the 70 elders. Extended his prophetic spirit over the 70 elders. And so, no, because I'm not doing that. All I can do is tell you, you're the one got to go live it. And if you live it, you will get the prophetic spirit. Prophetic spirit, as y'all receiving now, the spirit of prophecy. Are you not receiving the spirit of prophecy? Are you having dreams and visions? Who forgiveth all thy iniquities, who healeth all thy diseases? All right. No, I'm just telling you. So all y'all receiving. If you're not receiving, just let me know. Because maybe it's something that you're not doing right. First of all, you got to get rid of the idols. You have to live a chaste life. I can tell you those two things right off the bat. All right. No, you got to keep the covenant there. You got to sabotage the Sabbath. All right, here she comes. Oh, let her come. Come on, Adonis. No, when you pull that, you go down and get some water. Yeah, it's hot today. No, God has shown me so much about y'all. God has shown me so much about y'all, who you are, what type of power He even gave unto y'all, and so that's where you're going. No, y'all not know anybody. Keep telling y'all think you're anybody, but y'all not know anybody. Mm-mm. Because y'all are the sons and daughters of the pious and holy. Then he told you that, and after that he told you y'all the sons and daughters of God. And y'all a certain type of angel with certain type of power, which we gonna go over that. All right. No, if they missed the lesson, maybe get a playback, but this is the lesson today. Because we know what season we going into. We going into the evil season, and we're gonna have to deal with them angels, them fallen angels, for 40 days, and God has given us power over those angels. All right, but we have to remember. I understand those you can't lay down your butt, but I got power over the angels. It doesn't work like that. Over them demons, you know it doesn't work like that. No, because I don't want to hear it. All right, let's continue on. Because we're going to come to that part, and when we come to that part, I'm going to tell it to you. All right, anyway. So, this Jochebed, the pole weighs 70 shekels. And Moses extended a prophetic spirit over the 70 elders. So, I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. Because it's more than 70 now. But we know they got, because when the wicked one gonna show his face, they're gonna have 60 pious and holy, 60 of the righteous gonna go to Jerusalem, and they're gonna confront him. So we already know that, right? But then also they got people like we are. Just like you got special, they got other people out there with many special gifts and talents that they're trying to sniff out. Sniff out, as they say, kill, destroy, maim, lame. Because all the power I had, I didn't know. All the power some of y'all had, y'all didn't know. All right? No, because there's no excuses now. Anyway, now I'm just showing it to you. You know, if I tell it to you, you know I'm going to get this posted. I mean, God has left in His Word. Well, let's continue on. All right, so, and as the bowls were filled with fine flour, did Moses' prophetic spirit in no way diminished because of the 78 elders. So just like y'all receiving your special gifts and your special power, it doesn't diminish mine. And when you get yours and you give it to somebody, have somebody else come, just like Jared told about the young man to introduce him to me, right? And Jared got his power. And so when Jared introduced him and somebody else did start, it does not diminish his. Matter of fact, it really increases it, as we're going to see. All right. No way diminished because of the 70 elders shared in prophecy. So y'all share in the prophecy. Do y'all not? If you're not getting if you're not sharing the prophecy, you don't see no prophecies or nothing like that, then you post that. Post, I'm not seeing no prophecy. I'm not seeing hear the audible voice. I'm not hearing green. Then you post that, right? Because if you want it, then and we can tell you, we can help you out with that. and tell you, no, all we can do is tell you, you the one got to live it in order for it to come to pass. All right. Shall in prophecy, the three burnt offering called the three virtues Israel possesses in Egypt. Three virtues that we possess right now today, because we're in slavery right now today, man, which were instrumental in the deliverance. Because we're getting out of this thing. That's why I told Belteshazzar, do not deviate to the left or the right. Don't add on, don't take away. Do exactly as our father and them left us. That's why I'm telling y'all, do exactly as our father and them have left us. Because we can't go wrong. All right. No. They say the burnt offering called the three virtues Israel possesses in Egypt, which were instrumental in the deliverance. They did not alter the Hebrew names. Yep, let's stop. Let's stop right there. No, because now they're altering. They want whatever they tell the people, tell them, this is your Hebrew name. That's what they're still standing in the gap, be patient and hear the audible voice. And the audible voice tell you what your Hebrew name is. Well, how do you think I got my name? Audible voice told me my name, just like the rest of them. Right, I tell you. Well, you chose the name. Well, there's nothing wrong with you choosing the name, but I like to go with a dominancy. You gonna spell my God-given name right. Now I told her the other day, I said, you got it right, Doctor. Because that's God. Listen to what he said. I'm gonna repeat it. No, I'm gonna repeat it. Was instrumental in the deliverance. They did not alter their Hebrew names. And so God, that's how we know we're being delivered. Because God has started giving us the Hebrew name. Why do you think I want them to tell it? Say, man, because all of them like to say Yahweh Shai. Well, show me where his dad is at. Show me where Yahweh Shai is at. I know it, how he got it, but I want them to show me because it's not like they think it is. And all of them hate the name of Jesus. All of them hate the name of Jesus. I was with a brother in Israel. And he didn't want me to say Jesus' name come out of my mouth at all. He wanted me to say, well, call it by his Hebrew name. Right. And then when you read the scriptures, what he said? He said, when we came out of Egypt, he wanted us to call us about the name that we learned in Egypt. And he wanted us to call us by that name, Adam. Remember that? All right. So that's how the Most High is. So, all over the world know the name of what? Jesus. All of them know all the world know what? The name of what? Jesus. Yeah. And so now he has returned the Hebrew name back unto us. Why? Because it's instrumental in us being delivered from out of this captivity. And how do we know? Because he's been giving us to us. All right. I'm just saying, if that's not about now. Go ahead on. If I'm a liar, they got to prove that and say, man, you can lie again, you white head somebody. Yeah. Say, where about calling the name when we were in Egypt? Madonna? You asked the wrong person. Ask Belteshazzar. I'm not going to stop the lesson but go look for him. Belteshazzar, I help y'all with that. He the high priest. Because Aaron was the high priest. When you read about Aaron was teaching people from door to door sometimes. Aaron was always teaching the people. And they loved Aaron for that. Go read it. I mean, we went over it, but you can go read it and know. Belteshazzar will get it for you. Because it tells you he greeted us like when he greeted us like when a son had went on a long vacation for 2 or 3 years. And when he come back, the father greet him in a name that he know that where his son has been. All right. No, I'm just telling you. Because that's why Belteshazzar will tell you all the time, don't skip the books. Don't skip the books. Take your time and study the books. Don't try to catch up with us. Because it doesn't work like that. Because all of us have to study to show ourselves approval, rightly divide the word of God. So you wait on the Most High. Don't try to be where we at. Just when God give you a book, take the time, study the whole book. I don't care if we in different books. Don't worry about that. See, I get to that book later. I'm going to study this right now. And just study the books, man. Study the law. All right. Because it's going to help you. It's going to help you. No, I don't think Jared's in this book yet. All right, come on, Kilo. You know what you got to do. Yeah. Come on. No, we want you to post. You know Eli. Eli. Now you know the importance of your name because I try to call you all by your name. Right. So now you still got people up there, but sometimes I don't call you, but I like to call all y'all by your God-given name. Eli. Now you know why. Now you know why. That's why I told you the other day. Now you got them right. Call her by your God-given name. Now y'all see what how instrumental it is for y'all. We getting out of here, going home, going back to the Holy Mountain, everything. All right. I'll repeat it one more time. You see, no. We call the three virtues Israel possessed in Egypt, which were in the instrumental in the deliverance. They did not alter the Hebrew names. So your Hebrew name that the Most High is giving you is very important. And don't alter it. Don't forsake it. Now I'm waiting on the knowledge. I don't know if she finished. I don't know if she started. All right, she started on 9. All right. Now I'm waiting till she finished. Then I'll do both of y'all. No, you post to Eli. I'm getting back to them both. Anyway, I just gotta hang in there, man. Because it's patience. You gotta be patient. You can't let these people dictate to you. Don't run behind nothing that they run behind. You run behind everything of what the Most High has given us. And if you study showing yourself the fool is right in the divine word, man, you got so much God is giving and revealing unto y'all. All right. So that's one. Your Hebrew name. Don't alternate. God gives you a Hebrew name. Don't alter your Hebrew names. They did not alter the Hebrew language. They did not alter the Hebrew language. No, because God gave us a new language. Speaking in the spirit. Speaking in tongues. That's why I say you should pray for that. Speaking in the spirit. Because he knew what was going to become of us. And no, when he said, I do a new thing, and I bring the prayers right now, I bring the prayers, because that's one. That's one of the new things. Speaking in the spirit. Right. So, no, learn, man. All you got to do is pray and ask. You be on the right path, go get baptized. If you ever been baptized in Jesus' name, go get rebaptized in Jesus' name. And ask for the gift of speaking in the tongue, speaking in the spirit. I got it. Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to use. Okay. Those of lower state are but a breath, and those of higher state are delusion. In the balance, they go up. They are together lighter than a breath. Yeah, see, put no confidence in extortion, and set not their vain hopes on robbery. If riches increase, do not set their heart in them. Once God has spoken, twice I have heard this, that the power belongs to God. And steadfastness, love belongs to you, O Lord. Yeah. For you repay to all according to their works. Your Lord God bless them. To the public song, mighty woman of valor, Adonijah. No, we're going to go over Adonijah also. Yeah, she's in here. Adonijah's in there. You're going to see. You're going to see. Yeah, 2 dreams. The woman spoke to me again this morning. All right. Now, you know what you got to do? Don't say it. Host it. Host it. An angel of good took Moses to the spot and moved 40 days' journey from Egypt, so far off that all fear was banished from his mind. be in anxiety that never been for his own person, but only on account of the future as well. Now remember, we're doing the 40 days. No, Eli, if you want to do the 40 days, you gotta, it's not, you can't get in the middle of it and say, oh, something happened, I can't do it, this and happened. No, it doesn't work like that. And you're going to bring harm to yourself. So if you're going to do the 40 days, no matter what happens, you got to do the 40 days. All right? Because you're putting up 40 days, you act like you want to do the 40 days. We're doing the 40 days. All right? Just let you know we're doing the 40 days. Anxiety has never been for his own person, but only on account of the future of Israel. The subjugation of the people had always been an unsolved enigma to him. Why should Israel, he would ask, now, why should Israel, now I don't got to go. Yeah, see, no, it said, why should Israel, he would ask himself, suffer more than all the other nations? But when his personal strats initiated him into tail-bearing and backbiting, prevailed among the Israelites, then he asked himself, does this people deserve to be redeemed? Then the religious condition among the children of Israel was such a kind at the time as not to permit them to hope in divine assistance. They was in religion now. That's what we told you, the religion's condition as they are in religion conditions right now. They refused to give ear to Aaron and the 5 sons of Zerah, who worked among them as prophets, and admonished them unto the fear of God. It was on account of their impiety that the heavy hand of Pharaoh rested upon them more and more oppressively. Now remember what he said, impiety, because our people not living pious and holy life right now. And that's why all these things are going ill with them. We're going to get into it. We're going to get deeper and deeper into it. Until God had mercy upon them and sent Moses to deliver them out of slavery of Egypt. Yeah, the Lord God blessed to the public song of the mighty man of valor, Eli. Hang in there, Eli. Hang in there. Now you know where you at. Yeah, sometimes you got to cut yourself off and get you go to your little secret place and just read and think and meditate and always bless, pray, always act for forgiving of your sins, then go into praising them and blessing them. Then see, yeah, always do those things. Because he's worthy of the praise, he's worthy of the blessings. Come on down, just waiting on you. Waiting on the down. You know, the first when I was in the hallway of the expanded version of the apartment that I had lived in right now, opened my door, there was an apartment across the hall. The door opened out, came a man who was blind. He went straight into my apartment on the right hand and said, I said, sir, you're going the wrong way. Where are you going? He didn't anything. He didn't say anything. All right, let's see. No, don't worry about it. Just post as you can post. We understand. I want to see. I want to know. Yeah, I want to know what she got this morning. I ever dreamed a vision that's about all of us? Yeah, this morning. And this morning. Yeah, he didn't say anything. So I was going to knock on the door from when she came, and out of here comes 2 women, one holding a child, and by that time I looked, they were going in my apartment as well. Yeah. No. It's not over with yet. You got to put the rest up there, Donald. No, you got to put the rest up there. That's just the opening. Right, you got to see what they did. See how you got blessed. See what you was coming to you. I didn't know I know better than that. So I was knocking on the door from which they came, and out from there come two women, one holding a child. By the time I looked, they were going in my apartment as well. No, you gotta see. You can't just say it. You gotta see. And I turned to the blind man, and the woman said, "Oh, he's okay." So I turned back to them as well. There's a bunch of them, about 6 maybe. All right, no, let's see. I ain't going along with that. I gotta see what happened. Yeah, let's see what happened. I gotta see. There's 6 of them. See how a bunch of them. Let's see. I'm not saying nothing. Now the special gifts, so you have to wait. I'm getting back into how we're not going nowhere. I already told you. Right. Because if you speak in the spirit, you understand all languages. Go read it, man. Speak on all languages, understand all languages. That's in the book of Acts. The day of Pentecost. The day of Pentecost, when the Holy Ghost came down, it's a rushing of the wind, all of them speak with new tongues. And no matter who they were, from what land or what country they were, they all knew each other, what they were saying and how they were speaking. Yeah, so that's all right, just letting you know. So just in case you want to say something about, well, they'll speak Hebrew, they'll no, he gave you some, they speak all the languages. Anyway, let's continue. No, because you always got those people like that. But they don't want to be a part of you. They don't want to give up their whorish, they don't want to give up their idols, they don't want to give up their whorish ways, they don't want to give up their gods that they're serving, so they attack you, make you think that you're doing something wrong. And all the time they're the ones who living in filth and sin. Yep. Don't wait till you pay. Now we know they play the game to stop me. Burn time. Burn up time, more minutes. All they're doing is bringing harm to themselves. That's all they're doing. When they come with all that what they're doing, bring on, because God already showed you going to destroy them all. God not playing with these people. Watch. Watch when this season comes. The mean season, as Eli had just posted. Watch how bad it is. They were trying to talk to me about what I was doing. I looked at them like, what is going on here? I turned to the door to see if there was real. If this was real, I'm going to tell you. Yeah. Go put the second one up there. No. We don't see what's going on. Blind to the fact. That happened to Miss Robinson. I don't think the daughter knew what was going on with the with him. And then she broke up with him. And then mom had him to marry somebody else, marry the daughter off to somebody else. And he ran and went to get her back and all that. Yeah. They were trying to talk to me about what I was doing. I looked at them like, what is going on here? I turned to my door to see if this was real. And I woke up. Now I go to the next one. She said she had 2. Yeah, I want to see her. But both of them might be the same dream. Might be the same. Could be the same. You know, I had a dream this morning, man. I can't tell you on now. I'll tell you when it comes. I'll tell you when it comes. Because y'all not invited. Except when I was outside my apartment building. And now some people was trying to hurt the people in the apartment building. I went all the way out. The older guy handed me this weapon. All right, you got your weapons. Yeah, you got more weapons. No. Mm-mm. We're going to go over it. Yeah, we're going to go over what you're doing. God gave you a weapon. So let's see. This is after the eagle, believe it with you. Yeah. Well, we're getting new weapons today. No, y'all, I mean, that's today, the day y'all know about your weapons. As we get to it, that's why I told you this lesson is much important. Because we're about to go into 40 days, just like Eli posted. And this is not no any 40 days that you're going into. This 40 days that you're going into, you know you're going to be fighting the devil. And God giving y'all the weapons that y'all need right now to fight him for the 40 days. Got other things going on also because he also at the same time preparing you because reviving you. So, when we got back to go in the Holy Land, there's a whole lot of healing going on. Healing the sick, raising the dead, opening up the sight of blind, making the lamb walk, the deaf, the dumb speak, the deaf hear. Y'all will be doing a whole lot of that, as well as causing other things to happen. That's where we're at today in the lesson. No, y'all had it. Y'all already had it, but all right. No, because we've been having it, we just didn't know it. Because we're running behind the things of the spirit, running behind everything of this world. Christianity and false gods. So we got rid of all that. Now God is showing us why and the blessing that we're getting because we did it. He gave this long, a long thing that looked like a whip. You got your whip. That's for the demons. That's in the Testament of Solomon. That's for the whip the demons. Right. It worked like a whip, but it had a sharp teeth like a saw. So you got two things. That's in the book of Isaiah. You got your whip and you got your new threshing instrument for teeth. So you got both of them. All right. Now let's go read in the book of Isaiah. It'll tell you what they're for. Right. So you got your whip and you got your new threshing instrument with teeth. And it was thick, and the top got thinner as it went to the tip. And I grabbed it and swung it, and the people ran and scattered. I could cut it. Everyone but me. You've been waiting on it, now you got it. Yeah. Hey, Dallas, you can go post that yourself. I can't do it today, Don. You got to ask Belteshazzar to post it to you. It's in the book of Isaiah. A whip, and I'll give you a new. The whip is found in the Testament of Solomon. I don't know. I can't think about whether it's in gospel, in the Holy Bible. But the new threshing instrument with teeth that you receive, that's in the Holy Bible. All of us receive those things. Just like I told when Jaziel got his, he got all his at the same time. All of his was gold. Right. I rubbed my hand down it and it wouldn't cut me. Yep. No, that's what you got. You got another present. You might got three things at one time. Yeah, you're getting your weapons of war to beat the demons and everything. Because you're going into the 40 days. I'm happy for you. I told you as you get them, I would tell you. Yeah, I'm happy for you. I put a line in the telephone pole. And I folded up and ran downhill. And I woke up. All right. No, you got I want to say the plumb line. Because you get more than one type of line. Yeah, you get different type in cord. Because you're saying line, but it's really a cord. Yeah, it's a cord. A line or a cord. So you get that. You probably got both. Right. And the telephone poles could be a pole. Yeah, but all that, you got to type it in, it'll come up. The whole hour may be a new sharp threshing instrument that had teeth. So that's the saw, like a saw that means teeth. I didn't know either, doctor. So well, I didn't know, but as time goes on, God revealed me these things, tell you what these things are and what they mean. And thou shalt thresh the mountains and beat them small, and shall make their hills and shaft. Because the mountains represent, because when you go read the chapter of Horn, what did mountains represent? Mountains represent men and how they were. And the little hills represent the younger people and how they are. So now you read that already. All right. Anyway, all of y'all get that. Now let's go back to the lesson. Now I'm happy for your knowledge. No, it's the protection that he gave you and healing power also that you receive. You got to have it. All right. No, that's what you receive. Thank God for it. He'll tell you. He'll tell you that's what you receive. Let's continue on. Because that's where we're at. So now the Hebrew names and their Hebrew language, and they live a life of chastity. That was the third thing. So we have returned. Hold on, the woman. Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, post. Yeah, go ahead, just post it. So life of chastity. So I started living a life of chastity. Stop worrying about you giving a woman whatever. Yeah, Mrs. Robinson. You're beating Mrs. Robinson. The woman who called you Mrs. Robinson. Whip her. I don't know. Because sometimes it might be feel good. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell you. But anyway, so I didn't know. When I started living the life of chastity, then he taught me how to get rid of all the idols out of my life and all the idols out of my heart, house, and everything. I did all of it. Because that's where your blessing comes from. As you obey the voice, keep his commandments, then he gives you more and more things. Then you can read just like the weapons of war that she has got. He told her what they are for. And if you read the Shepherd of Hermits, you know when you talk about a mountain, what the mountains mean. So all I can do is tell you, yeah. No, because she asked for that. She asked for power over the demons. Because I remember saying, I'd be glad when I get something, what she said. Nothing not coming to me. Now she said something to that extent. Yeah. So one of the women said, hello, Wanda. And started laughing. I kept saying, what's so funny? And I said, 3 times she didn't answer. Yeah. No. Wanda. I don't know who the women are, but they sure have their way with you because you don't know. Because Miss Robinson, and then no, they call Wanda the witch. Yeah, they call Wanda the witch. No. The wicked witch was the wicked witch of the north was called. The wicked witch of the east. No, because one of those witches represented Eve, and she did. So don't worry about what they say. Only why they attacking you because you don't know. Once you find out, they're gonna stop attacking you like that. They did me the same thing because I didn't know, and they was attacking me because I didn't know. But once I found out, they stopped. They come every now and then. They come around, but they stop. That's my first name. All right. All right. So that's a good thing. I don't know you about those names no more. I told you, once you get your God give you a Hebrew name, that's what I call it. Now I really know. I looked at that the other day. Yeah. All right. No. Messing with you. Because remember the other day you told that you told him, say, you gonna spell my God given name right. So they messing with you. because you don't know. The demons attack me too. Demons attack me because I didn't know. I didn't know, and they do your inner secrets and all that there. So that's how they attack you with those type of things. That's how you know it's a demon. Because you have to give them all that up. So they attack you like that. They'll tell you something. One of your secret things. Yeah. And then, something that you like something that you try to overcome. Something that happened in the past that God didn't forgive you for, they try to make you think that God's still holding on to it. Yeah, that's what they do. No, because I was dealing with the food laws, the weight, right? And then I had and I wanted to get rid of it because I was just eating like I wanted to eat, excess, eating the wrong things. And so Satan sent one of my friends that is not into the Most High. And that's how I know he was Satan. He came not at the time when the lesson was going on. And then when he leave, I asked him, man, you ain't sick enough. He said, no, I don't want to catch my whip when I'm lying up on the bed. If I get up on the bed, then I know that was Satan, because that's what I was dealing with at the same time. So that's how they attack you with stuff like that. So that's how you know it's a demon. Yeah, because God won't tell you that, because God already knows. And you know how you feel about that. So that's a demon. Yeah. Yeah. No, God didn't give you the tools to beat them down with their whip and that new stretching instrument with teeth. Yeah. Use it. No, God will teach you how to use it. All right. God gave me a new name. That's right. So this, now, the more they attack me, the more God showed me why they was attacking me. Because we're going to go over it. Because of the power that y'all had. And by us not knowing that the power that we had. Because when you go to the Testament of Solomon, and the demons tell you why they are so fierce on man, and that they can get away with a lot of things, because man do not know the name of the angels that are set over them. And that's why they attack us with a lot of things. But we don't know. Just like we're in this land and we can get out of this captivity, but we didn't know how. Now we know how. I'm just telling y'all, man, don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. First of all, you're learning how to call upon the Lord in the time of trouble, in the time of need. That's one of the things that we learn how to do. And we learning how to use the weapons that he has given unto us. And so, you know what? I'm not explaining no more to y'all. We're just going to read about it. And then you know where to find that yourself. Yeah, but that's what you're trying to do. Don't want me to get to that lesson. So we're going to get to this lesson today because we're about to go into the 40 days. And you need everything that we've done because we're going to fight against the demon himself. Remember Moses, all the demons attacked Moses on the way up to the 40 days. Then we got up there, he had to deal with the demons. So they couldn't mess with Moses just like they can't mess with us. And that's why they're doing all these little stupid things unto us. All right, now we're gonna go to Jordan. Down the shore will be thy tyranny over us. And they shall again have free reign over mankind, so as they shall reveal us as if we were dogs, not knowing the men that they are. And the names of the demons, wait a minute, and the names of the angels that set over us. And I shall hear in his bound and more carefully, and all of them be flogged with the thongs of the wicked, of the oxide. So you got the whip, and you got the new stretching instrument with teeth. Yeah, you got a lot in there cleaning the vision. No, don't worry, you use it. Yeah, you're going to use it. God wouldn't give it to you if you wasn't going to use it. We went over that the other day. Yeah. The children also Judah and the children of Jerusalem have sold unto the Grecians, that you might remove them far from their borders. So that's what we had. The whole hour raised them out of the place whether ye have sold them. And I will turn your recompense upon your own head. And I will sell your sons, your daughters into the hand of the children of Judah. And they shall sell them to the Sabaeans. Sabaeans. No, because when you talk about the Russians, that's how we know the Sabaeans. But when you go read the Testament of Solomon, the Sabaeans was the Sabaeans was the demons and things that no, the Shilamite and Solomon. Yeah, it tell you who they were. No, let me see. Because we go by modern Sabaeans. All right. The Shuamites, Sodomites. Yeah. That's what it said, y'all. Jabezian woman. Yeah, there you go. And look, and the wise of the all from every land who was numberless, and I marched against the Jabezians, and there I saw a Jabezian daughter of man, and fell violently in love with her, and desired to take her to wife along with my other wives. So that's page 45, the Testament of Solomon, paragraph 128. Because I don't go by what they say no more. By this modern day, I go by old. So, but we know who the Grecians is because we're in the last slavery of the Romans. The Grecians, Greeks. So we know that. Right. They should sell them to the Sabaeans, the people far off. For the Lord has spoken it. Proclaim me this among the Gentiles, prepare war, wake up the mighty men, let all the men of war draw near. Let them come up, beat your plowshares into swords and your hooks into spears. Let the weak say, I am strong. Assemble yourselves and come. All ye heathen, gather you yourselves together round about. This will cause the mighty one to come down, Lord. Now let's stop there. Because no, I started out weak also. And as time went on, I got the pruning shears, I got the pruning hooks, I got the spears, I got the swords, so all y'all get all these things. So you can't say you don't get them. You get them all. And then you get different types of swords, different types of spears. You do. All right. You know, you get pruning hooks, you get pruning shears, you get all of that. All right, I'm just telling you what you're going to receive if you do it the right way. Assembling yourselves. Just telling you. That's all I can do is tell y'all, man. All right. Because y'all not, that's where we're at now. That's why I'm going with now. Y'all not knowing anybody. And our Father and them have left us these things. But it came with a stipulation. As long as we live pious and holy life, as long as we observe the Torah, as long as we keep the commandments, as long as we keep, that's why when you listen to these pastors, they'll be up there tomorrow. And everything that you know about the Most High and everything the Most High said, they'll say, well, Jesus came and done away with that at the cross. But that is a lie. Right. So, no, that's how you in the last slavery. All right, slavery of the Bible. It's a slavery. The Greek slavery, the Roman slavery, the last slavery of iron, brass, not. Don't post it, Delta Shadow. Don't post it because we're going to go over it. Yeah. All right. Let the weak say, I am strong. Assemble yourself, become all ye heathen, gather yourself together round about thither. The mighty one to come down. O Lord, let the heathen be weakened and come up, awakened. Let the heathen be awakened. Come up to the valley of Jehoshaphat. There would I sit to judge. No, instead I'll sit to judge the heathen round about. Put in the sickle. So you get a sickle also. Put it in a sickle for the angel set over us. Now, I know, man. Put it in a sickle, forgive me. Forgive me. But the harvest is ripe. Come, because we went over there. We did that. Get you, come on, man. Chapter 15, Revelation 15, chapter 3 and 4. Revelation chapter 15, verse 3 and 4. We did that. We did it. We're doing more. So let's continue on. For the harvest right, come, get you down, for the press is full. The fast overflow, for their wickedness is great. Multitude, the valley of decision. For the day of the Lord is near the valley of decision. The sun and moon should be darkened. You're going to see that in your dreams and vision. The stars shall withdraw their light. You're going to see that in your dreams and vision. The Lord also shall roll out a sign. We're doing that. Roll at this monster. And the other voice from Jerusalem. And all the heaven and earth shall shake. I have a great earthquake, many of them. But the Lord will be the hope of his people. They already started. There should be earthquakes in diverse places. And the heaven and earth shall shake. But the Lord will be the hope of his people and the strength of the children of Israel, as we read now. Search me, O God, and know my heart. Try me and know my thoughts. And see if there be any wicked way in me, and lead me in the everlasting. Amen. No, the Lord will bless the purpose on the mighty man of valor. Asa. I'm talking about Jaziel. Jaziel must be having it on his mind. Yeah, the Lord will bless the mighty man of valor. Purpose, roar, Asa. All right. Now I don't know where Jaziel at. I know I'm on his mind. The turn of bless thee, keep thee Asa as a prophet. Right. No, let's see what you say. Ecclesiastes. As he had came forth his mother's womb, that he should return to go as he came, and shall take nothing of his slave, which he may carry away in the same day. No, that's different, but is different with us. Because everything he gives us, we're laying up treasure, or everything we get, we know we can bring that with us. But Jesus said that. This way now, God's an ultimate result of us as his instrument of redemption for Israel. So, no, that's the truth. I'll read that. Y'all go to read that. All right. No. Now, remember Asa. Because I want to remind you again. When the 40 days come, there ain't no excuse. Can't be the excuse. When the 40 days come, can't be, because if you can't do the 40 days, you're going to bring harm to yourself. Because once we start the 40 days, it can't be like, I can't come today and this happened, that happened. All right, I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know ahead of time. I wanted everybody ahead of time, because there's not no any 40 days as we're going to read that we are doing. This is not no any 40 days. Because what happens after you do the 40 days, letting on during the 40 days, what Moses received during the time he was in heaven for those 40 days. Right. And what type of blessing God gave him during the time he was in heaven for those 40 days. And he got power, he got everything when he was in heaven for those 40 days. And that's what we're doing. So I can do this one, because we're going to go over it, we'll get to it. I don't know if we're going to get to it today, but we're going to get close to it. You can go read it yourself. It's in, the gifts of the prince. That's the name of it. The gift of the princess. So you can read it yourself. And what the gifts we have and what we receive. Okay. Because I'm going to go over to something else with y'all today. The Most High says the same. All right. Thou shalt fan them as the wind, shall carry them away, and the whirlwind shall scatter them. Thou shalt rejoice in the Lord, and shall glory in his Holy One of Israel. Yeah. So let's continue on. No, because y'all, when you there. No, I know you didn't come. I told them. I said, Asa gonna miss the day. Yeah, I told them that. Yeah, I told them, Asa gonna miss the day. Yeah. No, it's not a big deal now. I'm just reminding you, because we're not doing this for ourselves. We're doing it for all Israel, as we just read, as we just studied. It's not for us, it's for all our people. Because y'all been crying. I cried too. Because a lot of people say, hey, we can't, they ain't gonna never come together. We are people, we never can come together and agree upon one thing. Nothing. But that's a lie. We can all agree upon Jesus the Christ, the Nazarene, as being the King, as being the Lord God over all of us. We can agree upon that. And so that's how we're coming back together. We're agreeing upon all the things that our fathers have left us in the name of the Lord God. We're doing all that. So, right, it's not no marching thing, getting out there marching, not all that politicking and all that. We're not doing none of that. We're doing exactly as our fathers and them left us to do. That's what we're doing. And so far, it's been working 100%, has it not? So let's continue on. No, because I'm just telling you because I got something else to ask y'all. Yeah, I got something else to ask y'all. Not right now when we get to it. All right. No, see. And they lived a life of chastity. The sin offering was to atone for idolatry. So you got to get away from your idolatry. No. Idolatry is because that's what he told you. Chapter 7, Deuteronomy chapter 7. And get rid of the idols out your house. Get rid of the idols out your life. The sin offering was to atone for idolatry, which they were addicted in Egypt. And right now you're what? I was addicted to idolatry. Yeah, just yesterday God showed me, reminded me of what I was addicted to for his pants. I went buying up a doctor's pants. Right. That's all I would buy. Doctor, whatever doctor's wood pants it was, that's all I would buy. Yeah. It was an idol to me. That's what my idol. Then they had another shirt. I forgot the name of the shirt that I was addicted to that. That's all I would wear. Yeah. I forgot the name of it. I just all the reason why I do the name of the pants because God brought it back to me yesterday. And that's all I would wear. Doctor's pants and this other shit cost like $30, $35, something like that. That's all I would wear. Yeah, and fellowship shoes. Yeah, because you're addicted to idol worship. It's like people wear Gucci, Smoochie, Mariucci's, and Raids, and all that foolishness. That's idol worship. Yeah. And they got to get rid of all of that before they can turn into God. Because the demons coming. And Azazel coming, look in your window, open up your door and see that you have anything belongs unto him. And they coming in. They coming to get it. I was watching this picture, it used to be on FX. And they had these motorcycle games. Like, the Hell Angels and stuff like that. And so the people would take and put that tattoo on their skins and everything. And people tell them, say, well, when you get out of this club, we're gonna come and take all our symbols back and all our memorabilia and everything back. And so they had the man had that tattooed on. And they went and cut it off the man. He had to cut it off the skin. Took it off, took that patch off his skin. And that represents evil and wickedness. That's what they're going to be doing. You got to renounce those tattoos and everything that you got. Cover them up. Oh, my daddy had that. And daddy required two things from me. One of my brothers, no gold teeth and no tattoo. But my mama had a gold teeth in her mouth. So I went and got gold teeth put in my mouth. Yeah, because of my mom's. Caused me a whole lot of trouble. I got it out eventually, but not before it caused me a whole lot of trouble. Because I just looked at it as, as beautiful. It was my idol, beautifying of my mouth, the idol in my mouth. No, but I paid for that because I broke the commandment of my father, of my dad. No tattoo, no gold teeth, because he had both. And it brought him nothing but heartache and pain. And he was warning me of the heartache and pain that brought him. Because I looked on his arm, and he had a naked lady that was on his arm, but by him being old, and it was dried up, and you barely could see what it was. And so he was warning. I told my children the same thing. You know what they did. So I'm just telling you. So no gold teeth, no tattoos. I just told them. Yeah. No, because a lot of people got them. No, we know what the tattoos are. Yeah. The devil is roaming in homes now with joy. Lord, let me see this. Yeah. Talking, seeking all you have, right? No, I'm just telling you, man. Anyway, God will destroy it all. Yeah. That's what they're doing. Right. So all of it is of Azazel. Now we know everything come up with Azazel. Don't worry. Don't worry about making friends with them and all that. It's about saving their souls and warning them. Warn them, son of man. Would you warn them for me, son of man? I have made y'all watchmen on the wall. Do not hold your pride there and warn them. Right, that's what y'all doing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't know. The Lord God told you that's in the book of Ecclesiastes. Right? It's better have children than all 1,000 children living in sin. So God already told us that. No, you just have to keep living it. Because what we're into now, we're going into the 40 days. These lessons are too important. All right. Because they were addicted to idols, and that's where we at. We're in slavery now, we're in captivity now, and all of us are addicted to idol worship. Cause, man, when I grew up, I don't have this type of car. Because I was, my idol car, because I had an idol. Right. Remember walking with my dad. My dad didn't drive or anything. But he said, well, I was MG Sport. That's what he told us. That was the car I would get if I was driving. MG Sport. Which was the truth. Easy on gas and everything. It was a two-seater though. Yeah. But that's what he had told me. And so my car was, because I stayed in Europe for a while, my car was the Porsche. The Porsche or the Volkswagen, but both of them the same. Because of they didn't need no water, air cool in it. And Hitler did that. He wanted a car because he was fighting in the desert, and they had no water in the desert, so he wanted a vehicle that didn't use water. That came out with that Volkswagen. Now he could not compete that Volkswagen. It was easy on gas, air cool, and it rained. So no, all that's idol worship. Because God has given us the greatest gift. And Solomon told you, God had made man perfect and upright. Many inventions have gone out. God made man perfect and upright, but many inventions have been sought out. Then when we read the book of Ecclesiastes, these devices are uncertain. That's what they are. Because they're going to break down. They're going to need repair. They're going to need everything. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue on. Anyway, I'm just telling you. It said the sin offering was to atone for the idolatry to which they were addicted in Egypt. So God did not permit their deliverance until they had renounced idolatry. And so now we have announced idolatry. We have announced idolatry. And so now our deliverance has come, but we have to get rid of idolatry out of our lives. That's why he told us, Deuteronomy chapter 7, he taught me that. Go get rid of all those idols out there. Item from front to back. From the time you come in the house to the time you walk out the back door, all I had was idols. Yeah, I'm saving this for that one. I'm going to do this with that one. This is when I had all that. Then God just showed me that it was the sin that was, and demons, not just sin, but the demons that are attached to some of those idols. Because some of y'all go get antiques and all that, bring it to your house, and you don't know what type of house that comes from. You don't know what type of demon associated with that antique. You don't. You go bring. Now I used to watch the picture of that. I just used to watch the picture every Saturday during the time when keeping the Sabbath, not like I'm supposed to keep it anyway. So I used to watch that picture every Saturday. They go on and talk about the different idols that they had, the different demons that was connected to those idols. And then come to find out it was the truth. Yeah, you bring something in your home, and next thing you know, boy, because I had bought something in this house, and all of a sudden, no, from my daughter's house. I bought it into my house. Boy, them demons were attached to it. Yeah, I had to get it out. I had to get it out. Then I just, oh man, I'm just telling you. All right. Then thou scares me with dreams and terrify me through visions. Job, yeah. Chastise me. The sin offering were to atone for the idolatry to which they were addicted to in Egypt, so that God did not permit their deliverance until they renounced it. So that's what's going on now. That's why we're being delivered, because we renounce idolatry. No, I got much more. Let's continue on. No, because it's too important what we're doing now. Because he's telling us what we had to do and how we got out of it. The two oxen of the peace offering corresponding to Jacob and Joseph, who say God delivered Israel out of Egypt on account of our father Jacob and our father Joseph. That's why we were delivered out of Egypt. And that's how we're being delivered out of Egypt this time, slavery this time, because of our fathers. Yeah. All right. Just telling you. That's why I said don't be evil. What we're doing now, we can't add on, we can't take away. We gotta do it exactly, because this is about us being delivered out of this captivity for the final time. And the Most High coming back. All right. Surely the law of God would do nothing but reveal the secrets unto his servants, the prophets. And that's who y'all are. I gotta get to it. If I keep on stopping, I ain't gonna be able to get to it. No, y'all keep posting, but I'm just telling you, I'm the one that keep going. So, no, the peace offering corresponded with Jacob and Joseph, who say God delivered Israel out of Egypt. They brought besides 15 herds of small cattle as sacrifice, 15 herds of heads, 15 heads of small cattle as sacrifice, because God was mindful of his vow with the 3 patriarchs and the 12 fathers of the tribe, and released Israel out of bondage. No, we're doing 10. We're doing 10. We're doing when our father Moses went to get the tablets, and the demons was attacking. They were attacking him on the way up. And so, no, because we had felt out of favor, and God was mad at us because we worshiped the golden calf. And so Moses prayed and sacrificed. And for 40 days, man, come on, bro, we just read that. And God, and after that time, God heard his cry and restored his favor and his grace back upon him. Man, come on, man, y'all can't keep going over there. Y'all should know that by now. Because y'all should know that. We just went over that this week. For the last couple of weeks, I've been telling y'all the same thing. Right, because that's what we're doing, the 40 days. And Moses had told them, read that again today, about Father Moses told them about the 10 when God was bringing judgment against No, when God, Sodom and Gomorrah, and they came and visited Father Abraham on the way to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah. And then Father Abraham, it started off at 50. And Father Abraham got it down to 10. To 10. Right. Just like Moses told him, said, well, we got 10 righteous here. And then he called out the names. And then, no, then God said, that's only 7. Then he said, surely our fathers lived, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That would make up the 10 because they are alive. And so that's what we're doing. We got 7. We got Yehuda, always says first, Jared, Asa, Jaasiel, Belshazzar, Adonijah, and me. And Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob make up the 10. So that's why it's so important, because, come on, man. Let Belshazzar post it. Yeah, post it while you're doing the Belshazzar, while you're doing the 10. And you can post the 7 also. Yeah, you post the 10, post the 7 also while we're doing it. So he'll post it. Because if y'all gonna do it, you gotta say it now. But you can't skip, because the people that we talking about comes every day. Well, they're faithful. They might not come every day, but when the time comes, they're gonna show up for the 40 days. That's why I'm telling you now. All right. Anyway. No. Because we're trying to turn God's favor back unto us. We're trying to get God to forgive us. Because that's why we're in captivity now. Because we didn't do what's right. And we never asked God to forgive us for what we've done. No, you've been into Christianity, IUCHOI, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventists, and Mormons, and Catholics. You've been to all those things. We're not doing what God said the Lord God would he have left unto our fathers for us to do in this day and time. And so now we got to do it, man. They have left things for us to do to get out of this, and we have to do it. Anyway, no, I got to find it again. Talk about the shares on the folks. Doing something. It's not, man. It's easy. It's not for 40 days, man. Let me see if I can find it again. The tabernacle built. Let me see. That's the tabernacle built. Oh, no, it's not the tabernacle built. I want to see it. Because it will return. It's our return. It's our return. All right. No. This is it. Moses intercede for the people. God could no longer withhold his mercy and determined to forgive Israel their sins. It was only after long, fervent prayers of Moses to receive and quite propitiating God. And hardly had returned from heaven when he again repaired thither to advance before God in the intercessions for Israel. He was ready to sacrifice himself. Moses, Father Moses. So that's what he did. That's the 40 days. 40 days and 40 nights. 40 days and 40 nights. For the 18th day of Tammus to the 28th day of Abib, that Moses stayed in heaven, beseeching and imploring God to restore Israel once more entirely into his favor. But all his prayers and exhortation was in vain until the end of the 40 days. He implored God to set the pious deeds of the 3 patriarchs and the 12 sons of Jacob. The 3 patriarchs and 12 sons of Jacob to the count of their descendants, All it did was the prayer answered. So, you know, 12 fathers and the three silent. I don't know if you got 12 because I'm not, no, the 12. Do you have 12? I know we got 10, but do you have 12? But then we can add three patriarchs, and that'll make up 15. I don't think y'all have 12. I don't think so. All right. But they got to commit. Got to commit. That's 15. On account of their descendants on his prayer answered. And if thou art angry of Israel because they transgressed the 10 commandments, be mindful for the sake of the 10 tests that thou didst subject Abraham, and through his noble passes, Israel deserved thy hand and punishment by the fire for their sin. Remember their fire of the lion king, until which Abraham let himself be cast for the glory of thy name. If Israel deserved the death by the sword, remember the readiness of Isaac, who laid down his neck upon the altar to be sacrificed to thee. If they deserve punishment by exile, remember their sake how the father Jacob wandered into exile for the great perennial home to Haran. Moses furthermore said to God, will the dead ever be restored to life? God supplies retort. That thou become a heretic, Moses? That thou does not doubt, that thou doest doubt the resurrection? If Moses, resurrection, if, say Moses, the dead are never awakened to life, then truly thou art right to wreak vengeance upon Israel. But if the dead are to be restored to life thereafter, what wilt thou say unto the fathers of this nation? If they ask thee, what has become of thy promise, of the promise thou hast made to them? I demand nothing more for Israel. Moses continued, then what then were thou were willing to grant Abraham when he pleaded for Solomon? Thou was willing to let Solomon survive if there was only just 10 just men. Now that's what we doing, the 10 just. Right. That in it. I am how, that was it. Oh, forgive me. That's look like a typo. And I am now about to enumerate to the 10 just men among the Israelites myself, Aaron, Eleazar, Ithamar, Phinehas, Joshua, and Caleb. But there's only 7 objected God. Moses objected God. Moses, not all abashed, replied, but thou hast said that the dead will hereafter be restored to life. So count with these the 3 patriarchs to make the number 10 complete. Moses mentioned the name of the 3 patriarchs with more avail than all the else, and God granted his prayer, but gave Israel their transgression and promised to lead his people in person. So that's what we're doing now. No, we're doing the 15 is easy. The 15, we just have to make sure we mention all the fathers, the 12 and the 3. That's make 15. But the 10, we got to have 10 of us. We got to have 7 of us plus the 3. Let's go read it. All right. I'm just telling you what we got to do the 40 days. Anyway, you know, you can get mad at me all you want, but this is the command. This is what we have to do. So God did that for Moses, and He won't do that for us. That's why I'm telling you, listen to the wrong people. To turn the hearts of Malachi chapter 4, verse 5 and 6. To turn the hearts of the children back to the father hearts back to the children. Why? Because our father and them knew exactly what to do to get us out of the situation. They knew the remedy. And that's what we're doing. We're doing the remedy to get us out of this captivity. All right. Yeah. That's all to y'all. But once we say the 40 days, that's it. Anyway, let's continue on. So they brought beside 15 heads of small cattle as sacrifice because God was mindful of the vow to the 3 patriarchs and the 12 fathers of the tribe and released Israel out of his bondage. That's easy for us to do the 15, to make mention of the 12 and 15, because when you go read the testimony of the 12 patriarchs, all of them tell you the same thing about everything that we was going to go into, everything that we was going to go through, but what? Also told them that how we was going to get out of this and how we was going to return to serving the Most High. All right, so he told us all that. Okay, no belt shares are posted. Anyway, let's continue on. Because if you want to do it, you got to say it now. You can't wait till 2 or 3 days before and then say, well, we want to do it. No, bro. Nah. So I'm telling them, whoever want to do it, they got to say it now that you want to do it. And then we're going to do it. Remember, it's not for us. It's for Israel to turn God's heart back to us and have God to come lead it himself as he's doing. Really, he's doing it now. But we're doing it as our father Moses told us, because Tammus and Abib, as he showed me today, going to be some horrible times. You're already in the famine and the drought. All right. No, and you're already into the plague, because after this plague, you got another one coming right behind it. I told you all that last year, a year before that, when the mailman came, and they had one mailman coming in the yard, and the other mailman was in the truck to wait to deliver his package. Right. All right. No water and famine. Drought and famine, man. You know, Jared, the word of God on Sinai was no fear. It is I. It was not the Hebrew word, but the Egyptian word that Israel first heard from God. He treated them as did the king, his homecoming son, who post the rest of that Belteshazzar. Yeah, that's what Jared told him that. But that's the same thing he's doing for us. But we remember we get the gift of speaking in the spirit. But Jesus had the new thing. I'm doing it now. Anyway, let's continue on. So I'm just telling you what we're doing. All right. So he said, the vow of 3 patriarchs and 12 fathers of the tribe released Israel out of bondage. Are we still in captivity? Are we still in bondage? Right now, we know how to do to get released. And so that's what we're doing. Homecoming who returned from a long stay over the sea, he addressed in the language that the son had required, and that's what we had. But they always talk about your Howard Shy and all that. They can't find none of that. They can't. They probably doubt the names that we had. Oh, God didn't give them the name. They didn't hear God voice when they give them that. They probably doubt it. I hope they don't come up against you. They're going to be sorry. Yeah. Foreign name. So God addressed Israel and Egyptians because it was the language they spoke. So that's why it was going on now. All right. No, I'm just telling y'all, man. No, we got a long way to go. Come on. Because we got other stuff that y'all got to do. The special distinction was granted to those. The special distinction was granted to the tribe of Ephraim. But God allowed their prince to make this offering on the Sabbath, a day on which otherwise none but the daily offerings was allowed and to be offered. The distinction to the tribe of Ephraim owed to his ancestor Joseph in recognition of his strict observance of the Sabbath. Joseph in recognition of his strict observance of the Sabbath. Now remember, as a governor of Egypt. Now remember, Father Joseph was the governor of Egypt. But could you imagine being in Egypt? No, they worked on the covenant and everything. Right? They worked. Yeah. They didn't stop working on the covenant until Moses came and told him, say, does it please you, Pharaoh, to give your servants a day off? And then he said, you will give them a day off. See, I decreed this in the book of Joshua. I decreed that that my servants should have one day off. And that's when they got to start doing that. That's when they start getting released out of bondage, because they start keeping the Sabbath. They go read it. In the book, that's why you're supposed to skip. That's in the book of Joshua. The scripture just shouted up. The house shied out. Wow, I really think, well, God save our dead mess. Yeah, we speak English in this captivity. That's why we call Christ Jesus. Wow, made it dangerous. Yeah. So now let's continue on. No, because that's why he told you go study. Study the Torah, study his laws to show thyself approval, rightly divide the word of God. And so that's the God. Because another thing, we got power with us. And we know we have the power with us, but they don't. Right? They with the same old thing got our people in this bondage. And we try to get our people out of this bondage over the four corners of the earth. And that he had left that into our hands. So if you not, because you can't say you're a prophet and then when it comes time for you to do what prophets are supposed to do, and now you don't want to do it. When it comes time to do what a high priest is supposed to do. No, I can't do it now. I just bought a phone and I gotta go work my phone. Oh no, I can't do it now. I just got married and I gotta go home to my wife. Oh no, I can't do it now. Yeah, I just built a bigger bond and in the gospel of Tammus. And when Lord God calls us to do that, everybody have an excuse. I have my excuses too. I can't do it now. I'm in school. I got to get an education. Oh, I can't do it now. I just got a new job. I can't do it now. I just got married. Oh, I can't do it now. I'm too busy out of being a homo. I can't do it now. I just got some money. And I need to go spend it in a wild lifestyle. That's why I did it. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue on. All right. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Because God loves y'all, man. Y'all gotta get out of that foolishness, man. You're not doing this for yourself. You're doing it for all Israel. So Jesus, I can't do it because I got the other world too. I got other worlds and other people that I got to look at. I ain't got time to go down there and die for them. But he didn't do that. He left everything, left it all. So let me go ahead and die for my creation. Go die for my image. And he did. And he had no excuse. He had no excuse. And he warned us making all these different excuses. Because we don't have you don't have no excuse. You really don't. You go out about everything which you have been taught by man. Everything you have been taught in that religion, that denomination, that's what you're going by. And you're making yourself weak. That's why he said, let the weak say, Asa just post that. Let the weak say, I am strong. And you're going to be trying with that over and over again. He's told you that. Yeah, God's going to try over and over and over again till you overcome that. You know, that's why you see me sitting here every day, no matter what. I come sit down here every day, no matter what. Yeah. You know, only a few times I had this. And I doubt if you can count that on one hand. Huh? Right. No, every time when I was supposed to be gone, only time that I truly miss is when God tell me I have to go be somewhere else and I had to go witness to somebody or be there for somebody else. That's the only time I truly, other than that, come sit my butt down and go home. No, because I still have to do works of a prophet, works of a disciple, works of the saints. I still have to do those works. you be tried. Tried. Anyway, so just like this morning, I got up, woke up this morning, do my regular routine. Oh, I ain't feeling good. Roll back over, went to sleep. Woke back up. Oh, I ain't feeling good. Roll back over, go to sleep. Yeah, when the time comes, whether I'm feeling good or not, I gotta get up. I gotta get up whether I'm feeling good or not. All right. Just telling you. Anyway, that's the thing. There's no excuse, man. Wherever you fail at, you're going to be tried with the same thing again. Whatever it failed at, you're going to be tried with the same thing again. Yeah. Yeah. You're going to announce a tattoo, man. No, you ain't got to do nothing but wherever it's at. Try your best to cover it up. If praise that can't be covered up, just keep on praying and ask God to forgive you. Until, just like our Father Reuben did, pay repentance until he forgive. Now, I know people had tattoos when they was young, and then when they got older, they renounced them. And then when you look at them, you never could see the tattoo, even though the tattoo right in your face, you never could see it. Yeah. Anyway. All right. The first commandment is that of book. There you go. The first commandment is that of book. Jared. Let's continue on. The special distinction granted for the tribe of Ephraim, God allowed their prince to make offering on the Sabbath. A day with none but the daily offering were allowed, but to be offered. The distinction to the tribe of Ephraim owed to its ancestor Joseph in recognition of his strict observance of the Sabbath, governor of Egypt. The gift of this tribe represents the history of Jacob and Joseph. The gift of this tribe represents the history of Jacob and Joseph. And the descendants of the latter owe much to Jacob's love for his son Joseph. The charge alludes to Jacob, the bowl to Joseph. And as both their vessels were filled with fine flour mingled with oil. Two were both Jacob and Joseph very pious men. Jacob and Joseph were very pious men. And the course of their lives ran evenly. So we went over there. The course of their lives ran evenly. Yeah. Legend to the first commandment. Okay. All right. No, that was our answer. So the legend of the Jews. So that's where we at now. Anyway, he told them, no, he said they ran evenly. Their two lives ran evenly. But you got to understand also that Father Jacob was in love with Rachel ever since the first time he saw her. Yeah, he was in love with her ever since the first time he saw her. But back then, the elder girl had to be married first. The elder girl had to be married first. Yeah. Okay. I'm just telling you. And so that's what happened. Even though there was twins. Leah and Rachel was twins. Zilpah and Bilhah were twins. Go read it. Go read it. They were twins. Yeah. Anyway, Jacob, my father Jacob. And so both of their lives ran the same. Evenly. The spoon symbolized Jacob's right hand, which he had laid on the head of Ephraim to bless him. The spoon was filled with incense. Jacob laid his right hand on Ephraim, not upon the elder brother Manasseh, because he knew that the former was worthy of the distinction. The three burnt offering corresponding to the three patriarchs were as the kid of gold stood for Joseph. whose coat had been smeared with their kids' blood, and the 2 oxen of the priest's offering indicated the 2 blessings that the sons of Joseph had received from their grandfather Jacob, and the 3 kinds of small cattle that were offered as a peace offering corresponding to the 3 generations of Ephraim that Joseph was permitted to see before he died. And so that's what he said. Yeah, that's why, because Melchizedek is posted there. The bowl in the charger will represent. So we didn't know, because I read that many times and didn't understand it. And then God showed me as He's teaching us now with those things. Because they don't never go there in the Holy Bible. And then if they go verse by verse to the Holy Bible, like I knew somebody was doing, they do certain things, they skip over. Right? No, I ain't no skipping. Because God's showing us everything what it means, and what they did, and how they did it, and why did they do it unto us. And what part we played in, and what part we still playing in. Yeah. I have nice things I never worked on, man. Come on, bro. How do I know? Because we have nice things. Yeah. No, we have nice things. And I never worship them. God showed me that this morning. Because you have nice things and you never worship them. But you have nice things. You'll get it. You'll get it. You know, I mean, people's houses I go in, and they have pictures hanging on the wall, and this gonna be worth this much money, and when that comes, this gonna be worth that much money, and I'm leaving this to my children. Yeah, and all of them are nice things, but I don't worship them. Yeah, like there in my house, I had during the radio age. During the radio age, man, they made all types of radios out of furniture, fine furniture, and radios in all different types of ways. So I had one of them. Really, I had 2 of them, but one of them broke. And I had that in there, and it worked by the vacuum tubes. And then on top of that, I had all these different antique things. You know, from watching the antique road show, and they was worth so much money that I learned how to put a value on it. I had all that on that table along with that, different antique radios and all that, I had all that on there. Right? And then, no, yeah, I had all that from the front of my house all the way to the back, old pictures that they never had, that about different artists and all that. God showed me I had all that in my house. You know what I did? I went and burned it up. A nice bonfire. Yeah, I was saving all to burn up everything because some of it wasn't for me. All that was mine. Oh, burn it up. Hey, throw it in the fire. Throw it in the fire. Throw it in the fire. Yeah, just throw it in the fire. Got rid of it. Throw it in. Some I gave away my books, 100 years old, 1912. Yeah, a lot of books that was in 1912. Give all that away to people who read. But there was idols to me. I was just saving them for that. I had nice things, but I didn't worship them. Yeah. No. Let them go ahead. Get all that. God tell you get everything out your house, get all the idols out of the house. That means that if it's not for use, it's an idol. If it's not for use, it's an idol. Right? Just like I got ladder, a 5-foot ladder. That can be used. That is not an idol. I don't see what idol I have here. No. I can't see. I can't see nothing. Because I got everything out. Oh, wait a minute. Nah, wait. I got to do this. No, because I have because I didn't even want to you know, I have what do you call them things? A laptop and a pad, an iPad. I didn't want that. Because I didn't want nothing. I didn't want this computer. I didn't. I had the computer sitting in the corner and I was about to throw it away. And you know, the iPad I was just listening to the gospel. Yeah, I had the gospel on it. The Holy Bible, I just had the Holy Bible, all the prophecy, all the prophets from you know, Psalms, all the way from Psalms to Revelation. And so I had that, and I would listen to that all the time. And then I used that one time, that group, that what you asked me. And then after that, then I started traveling, and God told me I had to go back on YouTube. So I got the computer fixed so I can come back on YouTube. Then traveling, then I got the laptop. I didn't want none of that. No, man, I got rid of all that stuff out of my life. Man, I didn't want none of it. But God just told me, said, you gotta go feed my people. Right, so I got rid of all that stuff. Man, that stuff ain't nothing. Man, you better get rid of that stuff. Oh, I got nice things. But you keep on getting your nice things. Yeah. Neither should thou bring in an abomination. When you hesitate to get rid of all things that are not needed for immediate use. That's idle. Never should thou bring abomination to thy house, lest thou be a cursed thing like it. But thou shalt utterly detest it. Thou shalt utterly abhor it. Right? Because it's a cursed idol. That's on you, man. Like I said, you got many excuses. What you going on? Go ahead on. Blessed be the Lord, my strength, which teaches my hand to war and my fingers to fight, my goodness, my fortress, my high tower, and my deliverer, my shield. So you get all that. High tower and shield, you're going to get that. And you're going to get to see the strong man. He in whom I trust, who subdue my people under me. Who subdue my people under me. Lord, what is man that thou takest knowledge of him, or the son of man that thou makest account of him? Man is like the vanity. His days are as shadow that pass away. Bow thy helmets, O Lord, come down, touch thy mountains, and they shall smoke. Cast forth lightning and scatter them, shoot out thy arrows and destroy them. Send thy hand from above and rid me and deliver me out of great waters from the hands of strange children, whose mouths speak vanity, and their right hand the right hand of falsehood. And I will sing a new song unto you, O Lord, upon a psalm string, an instrument of 10 strings, will I sing praise unto you. So you got your 10 fingers? You gotta do it. It is he that giveth salvation unto kings, who delivered David his servant from the hurtful sword. Rid me and deliver me from the hands of strange children, whose mouths speak. Come on, I'm not doing it like that. You got to post. Jaciel, I'll wait till you finish. No, I know it. That's Psalm 144, but I let him post it. Yeah. No, who right hand the right hand of vanity, and the right hand the right hand of falsehood, that our sons may be as bread born up in their youth, that our daughters may be as a cornerstone, polished. No, cornerstone. Polished after the similitude of a palace, that our gardens may be full, in all manner of store, that she may bring forth 1,000 and 10,000 in our streets. And I'm supposed to rest. Yeah, because we get all this. No, it's the truth. Let's continue on. No, you get a shield. Right. That our oxen may be strong to labor, that there be no breaking in nor going out, that there be no complaining in our street. Happy is that people that is in such a case, happy is that people whose God is the Lord. Are y'all happy? May the Lord God bless the public son, the mighty man of valor, Jaciel. You better get all that foolishness out your house, man. That's why you can't get close. That's why God can't get close because of that. Well, come on, Yehuda. You know you can't get away with it. Yehuda. He tried to ease in there. Yeah, Yehuda. Better come on, folks. No, because those are the mighty men of valor. And no, we're reading about them now. We got more for y'all. We got a few hours now. We got more for y'all. But it's about y'all. All this I've been reading is about y'all. Has it not been about y'all? Well, it's not going to change now. Praise ye the Lord for it is good to sing praise unto our God. For it's pleasant and praise is comfort. Right. The Lord God bless the mighty, song, the mighty man of valor. Jassiel, may the Lord God bless the song of the mighty man of valor. Yehuda. No, it's not being late so long you come. Remember the 40 days. We went over the 40 days again, and while we're doing the 40 days, well, we're gonna break it. We're gonna do both. We're gonna have the prayer for the 15th. So now we know the 15th. We're gonna make sure we mention the 12 patriarchs and the father of the three: Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Reuben, Simeon, Levi, Judah, Issachar, Zebulun, Dan, Naphtali, Gad, and Asher, Joseph, and Benjamin. So we're gonna make sure we have that. But also we gotta make sure, the 7 are different. The 7 are different, man. I keep telling y'all that, bro. You gotta hit the 7 with the 10. That is up to date. Anyway, I'm not gonna go backwards and forwards. If you don't think we are, now let's go again there. Let's keep going there. Because you need to know that you're not doing anybody, and God has left this in your hands to do. All right. The 2 blessings that the son of Joseph had received from their grandfather Jacob were 3 kinds of small cattle offered as a peace offering. The 3 generations Ephraim that Joseph was permitted to see before his death. Joseph not only observed the Sabbath, he was also chaste. And that's what y'all are. Gotta live a chaste life, man. He was also chaste, not to be tempted by Potiphar's wife, Zukila, and was faithful in the service of his master. God therefore said to Joseph, thou hast kept 7 commandments. Have kept the 7th commandment. Thou shalt not commit adultery, and hast not committed adultery with Potiphar's wife. And thou hast also kept the following commandments, the 8th. Thou shalt not steal. But thou didst steal neither Potiphar's money nor his congenital happiness. Right. No, congenital happiness. Hence there will come a time when I shall give thee a reward due thee. When hereafter the prince of the tribe was offered the offering and the dedication of the altar, the 2 princes among the descendants shall one after the other offer their offering, the one on the 7th and the one on the 8th day of the dedication, as a reward because thou didst observe the 7th and the 8th commandment. The prince of the tribe of Manasseh, however, followed Ephraim, trying like the proceeding symbolically to represent Jacob and Joseph's life. The charge of 130 shekels in weight indicated that Jacob, at the age of 130, was married. And Jacob, as 130, was migrated to Egypt for the sale of Joseph. Was migrated to Egypt for the sake, I said, sale. Now that's how I look. For the sake of Joseph after 130 years. The bowl of 70 shekels corresponds to Joseph, who carried 70 souls of the Hebrew to migrate to Egypt. 70 souls. No, 70 is a big number with us. The spoon of the 10 shekels of gold indicated the 10 promotions of the land that fell to Manasseh. The 10 portion of the land that fell to Manasseh. The 3 burnt offerings. The 3 burnt offerings correspond to the generation of Manasseh that Joseph was permitted to see before his death. Wherefore, the kid of gold Jer, son of Manasseh, who died. The 2 oxen and the priest offering indicated the possession of the tribe of Manasseh, who divided into 2 parts, one on this side of Jordan, and one on the beyond it. And 3 kinds of small cattle for the peace offering corresponding to the triple attempt of Joseph to influence his father in favor of Manasseh, whereas the 5 head of each indicated the 5 daughters of Zebulun, the only woman who, like men, received their share in the distribution of the promised land. Now that's Adonijah. And she's the only one who been with us. Everybody else dropped out. Joel, Queen Sela, the house, Eternal Tabernacle, Doster, India Rocks. So all of them that fell out. And so only Adonijah's left. Right? And so she's going to receive the share. Listen to what it says. When that failed, when that's when 5 head each indicated the 5 daughters of Zophah, the only women who, like men, received their share in the distribution of the promised land. So Adonijah is the only one. I mean, they can come, but Adonijah been there, no matter what, she stuck with it. Right? And so, no, you get a blessing. Remember, I told you, man, y'all keep on forgetting how the blessings work. You get a blessing for coming every day and being sitting down and listening to the word of God. That should do, man. Man, come on. Well, you're supposed to be there every day. And so God blesses y'all. Wait a minute. Let me see. No. Yeah, I forgot right now. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. I forgot my book. Let's see. Oh. No. Hide not. The Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7, verse 13. I learn diligently and do communicate her liberty. I do not hide her riches, for she is a treasure unto men that never faileth, which they that use, that use become the friend of God, seeing commended for the gifts that come from learning. I know I chopped that up. I'll go back over it. That's the Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7. Right. I learn diligently and do communicate her liberty. I do not hide her riches. So y'all got no, don't hide her riches. I know y'all been doing it. I did it also. Because I didn't want to come. I didn't want to come. I didn't want to be on YouTube and Facebook and all that. And so no, I had to. Think I want God to whip me? Oh, whipping ain't like man whipping. No. Think I want God to whip me, and I'm not. And so he told her, hide not her riches. Yeah. So that's Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7. So a lot of y'all been hiding them with y'all wisdom of her. Right. So now, I got another one. Got a few of them really. Yeah. Got a few of them. I tried to write them down so I can easily go find them. And I used to hide. And then God chastised me. That's how I got y'all. That's how I got the shares on and the rest of them. Because you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to do it. All right. If I don't find the two second, I'll let y'all go find it. It's easy. All you gotta do is type in. Type it in. Chapter 41 verse 14. Ecclesiastes chapter 41 verse 14. My children, keep discipline and peace, for wisdom that is hid and treasure that is not. Yeah. My children, keep discipline and peace, for wisdom that is hid and the treasure that is not. The treasure that is not seen, what profit is in them both. A man that hideth foolishness is better than a man that hideth his wisdom. Right, so you got me with that. No, then he got me that every day that you should be sitting at somebody, the feet of somebody who with wisdom. Yeah. So he got me with that one also. I'm just telling you. Yeah, I'm gonna write them down again. I'll get them again, but that's how God got me. Oh, you want to hide your wisdom, huh? You want to hide it, huh? Then he showed me that I had to come in and start doing it. No, it's another one. You should be at, no, you should be at the feet. You should be at somebody. Yeah, yeah, I can't think of it right now. All right. Yeah. There you go right there. Wait a minute. Let's see. 1999, Patriarchs Christ told his church members they are Jews. You to be woke now, woke now. Then the Patriarchs Christ say black is an curse. Yeah, Joshua was a black man. I know. My son, if thou wilt, thou should be taught. And if thou wilt apply thy mind, thou should be proven. If thou love to hear, thou should receive understanding. If thou bow thy ear, thou should be wise. And stand in the multitude of the elders and cleave unto him that is wise. Be willing to hear every godly discourse, and let not the parable of understanding escape thee. If thou see a man of understanding, give thee betimes unto him. Let thy foot wear the steps of his door. And so I didn't know. God got me with that. Yeah. No, that's how you got me. That's why y'all hear me now. Because I was, you get relaxed in what you're doing. And then God came in all the water and said, who do you love, yourself or the people? And I had to question myself on that. Who do I love? I love myself or the people. I love the people. I love Israel. So I had to get up, show the Most High that I love Israel. And that's what we've been doing. So that's why I tell you, y'all act like those little things. No, like those little things doesn't mean nothing, but it means a lot. That's why I'm telling Asa. Asa act like that's a little thing. Well, I didn't make it yesterday. All right. You're going to be tried with that again till you make it. Whatever you fail at, you're gonna be tried with that again. Whatever you feel that you're gonna be tried there again. Yeah. Just tell me. Anyway, that's going on. So oh, I'm just telling you. Because a lot of people don't think that y'all being tried just like Joseph was tried. Yes, y'all being tried just like Father Joseph was tried, just like Father Adam was tried, just like Father Enoch was, all y'all being tried. Like Father Abraham was tried, Father Isaac, all y'all being tried, just like Father Joseph, Lord God, Jesus, our King, just like he was tried. So all y'all being tried. That is the test. All right. That's why you think we can call upon and make Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob out of the 10. He told them, Father Moses teaching us. As they was tried, you can call upon them because they was tried for us right now for this time we're in to get out of this captivity. They showed us how to overcome the demons. They taught us showed us what we had to do for the 40 days, how to get back in God's graces, how to do the 40 days and have God to lead us himself. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. All right. All I can do is just give it to you. I got more to y'all. A lot more to y'all. Yeah. When I get to it, I'm going to tell it to you. All right. Migrated to Egypt, right? The spoon of the 10 shekels of gold indicated the 10 portion of the land that fell to Manasseh, 3 burnt offering, corresponding to 3 generations of Manasseh that Joseph was permitted to see before his death. Whereas the kid of ghosts we call Jared, son of Manasseh, died childless. The oxen in the peace offering indicated the possession of the tribe of Manasseh was divided into 2 parts, one on this side of Jordan, one on the other side beyond it. The 3 kinds of small cattle and peace offering corresponding to triple attempt of Joseph influenced his father in the flavor of Manasseh, where 5 days of each indicated $5 of no. See, loaf ahead. The only woman like men received their share in the distribution of the promised land. So that's idolatry. But God's showing you now what idolatry received. Okay, no, because she been there. She comes. Later, early, work or whatever, she comes. Even when because another thing is whether when you fall or you're going to come back and confess your sin and still hanging it. She did all that. Everything was required of us, she have done. Right. So now she's taking the part of the restoration, the revive of us going to the Father for the 40 days and fighting the demons straight up for the 40 days. As when Father Moses went to went to God for those 40 days, he had to fight with those demons. Yeah, those demons, man. No, but we're gonna do it. Because he gave us everything. That's why we've been doing this, to have everything to do it with and have all the weapons to do it with. And we had those. All right. Let's continue on. The sanctuary stood first at Shiloh. The sanctuary stood first at Shiloh. So let's stop right there. So this book right here, this is a map. And this map, because that's where I went to Israel. The Israelis, I went back to our land. God sent me back there. At the time, I didn't know what he was sending me back there for. So when I got over there, I was looking to a place, Jesus on the main line, call him up, tell him what he wants. This line is never busy, so where would you make that phone call from? So I make a phone call from Shiloh, where I know he was at one time. So I went looking for Shiloh, the Holy Mountain. Got a lot of people that were looking for it. Right, but God revealed it unto me and to another person I was with. So we had this map that I bought over. This is one of the older maps. They don't tell you what year. They probably have it on what year it is. I feel like $35 for this map. Yeah, but it was worth it. Yeah, it was worth it. Because they got Shiloh on this map. Yeah, they have Shiloh on this map. I marked it out. No, I don't know what Shiloh is. I'm not gonna put it up there. But Shiloh, yeah, that's where the first temple stood. Right. On Shiloh. Let's see. Yeah. That's all here. No, I ain't gonna take it off because I have to put it on there. The more you take it, the more you put it back, the more it come loose. But anyway, on here. So that's the first temple stood out. That's when people return again. I told you I saw the foxes running on Shiloh. I told y'all that. They got a tower on Shiloh. And Shiloh is empty. And all they have is this little, like a little shack that was being torn down. They really didn't want us to go up there. Those who say they are us or not, those who say Jews are not, they had their instrument of war. I told you what they had done in Bethel, because Bethel was right across from Shiloh. Right. No, at that time I didn't know that's what it's all about. You not knowing that you have power to do certain things. And So at that time, I didn't, it didn't permit me to do none of that. It didn't permit none of that to come to mind up to heart. Yeah. So they, no, now it's different. Now it's different. And, oh, God gonna kill them people. He told me he's gonna destroy. And I went to Ariel too. And Ariel, and I was in Ariel, God searched my bag. So he searched my one of the spies. No, they still in spies. Israeli spies. One of them came approached me and searched my bag and did that. Man, you give me all types of stuff over there. Yeah, so that's why God told me he's going to destroy Ariel and he's going to destroy Bethel. When I was in Bethel, a woman touched me. A woman and a man touched me when I was in Bethel, so he's going to destroy both of them. And when I was in Ariel, a man searched my bag, so he's going to destroy Ariel too. So that's his promise. That's what he's going to do. Go read it. Go read it. Go read it. It's in there. Yeah. So anyway, so Shiloh. Say the sanctuary stood first at Shiloh. So that's where we are to our holy mountain. Shiloh. Joseph's possession. Then in Jerusalem, Benjamin's possession. So Shiloh and Jerusalem. No, we're going to be at Shiloh. The temple, the third temple that when we go there, you know you're going to have two. You're going to have the spiritual one and the physical one. But we are the spiritual one. We're going to be in Shiloh. Come on, man, the tower that's being built, go read it. And Ezekiel had one. The book of Ezekiel had one. And then in the book of Shepherd of Hermas, they have another one. And so we're going to be the one in Shepherd of Hermas is us. That's in the book of Revelation. Go read it. It's in the book of Revelation. Then they got one in the book of Ezekiel. Right. So I told him that. I said, you're going to have two temples? Yeah. Yeah. So go read it. Because they always had two temples. Because after the temple was created on earth, God created one in heaven. Go read it, man. That's why I'm telling you, man. Y'all look about what these people say instead of God. Ask the Most High to show it to you. Yeah. Anyway, so let's continue on. So they're going to have, say, the sanctuary stood at first in Shiloh, Joseph's possession. Then in Jerusalem, Benjamin's possession. So did this tribe with the sacrifice of following Joseph's tribe. The charger signified Rachel, his mother, Rachel, the mother of Benjamin, who bore him to Jacob when he was 100 years old. So I didn't know that. Jacob was 100 years old when he had Benjamin. Yeah. In the memorial of this, the memory of this, as well as Benjamin's attainment of 30 years when he came to Egypt. He was 30 years old when he went to Egypt. The weight of the charger amounted to the 130 shekels. The bowl indicates the cup of Joseph, employed to discover his brother's sentiments towards Benjamin. And both vessel, chargers, and cup were filled with fine flour. For both Joseph and Benjamin's lands was found worthy of being seated for God's sanctuary. So both of them was worthy of being seated for God's sanctuary. I got something else to tell you. Because, wait, don't come back. No, the charge amount of 130 shekels. The bowl indicated the cup of Joseph's Lord. Right, you remember the cup? The charging cup was filled with fine flour. No, oh man, it's gonna come back. I got away from it. It's gonna come back. But also, no, because we get all that. You get no, so nobody goes. So y'all haven't received your cup to drink out of. Nobody give y'all a cup to drink. I had many cups. I drunk out of many cups. Right. But you're going to receive a cup to drink out of. No, the table. No. All right. No, Asa being quiet. I don't know why Asa being quiet. Can't be quiet, Asa. Just a day, man. You think God gonna hold you for a day? All right, what about the day when I couldn't get on the internet? And I kept trying to get on, kept kicking off, kept trying to get on, kept kicking off, but eventually I got on. You remember that day? Right. So you thought that was gonna happen to you? Come on, man. That's why I keep warning y'all up there. I keep warning y'all the same thing. But the thing about it is when these things happen and Satan win that battle, it's just a battle. You gotta get up. Yeah, get in shape for the next battle. Because it's gonna happen again. Yeah. So no, you gotta post. You gotta get over that feeling. Yeah, you gotta get over that. No, because it's just something that happened. Because because during the time when that happened to me, I just thought automatically that I was going to be able to do the 40 days, that I was going to come, post, and we were going to do the 40 days, and it was not going to come happening. But God showed me immediately that you're going to have to battle and fight for those 40 days, right? It's not just going to be no 40 days given unto us. We're going to have to battle and fight for every day. So we're going to might have to go to, like Jassiel gives a third alternative. So if we can't get on YouTube, we gotta go to Facebook. We can't go on Facebook, we gotta get to the other channel. That's the name of it, what Jassiel told us. Right, so that's what we're gonna have to do because we can't make no excuse for not doing the 40 days. Well, God, you know, they kicked us off of YouTube. Well, God, you know, they took us off of Facebook. We can't say that. We ain't gonna be able to say that. I don't know. Whatever it is, we're gonna try to do. Because that's the same thing happened to because the 40 days, you know, trace the 40 days back to Adam and Eve. When they was gonna stay in the cave and pray for 40 days and not leave out the cave. And that's what they did. But on the 39th day, Satan came and got them out that cave. And then God asked them, what y'all doing out of this cave? And they told him what Satan had done. And then God said, well, go back in that cave. I'm accepting your 40 days. And they went back and done the last day. All right, I'm just telling you. Everything comes, there's a reason to pray for everything under the sun. No, I'm getting to your power. All right. Anyway, that's what we're going to your power. Yeah, you're going to see. Everything. Feel fine flower, both Joseph and Benjamin laid, was found worthy of being sated for God's sanctuary. One of the sheeples of gold, innocent corresponding 10 sons of Benjamin, all who were pious men. The 3 burnt offering corresponding to 3 temples erected in Jerusalem. 3 temples erected in Jerusalem. So the 3rd temple been erected yet in Jerusalem? Has the 3rd temple been erected? Now, we're waiting on the 3rd. Right. So the 3 temples that are erected in Jerusalem. This is our fault. Corresponds to 3 temples erected in Jerusalem. Benjamin prophet. The temple of Solomon, the temple of the exile returned to Babylon, and the temple to be erected by the Messiah. Told you. Right. No. Yeah, I told y'all. Lord, they already showed. So that's the 3rd temple in Jerusalem, but we're going to be in Shiloh. Go read it. That's where we're going to be at Holy Mount Zion. We're going to be in Shiloh. All right. The sin offering, the kids of the goats, points to the building of the temple by the wicked King Herod, who atoned his execution for the of the learned men by the erection of the sanctuary. The erection by the men of the erection of the sanctuary. The 2 oxen of peace offering corresponding to the two deliverers of the Jews that sprung from the tribe of Benjamin, Mordecai and Esther. The 5 heads, each the 3 kinds of small cattle for peace offering, symbolize distinction of Benjamin and his tribe by 5 gifts. The gift of honor that Joseph gave his brother. During his lifetime, he said that of all his other brothers. When Joseph made himself known to his brother, he gave 5 changes of name. Mordecai received Asherah. Yeah. And this Dan to Judah. And this blessing Joseph, Jacob let him know, because y'all we get different garments. Yes, we did. Y'all we get different garments. So y'all haven't got your man, your body, get a man, a turban, the white garment, the breeches, the gloves, the socks. Then you got 5 different garments you get. God over all of it. All right. Also have our community tab uploaded as well. Have your community tab to post this information as well. All right, Jassy out. Now you post what we need to do. Because y'all supposed to be posting on Facebook already. I see Ace on Facebook. I see Daddy Chef's on Facebook. I haven't seen you, Jassy, on Facebook posting your things. All right. Because we want you to keep updates. All right. No, you don't got to do it. Also have your community tab to post updates for information as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all can do that. Tell them what y'all doing, what y'all planning on doing. Show them where it's at. Don't do like Deborah and redirect it. Well, we're going to do a fast. We're doing a fast for so many days. We want all y'all to join. It's not like that. Right? This is what we're doing. We're showing you where the Father's done it at. Now we're doing it. So that's how this is. And then, like Jassy Al said, well, you go on Facebook and post it. This is what we're doing. And YouTube, if we don't do it on YouTube, this is where we're going to do it on Facebook. And then put down the 3rd alternative. Right? You can do it. No, you are a high priest just like everybody else, and you get to do it. No, we almost file a better Shazar, but we're still a high priest. So you do it, and then just letting the people know what you're doing. But I'm telling you that you can do it. Just post what we're doing. Yeah. No. I have already sent you a friend request. And I never accept your friend request. Come on now. Yeah, I can see that if you're not accepting the friend request. But I don't do it. But that's what you got to do. You are a mighty man of valor. You know what we're doing. You're not going against nothing that we're doing. Right. See, I don't know either what to do. Yeah. But what I do know that the Lord, I believe, is able to send help and send us through this. That's right. You got it, Adonijah. No, we're going to do it. That try to call out the white Jewish people, asking if they told their children that the black Jews got quite right. No, we have, I ain't going to do it now. Yeah, I'm going to get a Jassy out. Yehuda. No, because, right, I know he said Jews, but we are Israel. The Jews and Israel are 2 different people. The Jews claim to be us, God's chosen people, but we are Israel. We are the true God's chosen people. Right. No, you got to get yours out there too. I'm not, because it's about all of us as we're going to read. It's about all of us, but all of us take our marching orders from the Most High God, and we listen to Patriarchs, who God has made the high priest. And then when he tells us to, because he ain't going to do nothing, we're going to do everything according to the high priest. That's what we're doing. Because all of us are high priests, so we're doing, but he is the high priest, Patriarchs. So all of us doing according to him. But if he flutter, well, we go with Jesus, the high priest. Come on. I have learned what the folks have some words are. You don't know what is really appropriate right I wanted to start the two for Adam and Eve for the books. All right. No, if all y'all gonna do it, just do what we learn. We don't go off what we learn. We don't go off where when we post something, just like when Yehuda just posts. We can easily go to scriptures where it say that in the end they're gonna have the Jews and all the world will have to recognize that we are the true Israel. We are true the chosen ones of God. And we are the sons and daughters of the living God. So we know in the end they're gonna have to admit that. So we know that. So we don't try to do nothing up on our own. Everything we do, everything I do, I go to show you where the Most High has left in His Word. A lot of people get mad. Why you can't say nothing in your own word? Why you always have to put scriptures to answer? Because that's what God told us to do. When Satan came and attacked Lord God on that pinnacle, Jesus told him everything what the Word of God said. That's what we do. Yeah, we only quote the scripture. So when they say like the Rastamans like to say, well, the Bible has been tampered with, but they like to say that, but they can never show you where it was supposed to. So all we do is go to the second book of Maccabees and show them how the Bible was put together, or the legend of the Jews where they said what they was going to do, how they were going to take our laws, our testimony, transcribe themselves, and claim to be all. Or when we have a dream or a vision, and we go post a dream of this, like a diamond dream, the vision of the day. Go right there to Isaiah and post it. No, or like Jaziel dream and vision, that's in Shang-Chi. Yeah, the Disney movie with the two dragons. Right? No, we can also find it in other books, but that's where. Anyway, let's continue on. No, because I got to get to something with y'all. I got to get to it. I'm not going to get into it today, but I got to get to it. Because that's who y'all are. Y'all not know anybody. I keep telling you over and over again, y'all not know anybody. If you doing what you're doing at right now, God has put you in this world. God has sent you to do this, what you're doing right now. Yeah. See, that's where you're going at right now. See, because he posted Jaziel. I mean, that's a Shazar posted. Anyway, let's continue on. Now, I got to get to a certain part. Now, I'm almost there. Almost. Because this telling you everything what it means. And so nobody can tell you no otherwise. When you see your fire, you know what the fire means. When you get your spoons and your dreams, you know what they mean. When you get your new instrument, threshing instrument with teeth, you know what it means. You know, when you get your hammer, you know what it means. When you get your battle axe, you know what it means. Right, so that's what you're doing. You know what all these things mean. You know how to go find them. And you tell other people, if they're doing what's right, they're going to be just lost as just as we was lost when we were received. I know I was. And I didn't know what they mean, but over time, God started teaching me and showing me what they mean. That's why I can tell y'all what they mean, where y'all can go find them. But sometimes you're going to type this stuff, you're going to say, man, you know what? That's the exact dream that I had. Right. Yeah, that's why y'all got to just tell me. All right. Christ also said and taught we were Shem too. It was a God biblical teaching of people who think so cursed of the black. All right, no, you gotta go. That's found in that's why y'all gotta read the book of Jasher. And you go read the book of Jasher, it tells you that we are the children of Shem. Because we was the one that's gone in slavery 4 years. Full slavery, yeah. Anyway, it's no, then they tell you what, and then they tell you the curse of Ham. And then when you go down to the Jews, and they tell you about the curse of Ham, and they tell you who the Hamites are. Because the Egyptians are Ham children. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. No. The tribe signified Rachel, mother of Benjamin, bore him, and Jacob, 100 years old, In memory of this, as well as Benjamin attained of the 30 years when he came to Egypt, weighed the charges, 130 shekels. Gold indicated the cup of Joseph employed to discover the brothers' settlement towards Benjamin, and both vessel charges and cup were filled with fine flour. But both Joseph and Benjamin land was found worthy to be seated for God's sanctuary. The spoon of the shekel of gold full of incense. Now remember to get all this. Corresponds to the 10 sons of Benjamin, all who were pious men. The 3 burnt offering correspond to 3 temples erected in Jerusalem. Benjamin property. The temple of Solomon, the temple of the exile during the return of Babylon, and the temples will be erected by the Messiah. The sin offering, the kids and goat pointing to the building. No, you're going to have, because I had received, the goats was in my dreams and visions. And I didn't know what they meant. I didn't. And I saw 3 goats. I didn't know what they mean, man. No, because after I got seen the 3 goats, and next, I got the key to the line of the tribe of Judah. No, a big old line. Stood from the second floor to the first floor to the second floor. And said, "Rah!" He came up there, boy. Gave me that key. Yeah. Anyway, no. The temple of exile returned to Babylon, Messiah. The sin offering, the kids of gold pointed to the building of the temple by the wicked King Herod, who atoned for his execution of the learning of men by the erection of the sanctuary. The 2 oxen and the peace offering corresponding to 2 deliverers, of the Jews that sprung from Benjamin, Mordecai and Esther, the 5 heads of the 3 kinds of cattle. The peace offering symbolized the triple distinction of Benjamin in the tribe of 5 gifts. The gift honor of Joseph gave his brother Benjamin 5 times exceeded all the other brothers. When Joseph made himself known to his brother, he gave Benjamin 5 change of ring. You get 5 pieces of ring. So did Benjamin. Mordecai received from Azariah the 5 garments of the state. His blessing Jacob like the Dan to Judah. Hence the tribe of Dan stood at the head of the 4 camps of Israel, and the prince offering of his gift before those of Asher and Naphtali. Jacob his blessing Dan to principally of the great hero Samson. Hence the gift of this tribe alludes chiefly to the history of the Canaanite judge. Samson was a Nazarite. Now this is, when I read this, I thought about Jared. Right, Nazarite. And allude to the silver charge of storing bread, but it is the duty of a Nazarite, the expiation of the period of his vow, because that's what's going on with Jared. That's why he broke the vow. You can't, once you vow to God, you can't break that. That's why I'm telling y'all about the 40 days. There can't be no excuse for the 40 days, man, because you're not doing this for yourself. All right, can't be no excuse. I'm letting you know now. Yeah. No, God just preparing us. And he's showing us our weakness now, so we'll know better. That's why he showed me that how hard it took me to get online that day, so I could be prepared. All right, just letting you know. Don't let these things, don't let this fall just like the diamonds in Jericho tell you. When they had lost a battle, when they got back up, and God blessed them. Yeah. Anyway, at the expiration of the period of his vow to present bread as an offering. I'll repeat that. That's Jared. Allude to the silver charge for storing bread. For it is the duty of a Nazarite at the expiration of the period of his vow to present bread as an offering. To Samson, no, well, we had unleavened bread that we did at the end of out of the 7 days. Unleavened bread. Samson alludes to the bowl in the Hebrew called Mizrah, creeping for he was lame of both feet, and hence could only creep and crawl. The spoon of the shekel of gold recalls the 10 laws that are imposed upon the Nazarite, 10 laws, and that Samson had to obey. The 3 burnt offerings are similar significance of Samson's mother received 3 injunctions from the angel. 3 injunctions. No idolatry just received injunction from angels. Yeah. Can't be the idolatry. No, that's over with. No. Can't be them. Samson's mother received 3 injunctions from the angel who said to her husband, mind note, she may not eat anything that cometh off of vine. So, no, because I had nobody know what Abba Father mean yet. Jared, have you went and look up Abba Father in the Talmud and find out what it means? You can't eat nothing off the vine. Grapes, raisins, and drink wine. Can't do it. Can't do it. All right, that's all for vine. Neither let her drink wine, neither let her drink wine or strong drink, nor eat any unclean thing. Right. So no, all of us do it. Because we all of us know that what it is. No, because we always talk about Jesus and what he have done. Because we know that we could eat it, but we don't eat it because of God. We know that we don't eat these things to go closer to our Father, to keep his commandments, statutes, and judgment. But also we know that that just like when he told Peter, arise, Peter, slay and eat. And then he told, no, not so, Lord. I have never eaten nothing unclean. Then what God said, yeah, that nothing that he had made, that nothing that he blessed, call it unclean. Because in the time of trouble, in the time of famine, these people are going to be eating those type of things. They're going to go to far as eating their own flesh. So we know that's coming. It's not already started happening. Yeah. Well, it's not so with us. We go behind the law of God. And if we have one piece of bread, we can multiply that bread. And if we don't have no bread at all, we call, and God give us manna from heaven. We don't have no water, right? He's gonna make water for us, so we already know that. But just like he told Peter, no, because when we came off the ship of Noah, we came out there off that regular piece of wood. That's all we had was animal flesh. That's all we had to eat. That's all we had to eat. And it took 5 years before we had anything other than that to eat. And that's when Father Noah made the wine and got drunk. Because he didn't know, all right, so he hadn't drank nothing in 5 years. No wine or nothing in 5 years. And then he go drink that wine. What he thought? And then on top of that, Satan made the wine. Yeah. Oh, that was a cool thing. What Ham did. Right. Anyway, let's continue on. So that's you, Jared. That's all of us, really. You know, I'm trying to think of in the book of Acts, he told Peter not to call anything that common or unclean. So I'm trying to think of a word to that. Yeah, I got a part to that. I can't look it up right now. Yeah. Don't call anything that you have created, blessed, common or unclean. Somebody preach. Yeah. Because our laws are different from their laws. because they put all that stuff on the laws. Yeah, instead of doing what the Most High have given us, and they came and took our laws, our testimony, and added stuff to them and made them not of God. Just like we read the other day when the blind man got healed. No, that the lame man got healed. Right, and then they talk about still celebrating that God had healed this man for all those many years. They're gonna talk about why he done it on the Sabbath day. He broke the law. He broke your law. He didn't break God's law. Yeah, all that foolishness. Anyway, because they want to be God. That's why that's how, because they want to be God. They want to rule it over everybody in the world. But they say, oh no, we don't want to do that. That's a lie. That's a lie. You're saying it out your mouth, but yet still everything I look at, you taking it over. Esau. That's the prophecy. When Esau own everything and take over everything, he's gonna do an unforgiving, unforgiving. He's gonna break a law. He's gonna do an unforgiving deed. That's about the best I could see. Yeah. And now there came a voice to him, said, "Rise, Peter, kill and eat." And Peter said, "Not so, Lord, for I have never eaten anything that is common or unclean." And the voice spake unto him second time, "But God have cleansed, yeah, that called not common or unclean," right? I'm just telling you. Come on, man, I also know these things that come from God. Because God knows that we was gonna be in exile. And we was gonna, we was gonna be in exile, and all these things was gonna come upon us, as they did. Because He made us the temple, He made us holy and righteous, He made us the high priest, He made us the kings. Because you don't have no excuse now. We circumcised in the flesh, we circumcised in the heart, we circumcised. Everything about us is circumcised, as y'all can see. Let's continue on. No, because let them go ahead on fuss and fight. We're going on. Because I got to get to a certain point in that time. Instead of ticking. And I want to get to y'all. It's not y'all here. We're getting at this. This a part of us right here. Everybody don't do this though. Right. Because it's not wrong with you. Because our father Judah told us. And when we do anything in excess, that's when it becomes wrong. But we're allowed to drink wine and eat like you want to eat. But when you claim to be a certain thing, you can't do like everybody else. And so we claim to be a certain type of people. So we obey the voice and keep the commandments. And we have learned the more we obey the voice and keep the commandments, the more closer we get to Him. I'm just telling you. So, no, it's not no sin for y'all doing it, but if you want to get to a certain point with the Most High, you do certain things. Let's continue on. I'm just telling you how it goes. Just like you want to be a Nazarite, the Nazarite do certain things. The sin offering consisted of a kid called in Hebrew Sire, corresponds to the abomination to give to Samson's mother, not to shave his hair. In Hebrew, seer. All right. No, I gotta stop because no, I had to shave my hair 3 times, and I had to cut my hair because that's the commandment of God. Samson had his head shaved. Yeah, he had his head shaved. And so when you go to the book of Leviticus, in the laws, and it tells you, and no, the laws weren't done away with. It's just that if you want to get closer to God, you observe them. You observe them. You want to get closer to God. If you don't, then don't observe. And you won't get closer to God. You won't, because you're not obeying His voice, keeping His commandment. You think I look like this? I look like this because of the Word of God. That's why I look like this, because of the word of God. Well, the Sanhedrin council was plotting murder on the Son of God and thought that it was okay, but the disciple plucked him corn to eat on the Sabbath day, and he is a wicked in their eyes. That's what I'm telling you. They brought up all these laws. So God, if you hungry and you about to fall out of faint for nothing to eat, and you go pluck corn what God gave you to eat, and you gonna call that evil good or wicked, something wrong with that person. Yeah, and the man who said that, something is definitely wrong with him. Because God created these things for man to take care of man and take care of his creation. Don't worry, we're almost over with it. Yep. Wait a minute, I'm not going home. You're not going home. I'm home to that. Guess what? No, because I can sit down there. I'll tell you when I get away. I'm getting close and close to y'all. Y'all may have to. No, it's that. Some of them. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I'm coming. Yeah, wait a minute. No, when I was cause I was you be doing worldly stuff, and you think it's okay to sit at because I used to have a computer. Was it this computer? I can't tell what's this one now. But I was at a computer, and I had all them games, Zuma and all those different games. And I used to sit at that computer hours on end playing those different games. Until one day I had a blood clot. Yeah, no. This didn't come just from sitting down in one spot all day, but God has a way of chastising. I know that chastising was because that's all I did. I wouldn't study, I read a scripture in the morning, a chapter at night, that's all I did. That was it for the day. I wasn't trying to seek his face or nothing. And then I was eating like I want to eat, candy, cookies, cold drink all day long. Right. Until one day I was lying across that bed with all types of sickness and disease. Yeah. How people just want to do their will and their way, but it's killing them. Yeah. Anyway, and then one day they find out they got some type of cancer, some type of disease. They say, "Oh Lord, I've been a good Christian woman. I've been a good Christian. I go to church all the time. I pay my tithes and my offering." But you got on everything of this world. You're doing everything of the world. Yeah. And then you want to holler and cry. God not playing with that way too. I'm not going to leave Israel totally unpunished. And he's not leaving us totally unpunished. Because we're doing some evil and wicked stuff even after we know the truth. Yeah. Let's continue on. No, I just don't want you to get caught up like I was caught up. Because just like Samson thought he was invincible, doing what I'm doing this just like, oh, once saved, always saved. That mentality. Yeah, and they psych you out with that. You ain't got to do nothing. You under grace. Yeah, you under grace, girl. You can eat anything you want to eat. This blessing in you. But that's a lie. That is a lie. All right. Your blessing and God's blessing are two different blessings. Just because you say, I said prayer on this blessed girl, that is a lie. Yeah, man, I prayed on this blessed now. But that is a lie. Did God bless it? After you bless it, did God say this is acceptable? Did God say I have blessed it because you blessed it? Because that's the lie I was living. I was praying over these things like God accepted my blessing, and God told you, point blank, tell you, I'm not accepting your blessing. Your solemn feast days and all that was I hear what, and that's what's going on now. No, I gotta get to y'all, man. I gotta get to those who are made a covenant with God by sacrifice. And that's what we're doing. We made a covenant to God by sacrifice the first time. And so God accepted us the first time. Now we're about to do it again. No, Asa, I'm concerned about Asa. He ain't post nothing yet. He can't worry about he disappeared for a day. Because that's what it's about. Just like when God told me, said that baby that Tyler told me, why are you crying over spilled soul? You can't do nothing about it. You got to get up and get back into the fight. Yeah. I thought Asa ain't post nothing. Yeah. Nobody worry about you missing no day. Worry about you doing what. Yeah, you can't worry about that, man. You got to keep going. Keep going. Anyway, so he told him that and said, shave his hair. Yeah, he told Samson's mother not to shave his hair. In Hebrew, seer. The two oxen correspond to the two pillars. But everything I'm telling y'all also have the prophecy of the time we living in now. Right. The third temple, the third temple to be erected. Uh, no. So everything is about the prophecy, everything that happened us in our prophecy is happening now. No, we keep going. We keep going because we're gonna get to something about y'all, and I gotta ask y'all a very important question. Oh no, it's a very important question that I gotta ask y'all. Okay. For as many as have sinned without the law shall also perish without the law. And as many have sinned in the law shall be judged by the law. Because we got them people that are claiming to be us and they are in the law. They say they're doing the law and they're gonna be judged by it. Right? They're gonna be judged by it. All right. Oh. That's why you gotta study, man. Y'all, you gotta study. Because of the Torah. And once you learn the Torah, then you can easily navigate a lot of things because now you know the truth. That's why it said that Esau won't permit Israel to study the Torah. Now you know why. Because I'm just going to read it to you. I don't like to tell you. I really don't. I just like to read it to you. But I know I got to do more because it got the oral and the written. I know I have to tell it to you all also. Yeah. But I'll wait till I get to it. All right. So Samuel took hold to demolish the house of the Philistines, whereas three kinds of small cattle was presented as offerings, symbolized the three battles that Samson took against the Philistines. So that's three battles. Now I had a dream about that this morning. Man, every time I stop, all right, I gotta stop. No, I gotta tell you about the dream that I had this morning. I'm gonna read it to you. One of them, anyway. Yeah. I was in this ballroom looking what I thought was a pool table. I had a pew in my hand, and I asked this man, did he want to shoot? I told him, I told him it's not going to be like last time. All right, so let me tell you what happened. So when I was in Haifa in Israel, it's real. When I was in Haifa, and we're not over there, it's not Israel until we get over there. It's real. So when I was over there in Haifa, overlooking the Mediterranean, they had a little section where the hotel was at, and also had a little place at the end of it where they had a restaurant that looked like a ballroom setting. They had a pool table in there. So that's what, no, but the pool table this time, I just had the queue, and the pool table had like they had something happen. And the pool had all the trash and everything on top of the pool table. So that, no, I already told them that water coming in, the Mediterranean coming in on Israel. It's coming in. It's coming in. But anyway, so I told him not going to be like last time. But the table was messed up with debris on it. Next thing, the woman comes in and gets some people ready for a class that she is giving. So the woman come in and she come and get the people, because I had a pew cube in my hand now, and I told the man, come on, let's shoot some pool. And I told him it's not gonna be because last time he beat me and everything. So it's not gonna be like this time. And so that would remind me of when that water came in on height. Well, it's coming. Yeah, it's coming. Lord, you're gonna have an earthquake and everything. God showed me when I was over there what was gonna happen to that land. Yes, he did. All right. So she came in there ready for a class she was giving. Next, I'm looking out the side of this building with the idol signs on it in red and black, look like the face of evil painted on it. Next, I'm in this room with ill through. Now, no, I'm on the outside, and this scene changed. No, I'm not in the same city. But the first time I know where I was at in Haifa, because you look into the dream and vision. And so this time, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what place I was that God sent me. No, it couldn't be. I'm trying to see. Uh, Gotta be a toss up, but no, on the outside of the building, it had to be someplace. Might have been a place I haven't been before. Could be that also. Could be somewhere. No, in the States. But anyway, on the outside of the building, you got not people painting the demons in black, the building be red, and then the demon be black that you paint on the side the door or something before you go in, so it was like that. Right, so I'm looking on the outside of that building. So it's black and red, and they had the demon painting in black over the door and everything. So that's how it was. And the face of evil painted on it, on the door. Next, I'm in this room with a lot of ill repute. They have this man studying. They have this man studying on the pool table. So on the top of this pool table, they have a man. Oh no, that could be right in New Orleans, Jefferson Parish. Yeah. So they had this man on top. That's where that building at. Yeah, it's in New Orleans on Jefferson Parish. Jefferson Parish. So the man on top of the pool table, he has like I don't know, I want to say blueprints and everything that he's studying and reading and stuff like that on top of the pool table. So that's what we have on that. No, that's where I've been on a pool table now. Yeah, that's where it's at. Yeah. Studying on the pool table. He studied math or numbers like of a building or architect design. I say my younger brother, sitting on the steps behind this rail. So you know how, yeah, well, you know how the steps go up. These steps was going, well, west, but they was going up. And he's sitting down on the step looking through the rails at me. The rail was the regular brown, light brown color, like honey brown color. That's the way it was at. And I was standing up there with a Q in my hand, sticking my hand there. like a pool stick. And that's why I stand up there. And I'm looking at him. Yeah, I called him and I said, Nathaniel, yeah, let's go. Tell my brother, young brother Nathaniel, let's go. I called him just like that, Nathaniel, so you know who Nathaniel is. Nathaniel that's the angel of fire. So I said, let's go. But he gets up and runs upstairs in this room and disappears. Right, I tell him, say, man, I tell him, Nathaniel, let's go. And so he runs upstairs and then he disappears in the room. And then the man who owned the building go up there looking for him, and he can't find him. That's what listen to what he said. Listen to what I tell you. Yeah, he go upstairs in this room and disappear. The owner goes up and looking for him, but he is gone. And say, come on, you can't be up here. That's what he tell the man hollering out because he can't find him upstairs. Come on, you can't be up here. So I walk up the stairs looking for myself and tell him, come out, and it's time to go. That's why I tell him. I go upstairs howling. I can't see no color, nothing in the room. I see the carpet, but I can't remember. It's a dark color. Can't remember. I guess the man had on a red shirt or something like that and black hair, but all of them are Esau. So I go up there and say, man, come on, it's time to go. Just like that. And yeah, so I holler with a loud voice. So I walk up the stairs, all right. So I tell him, come on, it's time to go. And while I see he is nowhere to be found, I see a group of Esau men coming up the stairs. So no, he's not even in a line coming up the stairs, and I'm standing in the doorway. And I'm watching a group of men, all of them in line, and they're coming up the stairs. Right. So as they're coming up the stairs, group of Esau men coming up the stairs, and one has on a pair of brass knuckles. So I'm looking at him, and he has a pair of brass knuckles in his left hand on, and he come up there like, like they coming up to war and do something, coming up the stairs. Right, he has on like a light yellow shirt, real light. So light you can't tell whether it's light tan or light yellow. So, and a short sleeve, and he have on the same color like pants. That's the only one that stands out because he have these brass knuckles in his hand. And they coming up and he looking at me, getting ready for like he getting ready to fight or something. But no, let me tell you. So he has a light color clothes on, short sleeve. And I'm walking down and I grab him and hold him up off the ground. That's what I do. So when I get to him, I just grab him. Next thing you know, I have him up like this, off the ground and everything. He looked up in the sky and I have him up like that. Yeah, that's how I had him. I had him up like that. No, I have him up off the ground. He said, what? He said, what? And I called. No, he said, what? And I called on the Most High God. That's what I did. He said, I called on the Most High God and said, let me kill or destroy this Philistine. That's why I did. I had him up like that and said, let me kill or destroy this Philistine. Right. That's why I had him like that. That's why I said. But no, I said, let me kill this Philistine. Yeah. That's what I said. And next scene, my brother is going home and stopped at the side of this house where he was looking for a key to his house. So next scene, all the scenes had railing in it. Yeah, all these scenes had railing in it. Now, Ace, I don't want you to be mad or upset because you couldn't make one date, man. Don't want you to be mad. I won't let that get you down, man. I don't want you to be sad behind that. It's just God just showing you, preparing you that anything can happen. Don't trust nothing. That's what we're doing, teaching us all. Don't trust nothing. We're gonna have to fight for these 40 days because we fight against the devil face to face. That's what I was doing. Boy, I hit him up like that and said, let me kill this for this. But anyway, so next scene, my brother They got a railing, the railing, like a wooden railing, right? And it's a porch, it's downstairs wooden railing. And I could see the sapphire blue, but I can't remember where it was at. And now he want to go to his apartment, the home, and he had the key. He hid his key. You know how some people hide a key outside. So he had his key hid under under the railing. That's where he had it at. So me and had somebody on the side of me was like in a chair. It could have been a school or something like that. They was inside of a chair, and he was looking for the key to his house, and I was with someone, and he takes it and put the key in his mouth, and I wake up. So when he find the key, he take the key and put it in his mouth like this here. Yeah, like he put it in his mouth like. Now I didn't know what he was doing, and then I wake up from that. Right. No. But then God showed me another part that I had in the dream. I asked him, where is the cue chalk, the man while playing cue? I said, I asked him, where's the cue chalk? So I could chalk up the stick, and the cue balls fell on the floor and it broke. Now, this was in the first dream. I remember after I wrote it down. So in the first dream, when I go to the table, the one that's messed up, I have the cue ball, and the cue ball falls on the floor, and it's white. But cue balls are white. But this one has some type of electronic device, and it breaks. The cue ball breaks, and I see the electronic device that it had, and then I'm trying to put the electronic device back together in the cue ball. Yeah, I remember that after I written down the dream. The cue ball falling on the floor, and it broke. And I was going to pick it up, but there was some type of like a computer electronic device that had to come apart. So I put it back much as I could, and I put it on the table. Yeah, so that's what I saw. No, I got another dream. No. Uh, so one of the dreams I had, I only got a couple hours left. So one of the dreams that I had, I saw a forest, and it had these massive trees, the big old cedars, like they have in California, big redwood, that's a cedar also. And they have a lot of them, and they're big. And one of them falls. Yeah, it falls to make a breach. I said, binding, like the binding of the breach. And so it falls over, and you can walk on it from one side to the next. That's how big and massive it is. Yeah, from one end on one side of the river to the other. So I saw that. I saw the people walking on it. It was going to pick it up, but it was like, I don't know, a massive tree, and it had fallen, and people was walking. He was walking on it to get to the other side. So I saw that. Now I got one more dream and vision to you. No, because God gonna destroy it all. Man, that's why I was dreaming about the destruction and all that. Yeah, man, God, been showing y'all so much, man. Y'all can't say it. Well, who else was gonna show you that book, though? Because Satan hates. Because I'm almost to the lesson. I mean, I'm in a lesson, but almost to the part that I have to see about y'all. It's about y'all, man. It's about y'all. You gonna see? It's about y'all. If you got something to do, go do it, and just come on back and do the rewind and play. Yeah. Anyway, so 3 battles that Samson undertook against the Philistines. And so, no, I just one battle. The judge must pronounce judgment before he execute. Hence, 2. And so that's what we're doing. Come on, man. Belshazzar just posted that. Roy had this, warning him. Yeah, warning the wicked. So that's what we're doing. We're roaring at this mountain. We're warning the people of what's coming. So we're already in the Apocalypse. We're warning about the 10 plagues. We did Revelation chapter 15, the 7 angels. So then the Apocalypse are noticed to these other people. Well, when you think you're going to start? When you think, and all these other things can happen. The first of the plagues already happened. Right now you're going into the plague where Where the scorpions bite them for so many times and they don't die, but they get sick. And that sounds just like what they call the monkeypox. You know, they gonna put the right thing on it because they call it wormwood something else right now. All right, I'm just letting you know, bro, because y'all have all this power in y'all, and the state can't do y'all nothing. But remember, he said God already told us, said, "I have never given Satan power over man." But we don't know that we'll listen to them, the children of Satan, the people of Satan, who do everything what for the sake of money and according to the wishes of their father, the devil. Yeah. Anyway, so let's go. That's who y'all are. Indicating two blessings. Oh, I'm right. All right. No, it says that the judgment must be pronounced. The judge must pronounce the judgment before it be executed. So, no, this morning, man, my ministering angel come. Now, y'all know y'all have a ministering angel that come, and she be teaching you everything. And then when you wake up, you don't remember none of it. Unless you really want to remember. No, I remember one what I told you I remember. She made sure I remember that. So she came last night, and so no, she gave me a whole paragraph of the judgment to be judged and judgment, something like that. She told it, she read, and I did everything. But when I woke up this morning, all I can remember is judgment. That's all I can remember. Yeah, man. You know. Because it's what's going on now, who y'all are. And we at that point, and that's what we're about to do. Judgment and justice. Judgment and judgment. Justice, and we doing all that. Yeah. All right. Matthew 12 talks about the Pharisee gang stalking, spying, and accusing disciples of not following the law. That's what they're doing right now. Yeah, man, these people about to attack them, they can't do nothing. They better be afraid for attacking y'all. Telling you, the people got to be afraid from attacking. I'm gonna get to that also. They should be very afraid when they attack y'all, because that's what they're gonna start doing. Psalm 149, to execute upon them, no, to execute upon them the judgment written, this the honor have all the saints. To execute upon them the judgment that is written, that's what we're doing. We executing the judgment that is written upon them. Right. This is the honor have all the saints, praise ye the Lord. So that's what we're doing. And that's what we had. The elder just read about long fires on the bread. It's already certain in Europe and parts of North and East America. Wow, probably, yeah. But let them go. Let them think what they want to think. We know better. And we have warned them. We can't. Anyway, let's continue on. The judge must pronounce judgment before he execute. Hence, to the tribe of Asher, the executors of justice. And so that's what we're doing now. Yeah, we there. No, the executor of justice. Power ordained the judge. Right. So that's who we are. The executor of justice, power ordained the judge, the judges. The name Asher also signified the good fortune, referring to the good fortune of Israel that was chosen to God's people. According to the good fortune of Israel that was chosen to God's people. And so that's who y'all are. Y'all, well, why God giving y'all the name of God? If it's not so. That's what I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all go ahead and keep on listening to these people and man, walk away from that foolishness, man. They're going all that foolishness, tell them who you are, and just walk away. They're going to come seek you out again. Yes, they are. Y'all think the people went back and seek out Jesus? Yes, they did. You knocked me off my page, y'all. I was posting scriptures. Hey, let it go. All these things going to happen, man. All these things going to happen. Just let it go. We know that they're fighting against us. And that's what God's showing you. It's not going to happen. That's what he showed Asa yesterday. That he just not, no. They're gonna war. They warring against you. Moses came. Right, he's not here today, but he came because we know how it works now. We know that we got to come every day. Whether we stay long or short, we still have to come every day. That's how the blessings work. I didn't know. I don't gonna know how blessings work. I was just like y'all. I was in that Christianity and the different, looking for the perfect religion, looking for the perfect denomination, not knowing everything I was looking for. I already had. All I had to do is do stuff to bring it out. Same way. Anyway, let's continue on. No, the name Asher also signified good fortune, referring to good fortune Israel that was chosen to God's people. And according with this name, also do the gifts of the prince of the tribe Asher allude to the distinction of Israel. Now I gotta stop there one. But that's why God told us to marry within the tribes. Because if you marry within the tribe, eventually all of us gonna have all the 12 tribes in us. And all the blessing of the 12 tribes gonna be in us. And so that's why he was telling us to do that. But what did we do? Yeah. One of the hurting things is to be involved with a person that's black as night and don't want to have nothing to do with no one else that is of them. Because that's the way they are. Yeah, I see this so much growing up. Black as they were, they didn't want to have nothing to do with nobody else black like them. Just telling them what they did. Yeah, ran behind everything of this world. No, you're gonna pay for that. Yeah, you hate you not. You think you hate yourself? You're not hating yourself. You hate God, because He's the one who created you, and you hating God. Because when you put all like now, all them putting all them holes in their face and all that, right? This is another thing, another demon take them over so they can attract other demons and other people, make Israel the sin. It's like when they put all that false hair in the head, the eyebrow arch, the artificial eyelashes, the tramp tattoos, and all that. Just nothing that's still of the devil, still of Azazel. Yeah. Our people. That's a really thing. This person hate his own kind. Yeah, it's a really thing. No. A lot of them can't wait. They tell you that Dr. Arara, they can't even wait. No, they can't wait. They can't wait well, I want to get a chip implanted. When I get a chip implanted, that's gonna make me superior to another person, right? Because I want to have a chip implanted in my head, and it's gonna make me like a computer. That's what they think. Oh no, I'm gonna have this done to me, and they're gonna make me have superpowers. That is a lie. That is a lie. All you're doing is messing yourself up with that foolishness. And a lot of people gonna be doing that. And then when the demons come over there with that avatar, like in no night moon or moon night on Disney, and they show them the avatar and Metroverse, all that's to say, Satan investing, Satan taking over your body. The demons taking over your body because that's what they want. They've done it before. This is nothing new, man. All you gotta do, go read when it came down the first time, chapter 20, the book of Enoch, legend of the wherever it's at, the populace of Elijah, wherever it's at, and to show you how these demons came down and did sorcery, incantations, and all that. Right? And their evil spirit and how they're taking over your body, man. No, because God, I was thinking about that this morning, because man, I seen them. I didn't know what was going on. Because when the young girls, when they be young, the demons come there and attack them, because they be young, they be virgin. Boy, I done heard it before. Right. And I didn't know what was going on. You go in the room, you think that they're having sex with somebody. You go in the room, you don't see nobody that they're having sex with. But they're having sex, you just don't see that demon. Right? You don't see the demon at the time because you're not spirit. But now you can, that was born in spirit, see spirit. That was born in flesh is flesh. And so we born, so now we see spirits. Back then I couldn't see, all I could do was hear and see what they was doing. But I couldn't see that demon on top of them and what he was doing. Right? So now I know. Oh, I done seen it a few times and just didn't know what I was seeing. I didn't know what I was observing. Now I know. Yeah. You know, you can keep them demons out your house. Yeah, you can keep them demons out your house and the demons away from you. Yeah. Uh-uh. You know, they can't come in the house just like with Jared. And Jared was constantly praying. Our father Jared was constantly praying and constantly giving alms to God and constantly fasting and constantly living God, so the demons couldn't come in. They had to come to the cave and call them out. Yeah. So that was what they had to do. I'm just telling you. No, they came in here. They came in here at certain times. At certain times they came. No, they didn't get nowhere near me. After I found out, and I was seeing them. And so now they don't come and stand by me. They might, when I do something I ain't got no business doing, like when I listen to that Prince record, I'm not going to tell you what record. But some people be going to listen to a record just to see if it's true. And I listen to this Prince record. And then I got tired. I got tired so fast. You know how when you're about to have a dream or vision, you get real tired and you doze off to sleep and you have that dream or vision because God made you that you want to show you something. But when you have sleep paralysis, that's the demons doing it to take control of you. So it was one of those things. That's when Medusa attacked me. So that can happen like that. Right. And other time I saw one, he just was coming there to see if was the lamp out. Because I told you when that, because no, he brought a message. When that lamp go out, that so many millions of people was going to die in that lamp go out. Lamp ain't out. So he showed me, and I told y'all that, I read that to y'all. Right. So that's how they come in, or they come just to see me. So, you know, I told you about the two short ones that was in front of the TV because they was gray. And so they was in front of the TV. So I looked at once, and you know how you think, just like the Don just said, she thought that she was looking at something, and then she looked again. Right. So I had one of them just yesterday. And now, the skeleton now was hugging when I woke up. Yeah. No, it'd be for real. It'd be for real. Because you be in the spirit world. Anyway, so they came to see me. So when I turned around to rub my eyes or blink to see what I was seeing, it was gone. Yeah, it was gone. No, I have a lot of things like that. Sometimes I blink and it still be there. And I know that it's of God. And man, the things I be seeing, man, it's just beautiful, wonderful, marvelous, glorious, just like you say. Wait a minute. No. Uh, Anyway, the charge of 130 shekels of silver in weight correspond to the nations of the world. Right, 130 shekels of silver in weight corresponds to the nations of the world. Nations of the world. Whom, however, God repudiated, choosing Israel in their stead. So God chose us, the poor and the lowest of all. Because everywhere we go, we're downtrodden. All you got to do, if you want to find out where Israel, ask them where's the poorest people at? Where do the poor people live at? And they'll tell you. Yeah, that's Israel at. Now we've always been like that, just like with Jesus. Where Jesus lived at. Galilee, Bethlehem, no, I forgot what part of Egypt he lived in. But no, all of those poor places. Yeah, if you ain't got no money or anything and you going to a place where you gonna live at, or you gonna live in a high price hotel like me when I went to Jamaican case. I didn't go live where the High Regency and Sanders and Ocho Rios and all them places there, but went in the lowly part of the city, right? And so that's where you go at. You don't go now. When I went to Israel, I went to the same place. That's the same thing. Jesus was in Galilee and Bethlehem. Right, those was the poorest places of the city. That's where he lived. So they'll tell you that part. Right. No, when you read the Lord's book of the Bible, that's when you get that. Yeah. So wait a minute, let's continue on. Uh, Choosing Israel in their stead. The bowl of the seven shekel correspond to the 70 pious souls of whom Israel consisted when they moved to Egypt. The 75 souls. Both vessels was filled with fine flour. God sent his prophets. That's who y'all are. Y'all are God's prophets. Now I got something else. I did all that to get to here to show y'all God sent his prophets. And y'all are God's prophets. God sent his prophets, just like he sent us now, his prophets. That's why we have to do these things. Because we are the prophets, and God sent us in this time to do what we're doing now, the 40 days, atonement, Passover. You didn't leave that to nobody else, but to who? The servant his prophets. Just like I said, God sent his prophets. Now I got more to y'all than just that. I want to tell it to you. Get close to it. God sends his prophets to other nations as well to Israel. So y'all are sent to everybody all over the world. I told you who y'all are. Now you got more to it than just that. Yeah. God sent his prophets to other nations as well to Israel. That's who y'all are. All right. But Israel alone declared itself willing to accept the Torah. And so we alone willing to accept the Torah. Because just like Yashim posted, say, I have nice things. Yeah, say, I have nice things, but I don't worship them. Yeah. No, the Torah says get rid of everything. If you're not using it, you got to get rid of it. It's not for any use, you have to get rid of it. So we don't see it that way. One time I used to believe that's a Christian lie. Yeah, I used to believe that Christian lie. Oh no, I have nice things. I have a nice car out there, but I don't worship it. Unless somebody hit it, something, no, unless somebody hit a scratch and then, oh man, you didn't hit my car. You didn't scratch my car. A nice car, oh man, you ate something on my clothes. Oh man, you step on my brand new sneakers. But you're not worshiping it. You don't idolize that. Man, come on. No. I can tell you so much, man. So get off that sofa, off my sofa. And go to the house, they have plastic on everything, but they don't worship it. Just telling you. Yeah. Drawing pads and scotch books. You don't go out and tell you write no book. God told you don't draw nothing of anything in the air, the sea, or the water. Did he not tell you that? All right. No, because I'm gonna tell you where to find that. No, I'm not. Don't take it from me. Don't take it from me, Jared. No. Go to this book. The book in the book of Enoch, and it's chapter 6 to 8. Type in Penemu, who taught of the secret between the secrets of no yin and yang. The secrets are sweet and sour. Right, and so you got to learn, and that's what I know because you're supposed to be a Nazarite, right? No, you got to learn, bro. Yeah, Penemu, that's his name. Penemu. That's in 68. That's Penemu. And no, the name of the foe is Phinehue. He discovered the children of men bitterness and sweetness, and pointed out to them every secret of their wisdom. He taught men to understand writing and the use of ink and paper. Therefore, numerous have been those who have gone astray for every period of the world, even to this day. For man was not born for this. Thus, with pen and ink to confirm their faith. So that thus with pen and ink, with pen and with ink to confirm their faith. And so that buy my book, buy my CD, and I read, I write this. No, God didn't tell me. So go learn. No, I'm just telling you where you. All I can do is the word of God. I don't care. All I can do is give you all the word of God. Don't be mad, man. We're not worried about them being mad. So you're gonna be mad in hell. Anger and sadness go together. That is sin. Yeah, there's two other black women, huh? Anger and sadness. The book of the 12 patriarchs. Anger and sadness. All our people told us and warned us about that. Yeah. Oh man, you get over it, man. Yeah, some things attack me. Now I might do something and didn't do what I was supposed to do. Now I'll be sad, not angry. I'll be sad, and you know how the Holy Spirit lays something on your chest and you can't shake it. You can't shake it, and it be like that all day long. Then you pray the evening prayer, and then the next day, when you wake up in the morning for the next morning prayer, it be gone. It be like it never was. So I have those type of things happen unto me. Right. No, but when it comes to the covenant day, yeah, I try my best to think about nothing but the Most High God, and I can just study and read and oh man, like today, study, read, and dream and get the visions and everything. No, I got another one for y'all. Yeah, I got another one. No, man, just tomorrow when I go on the radio program, I'll look for because it's new. I have to start off with new because the um, people don't know about us. So I have to go. I have to start off from scratch. So that's what I'm doing. So don't expect to go on the radio broadcast. Expect me to do the teachings now. No, it's a beginning lesson that I teach tomorrow for half an hour. Well, the half an hour go by so fast. Yeah, half an hour go by so fast. But I'm just obeying his voice, keeping his command, keeping the am that I made. Yeah. Uh, no, Jerry, you don't get rid of because of me. Because what I say, get rid of because go back, go to the Most High God and ask Him. And get rid of because of Him, just like your Shem. You don't get rid of your idols because of me, because I have no heaven or hell to put you in. But you get rid of because of the Most High and go to Him. I used to have all that stuff. I probably got something in there right now for them children. Right. Get rid of all that stuff, man. That stuff is no good. That's how much stuff you have in your house that you don't even know you have in your house. And I've been throwing away stuff. No, I had an electronic computer from Radio Shack. And I know, because they put a value upon that. And I know what it was worth and everything. I could took that stuff and throw it in the garbage can. I don't care what it's worth. Yeah, man, it's not worth more than my soul being in hell. Yeah, throw it away. Yeah, throw that stuff away. I told you, the only thing I had, I might have a card when somebody was born on that date. Like I might have a card for 1969 when the first, no, my first niece was born or something like that. Yeah, other than that, I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing but preachings. Pin in 1919. What happened in 1919, the First World War, but more than that happened in 1919. Right, so God shouldn't have been with 1919 on. and what happened in America. Yeah. So stuff like that. I'm putting no value on that. No. Somebody's birthday, they was born on this day. Um, Yesterday, I saw a nickel. The nickel was funny. Yeah, it was one of those nickels that got passed that they be doing a striking, and the striking, the dies start wearing out. And so I looked at it, thing looked funny. And so I was about to, ain't nothing but a nickel to me, I'm get rid of it. Then I looked closely, and they had 2016 on it. So 2016 is when I went to Israel. Israel. I went to Israel in 2016. So yeah, now there's no value to that. Yeah, so I go in there. So stuff like that. No, I told you, man, I don't put no value to nothing. Because nothing is worth my soul. What the value I can put on my soul? Money comes and goes. Yeah. So no, don't do it, bro. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it for y'all to be saving these things. Oh, this gonna save it for this one, that man. Don't do it. Because our father Benjamin told us what to do. And he told us, Father Benjamin told us, I don't even know I can read that. Time is going short. I keep telling y'all, and we're just not getting to y'all lesson. Right. I don't feel. Yeah, our father Benjamin told us what to do. Yeah. No, our father Benjamin told him. No, he told him, say, if ye therefore, my children, uh, walk in holiness according to the commandments of the Lord, you shall again dwell securely with me, and all Israel shall be gathered unto the Lord. That's where we're at now. And I shall no longer be called a ravening wolf on account of your ravages, but a work of the Lord distributing food to them that work what is good. And there shall rise in the latter days one beloved of the Lord of the tribe of Judah and Levi, a doer of his good pleasure in his mouth, with new knowledge of light the Gentiles, until the consummation of the age shall be in the synagogues of the Gentiles, and among their rulers as a strain of music in the mouth of all. And he shall be inscribed in the holy books. Both his works and his words shall be chosen one of God forever. And through no, and through he shall go to and fro in Jacob, my father, saying he shall fill up which lacketh of the tribes. Oh Lord God, wait a minute. No, I did not. Oh, here it is. Now I went the wrong place. Benjamin, inheritance of the son. I got a few minutes. And when he had said these things, he said unto them, know ye therefore, my children, that I am dying. Do ye therefore truth each one of his neighbor. Do ye therefore truth each one to his neighbor, and keep the law of the Lord and his commandments. But this thing I do, for this thing do I leave you instead of an inheritance. See? Yeah. Lord said, do ye therefore truth each one to his neighbor, and keep the law of the Lord and his commandments. For these things do I leave you instead of inheritance. And so that's what he had left us. Right. Our father Benjamin. And no, because we the ones. Man, you already know that we was gonna be close to each other because all of us live. That's how we lived when we was over there in Egypt. We lived in Goshen. We didn't go to no other place because they hated us. Right. And then we were slaves. And so and we did it, just like when we was over here, before civil rights movement, man, they would love one another. No, you couldn't go to all these different hotels. When you go to that city, they only have about 2 or 3 places where a black entertainer, a black person could stay. Right. And so they lost that with the civil rights movement. They lost a whole lot with the civil rights movement. No. if we stay with each other, we love one another, right? Because we know all we was treated the same everywhere we went. Then after the civil rights movement, they lost all of that. Yeah, they lost all of that. They lost a lot with the civil rights movement. Anyway, I don't want to get into that. Let's continue on. No, because now you know who you are. God sent his prophets, that's who you are, to the other nations as well as to Israel. But Israel alone declared itself willing to accept the Torah. That's what y'all do. Right. The nation accept the spoon of the shekels of gold filled with incense. Every man among them being willing to accept the 10 Commandments in the Torah. So that's what we're doing. We accept the 10 Commandments in the Torah. The Torah is orderly. And the Torah is justice and judgment. That's what the Torah is. And that's what's happening now. I got more to it. I'm not worried about what they say. I'm worried about you. Because you are the prophet of God that's sent to all the nations, but especially to Israel. And God can send you there without power. I'm getting there. I'm about to show it to you. All right. 3 burnt offerings correspond to 3 crowns that Israel received from their God. 3 crowns that Israel received from their God. The crown of the Torah, the crown of priesthood, and the crown of the kingdom. Now let's stop. No, because you're going to hear with an audible voice. Just like when Jassiel, I know it's going to be somewhere else, but now I'm going to stop and do it now. Just like with Jassiel, what God told Jassiel, that he could, God showed him the future for 2 seconds. That's 2 seconds of God time, not 2 seconds of our time that he could see in the future. Right. And just like my gift. God tell you a gift, he tell you what the gifts that you have. All right. So just like with my gift, I can read anything and see the future, the prophecy, anything, and understand anything I read. No, I got it in I don't know if I can read it now to you. No, so that's my gift. So God tell you what gifts that you have. Yeah, and the dream and vision come to you and tell you what gifts that you have. No, that's how it came to me. No, I got other gifts beside that, but that gift, there was having a valuation. And then the valuation, a military evaluation. Right. And it was telling Phineas is the priest of war. Elijah is the Phineas, the priest of war, the high priest of war. And so in there was a military evaluation. They had these 3 men sitting on the couch. So you know what the couch means, because at that time I didn't know what the couch meant, because I had read the Scepter of Hermes. And later on when I read the Scepter of Hermes, and I knew what it meant. And they had 3 men on the couch. Right. And so and then I had the evaluation. I told them, come out your own mouth sometime. Yeah, what you can do, and what gift that you have. I tell you, anything I can read the future or the prophecy and anything. Other stuff I had also that I can do. But God tells you what you can do. And a dream or vision comes and God tells you the gift that you have. You get other gifts besides that, but that one gift we know you have because it comes from God. Come on, man. Oh, man. No, because I can't. Time getting short. Wait a minute. I'll see if I can find it. No, I tried to tell you. No, this stuff old, man. This old dreams and visions that I had. And so that's the same thing y'all have, man. God tell you. Yeah, you're gonna hear it. Oh, man. No, God, you're gonna hear it. And God can tell you what gift that you have and what you can do. Just like he told just like he told Jassiel and y'all, and so nobody else heard the dream and what they can do. Now the Shalom just got the high priest. Right. And so the high priest will come when you have the high priest. And so now he tell you what you can do. All right. No. Yeah, other things that you, because as you go on, you receive other gifts also. But that gift that he told me in the audible voice. No. Uh, no, I'm gonna see. I forgot what book it's in. But more than went over the gift that I had. Now I'm looking for this thing. I know I ain't gonna look for it a little while. Yeah, and I'm gonna have to, because when I look for one thing, I always see something else that God has done for me. And but all y'all get y'all gift. Yeah, God told me you could control the wind, but be careful, and you could destroy everything. Right, right. So that's why I'm telling y'all. Y'all have to be careful of your gifts. That y'all have those gifts, and God tell you what you can do. All right. No, all I can do is just tell y'all, man. Anyway, so he told me what gift that hey, I'll find it some other time. I'm not really looking for, but y'all have gifts. And God tell y'all that. Yeah. I didn't see him, but I heard a voice around me. That's right. So no, you get other gifts also, but he tell you what you can do, man. All right. Anyway, so nobody else tells you but Jaciel, Asa, and me, Adonijah. I don't know. He told Adonijah, no, she getting her weapons though. And Jared, yeah. Oh, y'all got power, man. God don't send no disciple out without power. We already went there. We already established that. All right. Anyway. No, let's continue on. So that's who y'all are, and y'all, he tells y'all what type of power y'all have and what y'all can do. All right. No, he said, no, he say, 3 point offering confined to the 3 crowns that Israel received from their God: the crown of the Torah, the crown of priesthood, and the crown of kingdom. Now, Jesus told you the same thing. I have made you what? Kings and priests. Right. So high kings and high priests are y'all. Come on, man. I'm not going to go over there. I am not telling Belteshazzar how to post. That's who y'all are. All right. Let's go to the next. No. And say, this to it, this because you're going to get all these. I have received these, yes. The crowns. You're going to receive crowns, man. For which reason also the golden crowns were fashioned on the ark in which the Torah was kept, on the altar which the priests offered sacrifice, and on the table that symbolized the kingdom. But the highest of all is the crown of a good name. And so y'all, do y'all have the crown of a good name? Yeah. God and change y'all names and have y'all giving y'all good names. Man, come on, bro. But don't worry about what they say. Oh, they say that's not happening. So that's not happening to you. Yeah, man, that's a lie. Yeah, man, y'all have all these things going on with y'all, and y'all still no, because y'all not gonna anybody try to tell you y'all not gonna anybody. And y'all still gonna go the same old lie, the same old thing. Get what you deserve. You gonna let these people take everything from you? Yeah. They already took your name, then took gifts that come in every day. Because he told you that they was gonna do it. And they have done that. But also that you did that you was gonna return it. So that's what we did. We returned and repent and getting all that the Lord, that the Most High had left us from the beginning. Now I gotta change this camera. I don't want to change it. Yeah, so the Most High have left all these things for us from the beginning. So you keep on listening to what these people say and still going by what the Most High have left and given unto us. And that's where the problem come in at. Because God has given you all these wonderful gifts of the Spirit that He has given to all Israel. Not gonna keep going with you. Because He's gonna tell you, whatever He give it to you. You see it and you hear your gift, He's gonna tell you what you can do in the audible voice, man. All right. If you haven't happened, wait for it. Because you're going to be tried. And as you be tried, you get more and more of these things. More and more, more and more gifts of the Spirit. You get more and more gifts of the Spirit, you get more and more fruits of the Spirit. And you become more and more stronger in them all. Well, let's keep on reading. So, no. So you get reading the golden crowns of passion and all, and the Torah was kept, and on the altar which the priest offered sacrifice on the table symbolized the kingdom. But the highest of all is the crown of a good name. So y'all get a good name as y'all have received. All right. Which a man earns through good deeds. Which a man earns through good deeds. So now I tell you, no, y'all know how to do good deeds? Yeah, we do many of good deeds. No, we don't go out there looking for to do good deeds. When it comes to us, we do what's right. When it comes to us, we do what's right. When the father Elijah and father Elisha and the rest of the prophets was traveling, they came up to them and they went into those situations. Just like Jesus. When Jesus was gone, people kept on looking for Jesus. Whenever Jesus had, he draw the crowd and everything. Of the healing, the sick, the feeding, the fullness of the bread, as he told them what they was looking for. But that's not all. When Father Abraham was in the desert, he used to go looking for people. When people was coming through the desert, and he brought them in there, he fed them, he let them take a bath, he washed their feet. Yeah, and then the trees, they was holy. The trees would put their shades over them. They'll probably know what they want. The trees wouldn't bow down to them. Come on, man. All right. I'm just telling you everything that yeah. No, because I got a lot of crowns. Yeah, I got a lot of diadems and crowns. But it is more than 2 or 3 crowns that I received. Right. I'm just telling you what you receive, man. So it comes doing earned through man, which a man earns through good deeds. For the critical test is not the study of the Torah. The critical test is not the study of the Torah, but the life conforming to it. But the life, and so conforming to it. So the Torah tells us what not to do. Commit adultery, live a chaste life, don't fear. So everything is down there, it tells you. Right. And so that's how we live it. Conforming, that's how we live it. And that's how we receive these things. All right. Anyway, just telling you, man, that's why I told you what was the lesson today is very important because the lesson tells us everything. It tells us our future. It tells you what the significance of the bowl, of the spoons, of the charges, tell you what everything means for every different tribe. Remember, Father Solomon had 10 tables, and 10 tables had these things on. But one of the tables, the original table, what Moses had, he kept that. All right. That's why every book you read has prophecy in it. Every book you read has different prophecies in it. And you should read and understand and get to know them. Anyway, let's continue on. I try to tell you all the time. You're going to have battles where you're going to fall. Get back up and get back into the battle. Don't whine and cry. But that's what I did. Whine and cried over. Yeah. Anyway, so, no. But the life conforming to it. That's why we do the law, the Torah. For this reason, also there was a sin offering among the offering, corresponding to the crown of good deeds. So you get a crown for doing good deeds. Yeah. So you got a crown for doing for these alone can serve as an expiation. The 2 oxen indicate the 2 Torahs that God gave his people. The 2 Torahs, the 2 tablets. And the written and the oral. Because that's what we do. We're doing both. But the justice is in the oral, is it not? Yeah. Yeah, orally, that's why they don't let us study Torah, because because we study oral talk, law with a lot of stuff we wouldn't been doing. Right. Because the old law tells you if we do this, this was going to happen to us. If we do this, that was going to happen to us. And that's what's been happening. That's why our people are suffering right now, all over the four corners of earth. That's why our people going through all these things over the four corners of earth, because we're doing what? The Torah is God's oral law. That's obeying His voice. And we didn't obey His voice. And that's why we are in this captivity now, scattered to the four corners of earth. You know who you are. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. Yeah. So you got to do it. All right. Now just let you know. That's written in the oral. Whereas the 15 pieces offered of the small cattle correspond to 3 patriarchs and the 12 fathers of the tribes. For these 15 God had chosen. For these 15 God has chosen. So you are chosen people of God. Well, you're doing what you're doing. All right. No, I know I'm chosen. Told me in an audible voice. No, you haven't chosen me, but I have chosen you. I ordained you. I call you my disciple. Yeah, I give you a message to give to all brethren. So when they come in front, that, oh, I'm Elijah and I'm all that, I say, all right. Because I didn't even want to be it. I didn't. Just thought I wasn't worthy. As when y'all got your name and found out what y'all name meant. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, let's continue on. No, because God has chosen us at this time to be in this place to fight head to head with the devil. To fight head to head with the men of sin. Fight head to head with the Antichrist. Oh, we're not doing that? Yeah. I got a camera for my porch that came home yesterday. I got up to the and looked out the window. There was one on the porch. I said, thank you, Lord. Let me see who dropped this money. That's you, the idolatry. That's between you and God. Ain't got nothing to do with that. Okay? I ain't saying nothing. All right. Whatever God tell you to do, that's what you do. Don't do what man tell you to do. You do what God tell you to do. Because, like in my house, the guy told me the other day, he said, man, you talking about somebody come to the house and say, man, you can come to the house. I don't have nothing in there that I want anyway. I don't. Come there and take it all. I'm not gonna hurt my feelings, not at all. But I have nothing of value in it. Nothing that I value in it. The frankincense and the myrrh, I can go buy that anywhere. Not anywhere, but I can go buy more frankincense and myrrh. And I don't have nothing there. I don't. Well, they're gonna take your computer, take it. They're gonna take it, take it. Yeah, they don't have it. I'm just telling you. Yeah, it was my neighbor and I told him this ago and he said, you drive this money on the porch to see you down. Let's continue on. Your neighbor might have left the money there because you were so upset over your flowers. He said, well, I'm going to pay, give her some money so she can go buy some more. Could be that. Anyway, let's continue on. So, so 15 as the chosen. So no, y'all can do it. Well, I didn't incorporate the 15 into the prayer. I told you that. I didn't know. So now, because that's what it says, the 15. Because with the 15 is for. Yeah, the 15 is for, no, the 15, I'll tell you what the 15 is for. Wait a minute. just went over what the 15 is for. Come on, man. It said, no, 28 days. 40 days. God restored Israel once more entirely to his favor. But all his prayer in that exhortation was in vain. In the 40 days, he implored God to set the pious deeds of the 3 patriarchs and the 12 sons of Jacob to account of their deeds. Only his answer after the 40 days. Right. So we gotta do one for 40 days. Yeah. Yeah. Half of it for the 40 days. No. Because what he say, come on, man, now all of a sudden y'all don't, let's go back. Because that's why we're doing it. Because he told us what to do in order for it to be restored for the 40 days. He told you. Moses stayed in heaven, beseeching and imploring God to restore Israel once more entirely to his favor. So that's what we're doing. Israel is carried out to a full corner earth, and we're not restored back in his favor entirely. We know that because he told us that in the whole of yeah. So we know that. So he's speaking about what I just did. I had been deceptive. It would have been that. Yeah. Nah. Come on, man. Landon. He just coming in. Landon, we already know. We know that even though we have the power to do these things, we don't do them until need is. And when need is, that's when we do them. Right. When need is, that's when we do them. Oh, we can do more than control the wind, partner. Oh, yeah, we can do a lot more than control the wind. But God has taught us when need is for us to do these things. We're not doing this. Well, I can control the wind. Let me see. Let me show you I can. No, we don't do it like that. We do it as need is. So when need is, that's when you do it. That's why God don't give it to everybody. We got to be tried and tested for to receive these things, as we just been reading and went over. Yeah, man. No, I'm not until you did the right thing. Yeah. Uh-uh. No matter what I tell y'all, there's still a personal relationship that you have to establish with the I'm not there with you. You do have to establish a personal relationship with you and your God. Yeah. Look, try my spirit, keep it up. No, we don't do like that. Now you post. Just post something. We know where exactly at when whatever you post. We know what you're going. We know everything when you post. Yeah, we know that when you post. Love not the world, neither the things that are in the world. But if any man love the world, the love of the Father is not in him. For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh, the lust of the eye, and the pride of life, is not a part of the world. Yeah. No idolatry. No, God just gave me something about it. I'm going to ask you idolatry. Do you want me to tell you, or you want me to keep my mouth shut? I'm asking you idolatry. Do you want me to tell you, or you want me to keep my mouth shut? Now you post which one you want me to do. All right. No. So that's what we're doing. We're doing the 40 days. We're doing the 40 days for God to restore Israel back entirely into his favor. Because right now it's partially. But now we're going to not Landon. I don't know. I asked Landon. I asked Adonijah, do she want me to tell? Right. That's what I asked. not Nanda. Yeah. So about the camera. Do she want me to tell her about the camera or she don't want? That's what I asked. No, no, I know what the camera is for. Yeah, I know what it's for. It's not what she thinks it's for. Yeah, God permitted her to get it. Yes, He did. But not what she thinks for. All right. So I asked her, do she want to tell? I can't go by with you. She might not want me to tell her. She might. No. Oh, it's for her. It's for her. It's for her to see. I can tell you that much. No, maybe she won't tell. No, I'll wait for her. All right, so that's what we're doing the 40 days for. And we got to do the 15. We got to do the 15. We got to go to because all of them tell you what the lambs meant, what the rams meant, what the bowl meant, what the spoon meant, what the gold meant, what the silver meant. And so we're doing the same thing. No, we're doing the same thing, man. We got to do this. Oh, bro, come on, man. Y'all gonna get now? Y'all want to back out now? All right. So the 40 days to restore Israel once more entirely into His favor. And that first prayer, we got to incorporate the 15. So we know we got to do that. The prophets got to do this. Yeah. All right. Prophets got to do this. So y'all heard that, right? It said at the end of 40 days, He will God to set the pious deeds of the 3 patriarchs, the 12 sons of Jacob, on account of their descendants. So that's one, right? But also we got to do the 10. And the 10 is the promise for God, the promise to lead the people Himself. So that's what we're doing about the 10. So now is your time. If you figure that you can't do 40 days, now is your time. Because we're doing this for all Israel and not for part of Israel. No. I'm waiting for Donna. She can ask. She can ask. I'm waiting on her. Yeah. She know I know. No. So the prayer, we went over the prayer. One of the prayers, 2 of the prayers. Right, because He told us at the beginning how the prayers go. Yeah, He told us how. Well, I mean, it's still up to y'all. All right. No. Come on, Don. You want me to tell you about the camera or not? Yes or no? If you say no, I'm going to leave it alone. God permitted you to get those cameras, but it ain't what you think it is. It might be easy to see God in that picture. Right. I ain't what you think it's for, Don. Let's go. So, the 15 God has chosen. So, we got to incorporate the 15 the prayer. We got one of the prayers. Yeah, we got to listen to what it says. No, y'all have to do that. God sent His prophets to all the other nations as well to Israel. And so that's what we got. We have to do this. Because we're the prophets. How else is Israel going to be restored if the prophets don't do it? All right. No. No, you didn't do nothing wrong, Adonis. You didn't do nothing wrong. Because God had done me that before. Yeah. Yeah, God has done me that before. Well, if they would have never took the plants off your porch, you probably would have never got the cameras. And then you might not never get to see what God wants you to see. Wow. You'll get to see it. All right. Yeah. Just be patient. Yeah, God wanted to show you something. That's why he permits you to get the cameras. If you never got the cameras, you would never, you know how God operates. Come on, down, you went over that before. There's a reason, a purpose for everything under the sun. You just can't see it now. But yeah, you'll see it. Anyway, come on. All right, the prayers. Because we got to do the prayers. We went over the prayers. All right. No. Uh, we went over the prayers. Yeah. Went over. We went over both of the prayers. You can't change the prayers. You can't change nothing. We have to just add the pauses to them. We have to add the pauses to them, man. That's why this is about. You got to add the pauses to them. Uh, well, uh, we'll wait and see that. Yeah, we'll wait and see. No, because I thought that we might be able. Anyway, we'll wait and see. Wait and see. Aaron, he told the prayer. Aaron had the prayer. Yeah, he told the prayer to Aaron, the high priest. So by Belshazzar being the high priest, why you gonna start the thing off because you saw something strange already? That's why God had you get the cameras to show you something strange. All right, Adoption. No, I ain't going with her. She can do as she please. Yeah. No. I told you what the cameras are for. Right. To see something strange. Now you all ready? All right. Now I ain't going with you, Adoption. Because that's a personal relationship between you and God. We already know how it works. Right. No, I'm thinking about the prayer. That he told us to, oh, I got another. No, that prayer is not for that. All right. So, no. Um, Post the prayer, Belshazzar. Both of them. No, not post the page that the prayer is found upon. That's for them who wants to do it. Right. No, I'm going to look for it. I'm going to find it again. But post the prayer. Both of them got two prayers. Right. One at the beginning and one at the ending. Because I want to see how we're going to do the fifth. No, I know how we're going to do the 10. I already told you how we're going to do the 10. But the 15. So that's just been revealed to me the 15. I hadn't went over the 15. How we was going to do the 15. All I have is the 10. I don't have the 15. So we got to figure out how we're going to do the 15. The 15 got to be incorporated. Because it's showing us now that we have to incorporate the 15. The 15 chosen. I don't know. I mean, I got to see it again. He had totally revealed it to me. And Jacob blessed Asher and Jacob blessed after Asher and the Nephilim. So the two tribes succeed each other in offering at the dedication of the tabernacle. Nephilim, Jacob's son, was very affectionate son, who was ever ready to execute his father every command. The prince of the tribe of Naphtali followed his ancestors' example, and by his gift, the sanctuary sought to recall the three patriarchs and their wives. The three patriarchs and their wives. One silver jar in the weight well was 130 shekels, symbolized Sarah, who was unique among the sex in her piety. Yeah, who was unique among the sex in her piety. So what that reminds you of? Adonai. Yeah. Built the day of the 10 crowns. Um, we are in the 10 crowns, huh? Oh, forgot. No, I don't know. No, I know where that's at. Yeah, but no, post Belteshazzar. Right. See if there a spot for the 10 for the 15 fathers. Well, we know we're doing at the beginning, and we know we're doing at the end. We're gonna make sure we do exactly what's at the beginning, and we know we're gonna do exactly at the end. We're not gonna add nothing to it. Well, I gotta see about the 15 fathers. Did he tell you anything about the 15 fathers? I can read it and find out, but I thought maybe you might, because that got to be the 15 fathers. Got to have it. Got to have the 15 fathers. Yeah, got to have it. Let's continue on. So Sarah, no, symbolized Sarah, who was unique among her sex and her piety, who almost attained the age of 130 years. The silver bowl with sprinkled blood recalled Abraham, who was drawn far away from his home. Because that's the same thing going on with us now. We are far away from our home. And we've been away from our home for 7 generations. We had. Because he told us seven generations you were going to be enslaved and ill-treated. But that nation that enslaved you, that nation that ill-treated, I'm going to judge. And so that apocalypse is about their judgment in which we are in right now. Because he told us these are the 10 plagues that I have prepared for the heathen beforehand. So that's where we are at. All right. No, it's just that it's just that we want to go home. We want to try to get back home. Trying to get back into our land that was covered unto us, bring us back into the land that was promised unto us, as he said. That nation that he treated you, that nation that enslaved you, I'm going to judge. But I also told you I'm coming to get you like I came and got you out of Egypt, the iron furnace the first time, with a mighty hand outstretched on and bring you back into the land that was covered unto you, and bring you back into the land that was promised unto you. Well, the things that we have to do, because prophecy have to be fulfilled. And so we're fulfilling all the prophecies of our Father as they're teaching us right now. All right, just all I have to do is just tell it to y'all. Anyway, so if you don't want to go home, because a lot of people, when we was in Egypt, a lot of people didn't want to get out of Egypt. Those who no, those who was living a certain type of lifestyle didn't want to leave Egypt. And just like Korah, and he was one of the leaders in Egypt, and he didn't want to he didn't know when he came out, he automatically he thought he should have been the leader. And like a lot of them doing now. But it doesn't work like that. The ceremony that Aaron as well as every other high priest had to perform on the day of atonement. Not that one. This is not atonement. We're gonna do the atonement. I got that one already. No, not the atonement. No, don't do the atonement. Because this is not atonement. This is 2 Mass and Abel, the 40 days. Then after 40 days, then we're going to do the ceremony of the 40 of the Day of Atonement. Oh, all right. Now we got to do the 15th now, because it said 15 and the 10th. The 15 is for 40 days. Anyway, all right. No, Belteshazzar, this, I'm going to read it. I'm going to start it. Let's see. Patriarch of the 4 wives, Patriarch of the 12 tribes, only depending upon the merits of these pious men and women might the high priest enter into the Holy of Holies without having fear. All right. No, I'm going to see. I'm going to see. But we got to get this right. Lord, this is our time. Because we know our time. And this is our time. You can't see that this is our time. And we got to get this one right. My tears have been my meat day and night. But I did continue to say unto me, where is thy God? When I remember these things, I poured out my soul in me. For I had gone with the multitude. I went with them to the house of God with the voice of joy and praise. And the multitude that keep holy day. The Lord had the prophet song and mighty man of validation, right? So we keep the holy days, but I gotta see how to put the 15 in it. No, that's for the 10. I gave that for the 10. The 10 patriarchs. That's for the 10 holy men, the 10 high priests, the 10 priests. That's what that's for. Because we are the 7, and then we have Father Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, but that's at the end. That was for God to lead us himself. That's what that's for. But the 40 days is for God to turn his favor back, all the way back, because it's partially turning back to us. But we want his favor to turn back to Israel completely. So the pious and holy and the remnant that obey his voice and keep his commandments. So we have to do the 40 days, and we got to incorporate, because Moses prayed for 40 days, incorporating the 15 chosen. All right. No, because it's easy. Some of it's easy because if just like Jaziel said, if he posts on, if he posts like y'all been posting on, because I see y'all post. Once I see your post, I don't have to put mine up there. I just leave it like that. See, he's supposed, and that's good. See, Belshazzar post, that is good. So if I see Asa post, I know that's well also. So that's what Asa said he's gonna do. The days and the time for 40 days, and what to say on the 40 days, he's gonna post that. All right. But we got still have to do the 15th. Ah, all right. No, we gotta do the 15th, man. But that's what it tells us. We're doing everything our Father and them left us and how to do it. The wrong one doesn't have the Father on. I know. I ain't worried about that. I'm worried about how we can do the 15, man. I don't know. Yeah. Down to see a post never been seen. I don't know what down. Well, come on, because they got more and more about your power, man. That's why I say y'all are the prophets. God sent his prophets. So that's who y'all are. We're scattered through the whole corner earth and all nations. So that's what we're doing now. Now is the time for us to do it. Now. All right. Don't worry about what they say. No, I see the weight and the bowls of the 70 shackles, Abraham also was 70 years old when God made with him the covenant between the pieces. The charge in the bowl was both filled with fine flour mingled with oil. Also, oil. Also, Abraham and Sarah was imbued with the love for good and pious deeds. So that's the same thing. We are in love with the good. Well, how do you think God is blessing us with dreams and visions if we're not imbued with that gift? But Diamond just showed you what she did. The spoon and 10 shekels of gold allured to Abraham as well. But Abraham conquered the evil inclination and resisted 10 temptations. All right, so no, because when you look at that, the 10 temptations, because that's what we use. When Moses went for the 40 days, that's when they did the golden calf. And so that's what we're doing now. We're beating the devil face to face, just like Father Abraham did. And we're using the 10 temptations. I just read that to you. Right, and so we incorporating Yehuda, Jared, Belteshazzar, Adonijah, Asa, Jasiel, me, then Abraham, Isaac. Well, anybody else can do it also, but they got to do it for the 40 days. They got to do it for 40 days. They can't say, well, we're going to do it, and then in the middle of it, well, I got something to do. No, you can't do it like that. All right. So hopefully everybody do it. I know they don't know what we're talking about, but once you post it on Facebook and know that it's not me doing it, because right now they say, well, look what he said do it. I'm not doing that. That's him telling me to do that. That's where that's written at. And then you show them where it's written at, then they don't want to do it because it's what our Father them left us for to do in this time in captivity. But that's what it tells us. This is how they got out of. That's why I've been reading this. And it told you how we got out of captivity because they did everything according to our fathers. And that's what we're doing. Well, where do you think the power is that we've been receiving come from? Anyway, so no. See, Abraham conquered the evil inclination, resisted temptation, whereas 3-point offering, the sin offering, corresponded to the offering made by Abraham at the covenant between the two pieces. And so that's what we're doing now. Well, how do you think we got this far? Yeah, because we've been tried 10 times and 10 times we succeed. Even if you haven't succeeded all 10 times yet, well, you're still going for it. But God knows you go try to, well, put it this way, have you received gold yet? Yeah, have you received the gold yet? Any type of gold. Because you gold tried in the fire. All right. Anyway, no. So Abraham, you can now know the 2 options for the peace offering indicate Isaac and Rebekah, whereas the 3 kind of small cattle allude to Jacob and Leah and Rachel. But the sum total of the offering of these 3 species was 15, corresponding to these 3 and 12 fathers of the tribe. So we got to do the 15. I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm going to know. I'm going to find out. I don't know. I just thought about the 10. And now we find out that we got to do the 15 for the 40 days. I just thought it was 10. Well, we're going to conquer the evil inclination. We're going to conquer the demons and the devil because that's a part of it. Go read it. And furthermore, they conquered the demons and the devil because when he went up there, he gave them the gifts on how to defeat the demons and the devils. And so that's what we're doing. Well, let's go to the next thing. No, it's all right. All right. We got other people that are going to join in, but we got the ones that got started. All right. That's what it said again. Whereas the 3 alluded to, the sum of the total offering of these species was 15, corresponding to these 3 in the 12 fathers of the tribes. Apart from the significance that the offering of the tribal prince had for each individual tribe respectively, they also symbolize the history of the world. There we go again. The history of the world. Right. From the time of Adam to the erection of the tabernacle, the silver charger indicate Adam, who lived 930 years, and the numerical equivalent of the letter of Kesef, that Jasiel, Jasiel, the numerical equivalent, Jasiel into numerology. Not numerology, they call it something else. Oh man, I can't think of, no, I'm saying numerology, but not numerology. Gematria. I don't know, I think Yehuda knows something about it also. Right, so I tell you what the numbers add up to. All right. Silver charge amount to the same, so it tells you about the numbers. Because when I seen the guy on the table on the pool hall, that's what he was doing. He was doing something because he had the papers out there, and he was doing something with the numbers. I told you that. That was in the dream and vision that I had this morning. So, yeah, well, we'll see. Amount to the same corresponding to weight of 130 shekels. Adam begot his son Zed, the actual father of the future generations. And that's who because Abel had died. And Cain went down to his father. The age of the 130 years, the silver bowl allude to Noah, for it weighed 70 shekels. So too did 70 nations spring from Noah. And all the nations sprung from Noah. Yes, but because they don't want you to know that. Divide and conquer. Because, well, you got to understand who benefits from black and white things instead of an evil and wicked thing. Right. Who benefits from dividing up everything? And they've been doing that. Divide and conquer. But also the law of God tells you, a nation that divided among itself should not stand. So now they're about to fall because they've been dividing us all these many times. And they can't bring us back together. No way, no how, no shum, no form, no fashion. And it's going down. Because they've done that to us throughout the whole world. Now all the whole world is about to be destroyed on account of that. I don't care what they call it, global warming or whatever, it's God. He told you, say that nation that enslaved you, that nation that ill-treated you, I will judge. These are the 10 plagues that I prepared for the heathen beforehand. All right. 70 nations sprang from Noah. Both these vessels were filled with fine flour. Adam and Noah were both full of good deeds. Adam and Noah were both full of good deeds. The spoon of the 10 shackles of gold corresponded with 10 words of God, which the world was created. To the 10 Suferet, the 10 lists of the generations in the scriptures, the 10 essential constituent parts of the human body. Constituent parts of the human body. The 10 miracles God wrought for Israel in Egypt, and the 10 miracles Israel experienced by the Red Sea. But we already doing the 10. We already told you, we already doing the 10. Yeah, we're doing the 10. We already, because we already know we're doing the 10. We're already saying what we're doing for the 10. But this is not the 10, it's the 15. I mean, it's my fault I overlooked the 15. I'm going to see. No, we're going to do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna put the 15 in it. Just give me time. Give me time for God to reveal it to me. He'll do it. Right. Miracle of Israel experienced by the Red Sea. 3 burnt offering was meant to recall the 3 patriarchs. The kids, the goat indicated Joseph. The 2 oxen correspond to Moses and Aaron. And the 5 rams to the 5 distinguished sons of Zerah, Zimrah, Ethan, Heman, and Kalkol, and Dara. Whereas the 5 goats and the 5 lambs symbolize the 5 senses of mankind, by the means of which the existence of things is determined. The total of the gifts of the 12 patriarchs of the 12 tribes also symbolical, don't die now, symbolical, nah, symbolical, significant. You're gonna have to stick with me now because tongue tied. All right. No, I'm being like a woman. All right. Symbolical significance. So we got to do the 15, no matter what, because all our fathers incorporated the 15, and we had the last of it. And we have received the silver, the gold. Yes, we have. We have received the silver, the gold. The fine flour is the bread that we had eaten. No, you received that in your dreams and visions. I know y'all had. All right, so nobody have drunk anything in the dream and vision. Nobody have eaten anything in the dream and vision. Come on, bro. I know better. Oh man, come on. A cookie, all that means the same thing. Cookie is made from bread, is it not? All right. Is cookie made from flour? Yeah. Anyway, no, because this is too important. As our Father them showed us all the gifts, all the amps that they had done. Right, so we're doing the same thing. And we have already started. We already did the unleavened bread. We already did Passover. Now we're doing the 40 days. Then after 40 days, then we're doing the Day of Atonement, but we're not skipping that part. We're going to the 40 days, what we got to do. All Israel, whosoever. Well, we know that we scattered out to the 4 corners of earth. We just have to post what we're doing. We'll do it this week. This is our last week, huh? We can do it. We just post what we're doing and post why we're doing it, where to find it at, and just let it go. Y'all just do it on Facebook, right? And then y'all just post it. Now you're gonna have people to join in with y'all. Y'all know y'all gonna have people to join in with us because God gonna put it on their heart, and that's what we do. That's why we do this. All right. Okay, I'm just getting it ready because he already told you what's gonna happen. Yeah, if we do the 40 days properly, we're gonna be restored to the Most High in fullness and law of God, which He already doing, leading us Himself. But we also know that it's gonna be a blessing. That's what He's gonna do. Yeah. No. Donald, you can't get rid of them cameras. Not yet. If He don't tell you to get rid of them cameras, you can't get rid of them cameras. You can't do it. No, you can't. You can't do it. But God want to show you something. Yeah, well, I'm just telling you. Anyway, let's continue on. No, I don't know if you want to show it. All right. So the sum of the 12 princes. No. Who went over there? Noah, The parts of the human body, the 10, because we're doing the 10, we already know we're doing the 10. Right. The sum of the total gift of the 12 prince and the tribe also symbolical, significant, or symbolical. Man, I don't know why I can't pronounce the word properly. No, symbolical significance. 12 charges correspond to the 12 constellations. The 12 bowls, the 12 months. The 12 spoons to the 12 guidance of man, which are the heart that bestows understanding and insight, and the kidney that gives counsel, good as well as evil, the mouth that cuts all kinds of food, the tongue that renders speech impossible, the palate that tastes the flavor of food, the flavors of the palate that tastes the flavors of food, the windpipe that renders possible breathing and the utterance of sound, the esophagus. Now you know I know esophagus. Yeah. Now I might not pronounce it right. Esophagus. Esophagus. All right. That swallows food and drink, the lungs that absorb fluids, the liver that promotes laughter, the crop that grinds all food, and the stomach that affords pleasant sleep. All the silver of the vessels in the weight 2,400 shekels. All the vessels weighed 2,400 shekels, corresponding to the years that had passed from the creation of the world to the event of Moses in the 40th year of his life. Now we got to stop there again. But we also know something else. But no, because we got power over all these things. Yes, we do. That's why we abstain from everything in the world. And God has given us power over what we eat, what we talk, how we walk, what we do. God has given us power over all those things, man. Yes, He has. All right. All right. Esophagus. The esophagus. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Symbolical. Symbolical. I know I can say it, I just have to calm down a bit. Yeah. The esophagus. Just listen. God has given us the power of all these things. Right. And so we have to, because this is the gift, there was blessing God. Because all this was in the temple of who? The temple of God. That's not our temple. That's the temple where God rests and resides at. And what happened? God rests and resides in us right now. Go read the chapter of furnace, man. It's in there. Right. And so that's what we are doing. And we pay homage to that. Yeah. So we have no, because that's the power He has given unto us. All right. I'm just telling you. No. Bless God. Now bless God, and He'll bless you. Bless Israel, and God will bless you. That's what we're doing. But also He has given us what to do in the future world. What to do in the time of Messiah, so we can receive, so we can be fully restored. We already knew we had to do something, but we didn't know what we had to do. Because they gave us Christianity like Christianity was what we were supposed to do in order for it returning. And when this gospel is preached in the whole world, and yeah, when this Christian gospel is preached throughout all the world, but we know that's wrong. When this gospel that we are preaching, when this gospel go out all through the world, then what? Then the end comes. No, because all our fathers told us the same thing. Every book that the Most High has given unto us tells us the same thing, that we have to do something. We have to repent and return unto him as we have done. All right. That's what it's telling. When Israel repent with their whole heart, then that's when the end should come. When Israel repent with their whole heart, that's when the kingdom of the enemy should be brought to them. Man, we done read that, we done went over that, and now he has shown us what to do. Just like he told you with audible voice. Y'all have received the power. Now go show them how to use the power. And that's what we're doing. All right. No, all I can do is just tell it to you. Remember, you're the one that have to make it. You're the one that went back and established a personal relationship between you and your creator, as he have told you. Then when you've done that, he gave you the name. As we read that, he gave you the name with the power. Then he told you what type of power that you had. And now he told us what we have to do. And we're doing it. All right. I'm just letting you know. When does the 40 days start and what requires? See, that's the shit. Yeah, shit. No, they're going to post it. We're not going to post it today, but they're going to post it. Time is almost up. And we're going over the power that our fathers and them have left us and all the significance that was in the tabernacle and what they mean. And that's what we're doing. And we find out everything is about us. Everything is about Israel worshiping and praising their God and how God has been blessed us. And what everything means, man, come on, bro. Because somebody can either post that in the book of Ezekiel. Told them, go tell them the ins and the outs of the tabernacle and what does they mean. And we've been over that. And this is just another part of me telling you what it means. Everything means something in the tabernacle. All right. Aaron offered up prescribed sacrifice. He bestowed his blessing upon the people and lift his hands. Right. But Aaron may enter the sanctuary at the time, but when he does so, he must observe certain ceremony. That's what we're doing. We're observing a certain ceremony that Moses did. If God show you to do something personally for yourself, remember you still have a personal relationship between you and him. And he show you personal things that you do, Belteshazzar, you have to do it. But also he's showing you certain things that all Israel have to do as we're doing as far as Moses have left us. All right. Just let you know. Because I do certain things I know that everybody else not doing. But that's the personal relationship that I have with him. And y'all are supposed to have a personal relationship also that y'all do. Animals. And it shall come to pass when all these things will come upon thee, the blessing and the curse which I have set before thee, thou shalt call them to mind among all the nations, where the Lord thy God hath driven thee, and shall return unto the Lord thy God, and shall obey his voice according to all that I command thee this day. Right, and thou and thy children with all thy heart, with all thy soul, that then the Lord thy God will turn thy captivity and have compassion upon thee, and return and gather thee from out all the nations, whether the God has scattered thee. Right, so that's what we're doing. Because he has shown us what to do, how to do it. All right. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's all right. I understand because a lot of people are still stuck in whatever religion or denomination that they have learned since they was children. Right? But never come to the mind that maybe I was taught a lie. Maybe my mom was taught a lie. Maybe my father was taught a lie. Maybe the church is a lie. The wood and stone, the silver and gold, and we find out that it's true. It's a lie. Because the Lord already told you, I'll send a strong delusion to them that they shall believe a lie. Strong delusions, plural, to them. All right. All right. So, anyway, we got to prepare. We got to start now. Time is up. Thou son of man, show the house of Israel, that they may be ashamed of the iniquities, and let them measure the pattern. Because everything is measured, laid, and weighed in the balance as we see And all that has been filled up, and that's what we're doing. We're doing the last fulfillment. All right. Before you enter into the Holy of Holies, was symbolical of the three patriarchs, the four wives, the patriarch, the wives five, as the scepter father would be a part of it. So we're gonna do it all. Yeah, we're gonna do it all. We're not finished. No, we're almost finished. We just finished with this part, then we just wait till tomorrow. Right. So no, because we getting gold, you got silver, you got all the silver vessels weighed 1,400 shekels, corresponding to the years that passed from the creation of the world to the advent of Moses, and the 40 year of his life. All of the and the gold of the spoon and the weight of which was 120 shekels, corresponded to the years of Moses' life, when he died at the age of 120. So we're gonna have to stop there. No, we only got a little bit left, but we're going on 7 hours. Yeah, I don't trust these people. So we'll do the rest tomorrow. No, we'll do the rest tomorrow. I got another dream vision for you. I do it in the morning. No, it's about no, it's for all of us. And God's gonna destroy these things. I already told me to dream the vision. Yeah, so we'll see. All right. No, y'all can't stop. No, y'all keep Come on, Belteshazzar. Do your post. No, I mean I love y'all, but it's not me. I've got another hour, but they only allow you so much hour, or else they're not gonna replay the broadcast of the lesson. And we know that especially this lesson, a lot of people gonna be want to know where it's at. And then, well, hopefully we get more than us to do it. Right, but we know that the 7th, no, God had put it up to us, but well, God had put us the 7th, as I told you. Because you know you prophets, you see in the future, you hear the audible voice, so you know you part of it. Yeah. They say that the new plague is transmitted through gay men. Leave it alone, let it go. Because they say that the same thing, because I was doing a round of Reagan here when what's the name of that plane? No. I can't even think of the name of the plane. Right, but it started off with gay men. But when I can't stay another hour because they're gonna cut us off. Right. It started off with gay men. But in the end, all people was having. So no, they just don't believe them people, man. Don't believe them people because they'll do anything to say if something else doing instead of what they are doing because it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out. No, I don't want them to cut this one off. No, I'm not scared of them cutting it off, but I don't want to give no fuel to the fire because this broadcast they cut it off is fine, but this one here is leading up to from what we're gonna do, and with all that knowledge and wisdom, getting understanding. Right, I'm mind. You know, I say it in a minute. Right, but I can't name AIDS. That's the name of it, AIDS. And so they say AIDS was how AIDS was spread. Right. So now they're gonna blame that on the same thing. That's a lie. That is a lie. You know what's going on, and you know why it's gonna be spread. It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out. Right. And then when it be spread like that, no, you're gonna close down all. I told you, you're gonna close down all the churches again. Did I not tell you all that? All right. Watch and see. Watch and see. Watch and see. Then you'll see. Yeah. Because I'm all right. So don't put fuel to that fire, Asa. Don't believe that. Right? Don't believe that. And don't even pass that because that's not the truth. That's not the truth. Because if it was spreading like that, it would have been sprayed. It wasn't this thought spraying, it would have been sprayed. Right. And that's what they do. They take, what they're doing, they take the blame off themselves and try to put it on something else. But they can't do that this time. They can't do this at this time. No. Don't let them, don't even entertain it. Right, because we know why and how it's being spread. The law of God is doing it. And you know why he's doing it. Right. No, because I already told you, come out of my people. We already did it. Well, somebody know, he almost finished posting. Well, somebody post Revelation chapter 15, verse 3, because that's where it's at. Because that's what we did. Because we the one asked God to pour out the next plagues, the next 7 plagues, right? So he's doing it. All right. We got to do our part. God is not a liar. He's doing his. We got to do ours. Mighty, balanced, pious friends of God, neglect not the studies of the Torah, the laws, the testimony of our patriarchs. That's what we finished doing. For the sake of thy benefits and the pleasure of the eternal God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. So we know how to please God now. He told us. We went over it. He have hidden. We'll go to the gift of the princess. That's where it's at. He have hidden us. No, he have hidden us to keep the Sabbath. They got hidden, but he had bidden us to keep the Sabbath with him in heaven and on earth. He has said unto us, behold, I will separate unto myself a people from whom among all the peoples, and these will keep the Sabbath as we doing. Right. The Sabbath day, and I will sanctify them unto myself as a people. Now bless them as I have sanctified the Sabbath day, and do sanctify it unto myself, even so shall I bless them, and they shall be my people. As we're going on now. Right. And I shall be their God, and I have chosen the seed of Jacob from amongst all that I have seen, and I have written him down as my firstborn son. And y'all getting the names, right? And I have sanctified him unto myself forever and ever. Is that not so? Each generation have its own. And we know y'all, that's your generation. Just do with your generation. That's y'all generation. Stuck on idol worship. That's all they're doing. Yeah. Now teach them the Sabbath day that they may keep. Keep the Sabbath day that they may keep the Sabbath day on from all work. And thus he created therein a sign according with which they shall keep the Sabbath with us on the seventh day, to eat and to drink and to bless him who hath created all things, as he hath blessed and sanctified unto himself a peculiar people above all peoples, that they should keep the Sabbath together with us. Now let's stop right there. Because we are that peculiar people and we've been doing it, but no, we just start back doing it, but the blessing that come in from us obeying his voice, keeping the commandment, they can't stop us from doing that. I don't care if they shut down YouTube, Facebook, or whatever. They can't separate you from the love of God. In a personal relationship, that gets established with it. Yeah. Even though they might try, they can't do it. And he calls his commands to ascend as sweet Savior, accepted before him all the days. And there was 22 heads of mankind, from Adam to Jacob, and 22 kinds of work was made until the seventh day. And this is blessed of the holy. That's what we say. This is blessed and holy. And the former also is blessed and holy. Yeah. No, just be patient. And this one served with that one for the sanctification and blessing to And to this Jacob and his seeds were granted, that they should always be blessed and the holy ones of the first testimony in law, even as he has sanctified and blessed the Sabbath day on the seventh day. That's who y'all are, man. Don't let the people take nothing away from y'all, because that's what they want to do. They want to strip you of your power. And the power is such an easy thing for you to get and receive. It's very easy. Yeah, he's showing it. Obey my voice, keep the Sabbath, keep the Holy Covenant. All right. He created, no, because he told you, say, that he would always be blessed, the Holy One of the first testimony in law. Even he had sanctified and blessed the Sabbath day on the seventh day. He created heaven and the earth and everything that he created in 6 days, and God made the seventh day holy. For all his work, therefore he commanded on his behalf that whoever do any work thereon should die, and that he who defileth shall surely die eternally. Wherefore do thou command the children of Israel to observe this day, that they may be kept, that they may keep it holy, and do not thereon any work, and not defile it, as it is holier than all the other days. Right. No. Just yeah. No, I gotta read this. He sought Ammon, Moab, and all these always blaming the black Hebrew man, a woman as the source of everything wicked and evil. That is the truth. Yeah. And whosoever profane it shall surely die, and whosoever do thereon any word shall surely die eternally, as I did. Yeah, I die eternally. The children of Israel may observe this day throughout their generation, and not be rooted out of the land. That's why we rooted out of our land. For it is a holy day and a blessed day. And everyone who observes it and keep the Sabbath thereon from all his work will be holy and blessed throughout all the days like unto us. Have y'all been holy and blessed? Well, that's right. Man, don't give this up, man. Would you give this up for money, land? Man, that stuff is temporal. Erection, all right? When them people get sick and they have everything that they work, what they work all their life for, those idols and the nice things that they work all their life for, and they got it. And when that time comes, when that illness and that sickness, disease take over, for God punishment, who do you think they want? Who do you think they're gonna come look for? All right. No, because there's something that the doctor cannot cure, that God put in the hand of the prophets, and the disciples, and the holy and righteous people to cure, as he have told us and have shown us. All right. Anyway, no, tomorrow after when I come tomorrow, the Most High says, saying, "Oh God, you know the dream is very important. The next one, it come from up on high." All right. Declare and say unto the children of Israel, the law of this day, both that they should keep the Sabbath thereon, that they should not forsake it in the error of their hearts, and that it is not lawful to do any work thereon, which is unseemly, to do their own pleasure, that they should not prepare their own anything to be eaten or drunk, that is not lawful to draw water or bring in or out, take out their own through their gates, any burden. Right. Because that's what Jared was talking about, the cornflakes and the milk. It's already in your house. Right. You know, it's already prepared. It's pre-prepared. Yep. Um, no, if you don't feel right about it, then don't do it. Don't do nothing that you don't feel right about on the covenant day. No, because I don't eat it like that. I prepare food. I prepare food on for the covenant day. Um, man, I gotta really have not done something on really prepare. Like if something happens, something go down, and or I'm traveling, and I have no other choice. Yeah. Other than that, I'm gonna prepare something. No, even when I'm in a hotel or something like that, I go out and get bananas or fruits. But because the covenant don't last that long, it's only a day. Because it's sundown to sundown, it doesn't last that long. So you get enough to know if you do obey the voice, keep the commandment, it doesn't take much. It does not take much. All right. Anyway, they say it's not lawful to drink water, bring in or take out their own through their gates any burden which they have not prepared for themselves on 6 days in their dwellings, that they should not bring in or take out from the house to house on that day. Now, this is how I used to break the covenant because I used to know when you go in the Seventh-day Adventist church, some of them have food prepared to eat after the service is over with. And so they don't tell them people that they're breaking the covenant. They don't, but they're being prepared their food and brought it out their houses unto the church. Yeah. All right, just letting you know that that's what they do. Anyway, let's continue on. No, I ate it too also because I didn't know any better. They don't know no better, and they ain't trying to find out better. That's why I tell you. Because they'll let you think you keep the law and the commandments and the statutes and the judgment and the covenant. All the time you're not. You're doing according to what they want you to do. Because they don't never want you to know the truth. Because you know the truth, you ain't going to the church house. Because you know the truth, you're not giving them your monies. Just like Jesus, the law of God have told us. And that's why they hated Jesus so much. Jesus wasn't giving people no tithes and offerings. He wasn't. He gave them God true tithes and offerings. All right, then let's look at it this way. No, only thing Jesus told you what he did. He paid his taxes to Caesar. That's what he did. He paid taxes. All right, well, go see where he took and put money into the synagogue, church house. If he have done that, post that for me. Yeah, post that for me where you see where the law of God is saying, Lord God put this in the collection plate. Yeah, Lord God gave them 2 mites or whatever Lord God gave them. Yeah, show me that. Yeah, show me where you did that. No, it's all right. It's not wrong with me being wrong. All right. All right. No, I'm coming back to you. The day is more holy and blessed than any jubilee day of the jubilees. On this we keep the Sabbath in heaven before it was made known to any flesh to keep the Sabbath there upon the earth. So the Sabbath is kept in heaven, and they're not telling you that. And the Creator of all things bless thee. The Eternal bless thee and keep thee. The Eternal make his face to shine upon thee, and bring gracious and be gracious unto thee. The Eternal lift up his countenance upon thee and give thee peace. May the Lord God bless the prophet song, the mighty man of valor. No, that's not the benediction. The blessing over all Israel. Yeah. Mighty, no, that's the blessing over all Israel. That's what Belshazzar do. You should want that. Hey, you know who you want somebody that you don't know how they live in to bless you? Yeah, I went through that. I want them to bless me because they can't bless you. They can't because they're not living right. And you got them pastor and preacher blessing you. They're out there doing all type of wickedness and deceit. Yeah, because I was one of them doing everything. And then come down and pray and bless the people. Man, that's a work not like That doesn't work like that. Yeah. Potluck elder, yep. I was 7 days Adventist. Yep, I was 7 days Adventist. Oh man. Boy, that's a hurting thing when I found out there was a big lie. A big no, it ruined, no, it literally, literally destroyed one of my brothers. The brother who introduced me to Adventism. It literally destroyed him. It destroyed him. And he had beautiful gifts. It destroyed him. And like it destroyed me. Only reason why it didn't destroy me because I had met Jesus. And he was with me. He told me to return. And I read return unto your first love. So I got out of the church house, got out of Christianity, and then when I was reading Isaiah, I think it's chapter 56, it told me to show me that it was a covenant. And so when I found out it was a covenant, I started doing the covenant. And everything changed. The children of Israel needs their Lord God and the Savior Christ Jesus desperately to teach us, to heal us, while other nations spying on them, causing trouble for them and killing them. You'll find out. Yehuda. The strength that we had. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. No, Landon was there, but we got somebody else new. No, Moses. Who else was there? I always bless them. Oh, y'all had somebody new there. Landon, bless Landon. All right. All right. No, God, well, when I bless y'all, don't y'all be blessed? All right. All right. No, they say, no, I'm just saying, I asked you, where you show me that Jesus put something in the collection plate, monies. He didn't do that. The only thing I saw him do was pay taxes to Caesar. Right. He whipped them out of the church house, the money changers. He whipped them out. Yep. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, Benjamin. May the Lord God bless you, mighty words of valor, everlasting, XYZ. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. Pedro, may the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. Manuel, may the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. Maciel, may the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. Taylor, may the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. Jared's still in there. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. Hashem. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. Benaiah. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. Zebulon. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, Landon. May the Lord God bless you, mighty person of valor, Carmody. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, Hutchinson. Man, you're going to get blessed. Well, a blessing could be God putting on their heart and letting things happen unto them, for them to repent and find out. Yeah, get out there, Christianity. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, Shine Lighthouse. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, Moses. Because they might be coming to us and learning more things and going back to the church house and all that. Yeah, bumping themselves up. Right, they could be doing that. Yeah, but we know better. You know, they were heated up when we did the dishes on the Sabbath. I used to participate. Yeah, I know, man, that's a whole thing. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, Metrics. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, Mike. May the Lord God bless you. No, Elisha went back to Yahweh shot. Yeah, the male. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, mighty woman of valor, Queen Selah. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, Eli. Yeah, Eli. All right. Know if y'all gonna do the 40 days. The 40 days, well, because we gotta do the 40 days. Well, we know the 7 gonna do it, but we ain't worried about the 7 because we don't want no harm to be born, but we're going to warn them first. We're going to warn the people first. Because if they start out doing the 40 days and then they're going to come with an excuse, we know what's going to happen to them. Yeah. Yeah. All right. No, he say, whipped out the money changers. I know he did that, but he ain't never, I ain't seen him where they say he put money in the collection plate. Oh, he had money because Judas kept the money. So you know they had money. Right. Anyway. No. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. Jonathan Ayers, may the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. Yah is in Australia. I don't know what's going on. They might have put a Yah in prison and everything else, but I know Yah can take no shot. Right. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. Yashrael. Now I haven't seen Yashrael in a long time. I hope you're all right. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, Jehovah. Because if you don't know what type of power you have, the demons steadily attack you, and you not knowing, thinking that you under that banner, the demons want to kill you. No, they don't just want to attack you, they want to kill you. Those who can kill them can just destroy them. Okay. Your Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, Yahuwah. Right. May the Lord God bless you, mighty woman of valor, Jael. May the Lord God bless you, mighty woman of valor, Adonijah. Yeah, Adonijah. No, no, she ain't scared no more. She ain't scared no more. She all right. She gets stronger and stronger. Adonijah. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, Jaciel. She's the only one. The only one. Yeah. No, when I read that, I said, man, that sounds like a Adonijah, the only woman standing there. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor, Asa. So Asa, don't worry about yesterday. You got no, because that's what he wanted you to do. You had to worry about yesterday. Now it's a new day. Told you how powerful y'all are. May the Lord God bless you, mighty man of valor. Israel, I don't know what's going on with Israel. May the Lord God bless you, mighty woman of valor. Yahushua, may the Lord God bless you, mighty woman of valor in Iraq. May the Lord God bless you, mighty woman of valor, gospel. Not bless them, but they don't remember it's still a personal relationship. They want to go establish a relationship. If there are a particular time we should sign in to listen to you. For the part of days, yeah. No. We're gonna have it at a good time for everybody. Right. And no, it's just like when you did when you came on and you did with Jared, the 18th benediction, gonna be like something like that. Right. And you're gonna have to do it for 40 days. So we went over it once before, we're gonna go over it again. And we're gonna post it and put it on Facebook. And we're just obeying the voice, keeping the commandments. That's all we're doing. Whatever our Father them showed us what to do, we're doing it. Whatever Father Moses showed us what to do, that's what we're doing. No, whatever Lord God showed us what to do, that's what we're doing. Because remember, He's the one who gave us the power from up on high to heal sick, raise the dead. Well, we already had that power, but Jesus gave us the Holy Ghost speaking in the Spirit. We're going to do all that also. We're just going to do what the devil told us to do. That's all. We're not going to deviate from that. Because that's what we've been doing with Christianity and listen to their lies, how they twist and turn things and go along with them, and then come and find out that what they're doing is not the truth. The Lord God bless you, mighty man. You know, the high priest, mighty man in battle, the shepherd. Now y'all know that all of y'all are high priests. That's why I went over there. All right. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, because that's who y'all are. High priest and camp, forgot what I was supposed to be fine because I got a lot of, well, when I run across the dreams and visions, I forgot which one I was looking for. The dream and vision. He'll come back. Yeah, got a lot of them I'm looking for. When they told me my power that I had. Yeah, so I'll see if I can, I'm going to try to look for it. I'm I can't make no fun. I can't. I don't look for it. Yeah. He gonna post it. No, all of them got they priests. They gotta do priest jobs. Yeah, all of them got different jobs to do. There ain't no excuse no more. You can't say that God haven't sent them. You can't say that God haven't shown them. Because they want us to be out there. When the time comes for us to be out there, we'll be out there. But our voice is not like their voices. Praying in the streets, hollering, all that screaming. We don't do that. We don't do that. We do what our Father tells us to do. What the law going to show us to do. This is not by might nor by power, but by my spirit, says the Lord of hosts. This is not by might nor by power, but by my spirit, says the Lord of hosts. I am Elijah. Until next time.